Hello, everyone. We made it. The semifinals are on Candlepin Bowling Network after a rapid camera move. We are in lanes 19 and 20 here at Fairlanes Bowling Center, Moncton, New Brunswick. What?
Camera's bouncing around.
Alas, well, they were on a table right here. We shall make do. As the crowd getting amped up for this one, as long as no one capsizes it, I think we're going to be just fine. We'll just make sure. Well, people are setting down drinks. It is what it is, but we got it there, and the tripod's pretty darn stable, he said. Famous last words, maybe.
Number 1 seed, Extra Lucky Lanes. Lucky Strike Extra Lanes takes on number 2 seed, Academy Lanes. Lucky Strike won it in 2016. Academy Lanes won it last year 3 times overall. Greg Gouillart with the play-by-play.
Here's the 1, 2, 4, and 8 for Daly. Check mark left side. 5-pin tips out. Obviously, the pin cam's not going to make it that far. The 2, 4, and 7 for Daly.
We were supposed to be in 17-18, but a breakdown prevented us from putting the camera there, so we had to go to 19-20, so that's why there's no pin cam in this match, unfortunately, beyond our control.
2, 4, 7. It's good. Daly converts for the mark. 10 and a ball to begin. We'll be back at a more normal view, almost certainly 13-14 for the finals, you would think. 10 for Gouillart to start off. If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, it's roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls. Only in Candlepin Bowling is the wood live. As long as you don't throw it in the gutter, you're good.
Fenway Academy, Wywall contest, 1-2 match with the other side.
Fenway Academy exacts their revenge on A-plus accounting for 2023. Which main, well, both teams have main bowlers. Which one will it be in the final?
Probably Duncan MacDougall have coverage in that one on YouTube only on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Gouillart gets 9. I think that's only 4 for Daly. I can see it better from this angle, yes.
14 through 1 of the first of 3 strings. Total pinfall for the rights to the finals.
We'll have to be good on our angles here. You could cross-reference it from here in one way or another. Even if the pin cam obscures it, we can tell you. Spare for Gouillart. Daly, new 2-pin. I'm going to have to be very sharp on the play call, so I may have to tune out distractions as much as possible, but I thank you very much, Paul, for any, say, score checks you can do, or, you know, cross-referencing the other match to see who it will be, because one of Primal Concepts or Fenway Academy will take on the winner of this match.
Gouillart 20 the ball through 2, Daly at 10, 24 through 2. Second bowl is a 5, Nick Leach and Aaron Awesome Fontaine.
Leach's first box. In this 3-string total pinfall match, there's no points. It does not matter. All the sleepers gone. He's got the 4 horsemen and the outpost. Aaron Fontaine. Handpin smashed in for a strike. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Off to the perfect start. Don't get used to it. Strikes are no given in this game, so spares like Leach could easily be just as good. Here's that replay again. Scoreboard you see on your top right is correct. The string scores may be out of date during the replay, but the scoreboard top right is exactly what you think it is. 4 pins minus an extra bonus ball. Keep an eye on the yellow marks and the yellow Canadian smudges and the numbers. That tells you who's truly in the lead. It provides context to the lead. Leach loads up 8 here, so you see that yellow Canadian triangle disappear and the 8 go on the board. Fontaine on a strike. Down goes the 8 and 10, and he's shut down on the double by the 7. That's good. Leach 18 and another. Fontaine the chance to gain 2 in just the first box. He's got double wood, and he's driven it straight back. A trivial cover, and Fontaine leads by a mere 2 with that 20 box. Chris Bovair was a key substitution for Exeter's Lucky Strike when the first of the bad omens for Academy is that Exeter's Lucky Strike took all 3 strings and total pinfall during the round robin, match 11 of 11, the same round robin that qualified all these teams, the top 5 teams in each division, for the playoffs. It's the one time I believe Academy lost total all week, and I don't believe Exeter's ever lost total. Lane 20, the green lanes here at the newly recolored Fairlanes. 1, 2, 7, 10. And an 8-pin as well, excuse me. Collins, 3 and 7. Oh, there goes the 7-pin.
The good news about this angle, Greg, none of the bowlers run away.
See it plain as day. Beauvair misses it. Collins, there's a guide right there. Don't get psyched out. And the slingshot takes it back. Pretty wide target to aim at. He earned that break, and he's got 10 in a ball to begin.
2 spares for each side.
Beauvair needs an out. Watch the pinning. It could decide it. 5 pins remain here. Then he's got 4 and make that 5 for the great escape of 10. Oops. Dave Barber picks up the trash. He's the United States organizer of this World International Candlepin Championships. We saw Davey Somerton earlier from Canada and Doug Blackler as well.
So no Canadian teams left.
Here comes the head pin, so we will have an American champion here in Moncton. 7-9.
Can Fenway break through?
Collins wrecking into this one. Get over 6, thank you. 20 bucks again for Academy Lanes. Haverhill, Massachusetts. Rob Vicar has now sponsored 2 international championship teams in ladies and mixed team play. What about the men's? A new sponsor of the team formerly solely named for the former Lynn Mass Bowling Center, Lucky Strike. Former Hall of Famer Jim Barber, Dave's dad, owned it then. It's good. Over the cover with the wood. 20 and a ball through the pair of boxes. Packard and Lister. I'll go over tournament average in a second. Just was getting combobulated here. I guess we could put this one away. Outlaw Rides put on a good match in the last one. Adam Alonso threw a 400, but not all 5 engines firing there, as Academy Lanes either got 1900 or probably gave up on it after they just played out the few boxes, showing you the other side of Danny Harris and Calvin Locke. Nobody's on the head pin to start it off. No sleeper pins either. It's the 1-3-7 for Lister. We're off angle. We'll do our best. Joey's try. Just in the 1 and 7 remain. Yeah, my plan is I'll have you take photos of the scores from time to time. That'll be the way we do it. We'll do it after 8 boxes and then go from there. 10 for Joey. Maybe we can trouble someone for the score blanks. Obviously, we got to be careful with that. Head pin taken back 7, or the 8 and 10. That'll be for an 8 box.
92-78. Academy Lanes up 14, down 1 mark.
Drywall concept speed not visible. It should be on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hoping there. It's only on YouTube in this case. Some of our Facebook folks are wondering where that is. We can only have one Facebook stream going at a time, annoyingly. So there is also that. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour bowlers will understand this. Canadians a great showing in this tournament, but an American champion is imminent. 3, 6, and 7 for Packard. A+ accounting. And, sorry, my train of thought is gone. 20 in the ball for Lister in the second. A+ accounting and Outlaw Rides vanquished in round 2. Try and lower the cam in or I can push in a little bit. Get the pinfall just a little more visible. Split spare, nothing goes into the 7. See if I can push in without it being outrageous.
That's better.
All right, gives a little safety margin for everyone's devices, I certainly hope, as Packard takes a 10. Now what, Paul?
Get those heads out of the way. Maybe go up a little higher. Maybe get those heads out of the way, possibly.
TBH at this point, I'm just going to make do. I think no one's terribly tall. I got the camera over the tops of most of their heads. I think we're at a pretty good angle here.
Okay.
Surratt's head is bashing into the score cam, but I'm going to rock and roll with it. These two, both Channel 50 Stars and Strikes alumni. Harris punches out 2 pins. Surratt's got the lead here with the 6, 9, and 10. We'll get a much better camera view, obviously. Whoa, I got the wrong name here. Jeff Surratt gets the spare. Typo, hilarious typo fixed. And 10 and a ball to begin.
This could be a war.
Yeah, Tony, no pin cam. There's no room for it with the cameras the way we've angled them.
17-18 was supposed to be the featured lanes. The lane broke down, so they had to go 19-20, too far away for our pin cam to reach the corner pins. You wouldn't be able to see it properly.
Yep.
So
Them's the breaks. But hey,
you're under control.
it would be weird. You'd have a face on and an askew one. Didn't think you'd like that, folks.
Mechanical lemon drop.
Yeah. So, no pin cam, alas. It will return for the finals. Pretty close in view here, though, all told. Dave Barber captains Exeter's Lucky Strike. Mike Machichi captains Academy Lanes. Surratt on his fill gets 7. Harris, down goes the 10, and he's got the 1, 3, and 6. What do the colored boxes mean? Glad you asked. There's nothing standard about the notation, but yellow indicates a headpin hit, and red indicates a headpin split. That's it. Little stat tracking we do more or less nowadays among a lot of bowlers. Just a better sense of first ball accuracy. It doesn't always correlate to success, as we've seen many a time, but Academy Lanes was more dominant on the headpin, just showing that they're more dialed overall, better in the pinning as well. And there you go. He gets 10. What I could do, if chat keeps yelling at me, and I say this with all love in the world, constructive critiques here, I need these constructive critiques because this is a pretty much an ad hoc stream where you have to move the camera over. If that continues to be an issue here, what we can do is we could even push it even a little further. Maybe we could sacrifice some of the approach, because I think we all know how a lot of these guys walk to the line by now. Maybe push it a little more so you can see just a little bit better. We'll see. Sparefield Aod breaks it up for a 9 drop. Everything else you see on your screen, apart from those colorful bricks, are standard Candlepin notation. And I've appropriated the Canadian smudges accordingly, so you can see the open marks. Spare for Daly, and the corner is drilled by Aod for his mark. Yeah, I'm most curious about mobile devices, for example. That might be tough on a tiny screen. You know what? I have an idea. See if I can just do a little bit of a thing here. I'm going to just ask the audience on this one. Stand by. 9 fill for Daly. Dumps 10 on the plate, strike on spare. He hammers in the 4th.
3 marks in a row for Jimbo.
And Daly gets the mark.
53 and a ball through 4. We'll see Jimbo Aod return to the Friday Night Pro League game of the week against Academy 1. 7:30 Eastern Time, 8:30 Atlantic, 9 o'clock in Newfoundland, November 14th. On Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Please subscribe free. Live notifications to the bell icons so you're in the know when we go live. Aaron Awesome Fontaine, strike spare start. Nick Leach, 8 spare, 8. A spare rather. 8:28 in the ball through 2. Fontaine 7, 37 through 2. Leach on the bonus, right side, looks like 4. 32 through 2 in the first of 3 strings of semifinals. The winners plays the winner of the Fenway Academy drywall contest match. Fontaine, what a try.
7 fill there.
So 37 through 2. Leach had a 4 fill. And what a try, almost. Fontaine a 9, 30 make it 46 through 3 in the first. Close one so far. Leach at 10, 44 through 3. 170, 164 extra lanes. Lucky Strike up a touchdown. They got 4 marks to 2. And boy, they've won the last 2 big giant awards against Academy. The Friday Night Pro League Championship playoff finals on YouTube on Candlepin Network. And yesterday afternoon, the last round 11 of 11, 7 points behind the standings, took all 8 to clinch the number 1 seed in a 2-round bye. Aaron Fontaine bombs away, baby, strike. 56 plus 2 through 4. Leach in the pocket, sends down 7, make it 8. Football season continues, 7-10 goalpost. A plethora of wood hanging around. Right now it's 4 marks to 3 for Exeter. Fontaine, we'll get that strike on the board in just a moment.
Oh, yeah.
Greg's doing some stuff here, so I'll do the play-by-play. So he gets caught up here. He'll take back over the reins. Leach, wrong side, totally. Wow. Not happy with that show. He's trying to tip that wood by the 10.
Yeah.
Most of
your fine, I'm just going to make one last tweak.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. Back-to-back 10s. Noah's Ark, 2 spares, 2 10s, 2 of a kind, twice. 54 through 4. Yeah, I'd like it in close to the pins.
Yeah.
A little higher up.
Sacrifice a little bit of the approach, I figure.
Yeah. We know how they throw the ball.
Give it a little more margin. Some people are getting the tops of the pins clipped. Thank you for bearing with us. It's a little bit of a...
We're going to do a lane breakdown. We had to go all the way to 1920, so we had to put our pin cam will reach where it is here, set up here. The regular camera for our stream is on the right side by 19 and 20. We're in the DJ booth way back here. Collins on a strike after a spare. Chris Bovier 10 on a spare. Phil is 6, I believe. Collins cleans it up. Spare and strike. 40 through 2. 50 to ball through 3. Here comes the Terminator. 26 through 2 for Bovier. Was that a 4 or 5, Phil? I couldn't see that. There's back pin there. We'll check that.
I think it was a 6.
6 or a 5. Shoot. It's 6 or a 5.
I'll have to get that in a second. Sorry.
It's a 10.
I may need your help with a score.
Yep. It was a spare 6-10. I think it's C.
Maybe after 4 boxes, if you could take the photo here.
Yep.
Someone's saying I missed the spare fill. So if you could just take photos of the score sheets, the transparencies rather, just go up through
I'll do it now if you're ready. Well, after this box if you want.
No need to go into the bowler's pit. We'll just figure it out. 2 pins, 3 aside as we show it here. The result is approximately that. All scores unofficial until we corroborate otherwise.
Collins spare 7, 57 through 3. A 190 clip if you can keep it up. Bovier, left side. Only 4. 9 wobbles behind the 3. 1-3-6 in front. 4-7 left. Here in the first of 3. Collins, what a try. And the object won't carry. Bovier, good shot. Oh, what a try that was. Couldn't quite get to the 7. Collins a 9. 66 through 4. Bovier on the 7 for a 10. Back-to-back 10s, 46 through 4.
And then the last thing, and I think I could cut down the meta discussion about our stream. Thank you, chat, for creating the stream with me here. Obviously, I wouldn't block the pins with it, but in case you're wondering, why don't we have a pin cam? That's why. The askew angle. Now you know. See? Askew. Face on. It'd be a little jarring otherwise, even if you could see both. Head pin 7 taken out for Packard strike.
List on the spare 5, 25 through 2.
Yep, 1 sleeper pin back there as well.
If you want the pin cam up, we can put it up, I guess, but let us know what you think.
Chat's doing great here. We're just sounding off here. Yeah. Everyone's either fine or content, it looks like, so sounds good. Lister takes the 10. Again, thank you for your patience. So the camera angle will improve for the finals. Okay, I think that's enough meta discussion about that. Let's take a look here. 1 pin plus an extra bonus for Academy Lanes. Much more of a dogfight than they've been used to in these past few matches now, as they try to see who will take on Drywall Concepts or Fenway Academy. Fenway Academy and Academy Lanes were the final last year. And a headpin hit strike.
Double strike. Wow.
Corey Packard, who was getting splits like crazy early on in the last match, starts off with a flurry here.
48 plus bonus balls through 4.
Lister starts well as I'm starting to break out into a sweat. I can only imagine them. It's just a 9 drop, then no mark made as Lister gets foiled by the roadblock. 9 box. 44 through 4. What you got, Paul?
Last match, 1895 to 1760 Academy Lanes over Outlaw Rides. Outlaw Rides led by Andy Babineau's 376. Actually, Adam Alonso had a 397. 131, 134, 132. Andy had a 133, 106, 137.
Surratt's spare fill is just 5. 8-pin as well.
Cavanaugh struggled in the first and the third. He had a 142 in the middle, 97 first, 93 third, 332.
Spare for Harris in a right division semifinal, left division on YouTube only. Surratt just too full. By the way, Academy Lanes definitely would have had 1900. They just goofed off the last few because they didn't want to throw more pins at Outlaw Rides at that point.
Aaron Fontaine, 413. Josh Daly, 389. Charlie Collins, 365. Corey Packard, 354. Danny Harris, 374. What a balanced attack that was. 135 pin win in the quarterfinals.
There's the 10 for Surratt, 42 through 3.
The other semifinal, Fenway Academy beats the 5-time champions, A-plus accounting, 1806 to 1743. They win it by 63 pins. More in a moment on that.
Harris, 9 down on the fill. Surratt, 410. Look, buried in there, and gets next to nothing on the fill, or on the leave, rather. Danny's missed the single, though, that he knows he wasn't supposed to aim there. Jeff Surratt, 4 for 4 on the object pin. Nope, Jeff wanted a piece of the left side of that object, obviously. There's the 10. And Surratt takes 9. To the top of the order we go. Paul is taking pictures of the score sheet here, but here's what we have. 269 plus for Academy Lanes as we go back to the top. Ayotte, 7 pins in the first one. On his first strike fill ball. I'll get to that in just a moment. Paul, thank you very much for providing the updates. Daly tips more, and it's just a 5 pin remaining on the 9 drop. 62 through 4. Academy's confirmed. And yes, someone said Leach had a 4 fill. They were absolutely right. Spare made by Ayotte on the strike. Daly's got his. And we go back and forth here in Moncton. There we go. And then 246, 44, 51. Yes, we're all confirmed. Thank you very much, Paul. You're good with that. Thank you. All scores just cross-confirmed. He's doing pretty well, apart from just one scoring glitch, so hooray. 16 pins. There's a double strike by Packard looming as well. Ayotte marking very well. takes out the 2-pin. Does this wood offer any salvation? 7 fill. Daly on a fill of his own. He gets 8. No, 9, excuse me. 81 at the half. 7, 8, and 10 for Ayotte. Off the front wood. Nothing goes right. Daly makes another one. He's just making a living off 19 boxes, maybe making $10,000 if all goes to plan. Jimbo misses the stick. That's a tough one to get, in fairness. He has a 9 box. Did you want to come in? I'm sorry. You are perfectly welcome. Nope. John, ball's going to go for a wander and try and get you to some updates elsewhere at this very early stage of the semifinals. Dry Ball Concepts and Fenway Academy, a big showdown in the works, and a better camera angle, too. Leach, headpin, 4 and 8. Can go over bowler bios in a moment. Fontaine breaking it up. He's got 3 pins remaining on this one. Good shot by Leach for the conversion. 62 in the ball at the half. And Fontaine matches the mark on his strike.
Greg, Drywall Concepts early 16-pin lead, just out in the 5th and 6th boxes. 16-pin lead plus next to mark against Fenway Academy. Bob Lee, Duncan MacDougall have that call on YouTube only on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Having Lister and Berrigan's flow in the same match is just plain unfair, says Billy Bloom. There's the spare. Phil Leach has 8. 70 half. Did I miss something, Paul?
Is that scoreboard blocking him, this scoreboard here blocking Aaron?
Alas, well, a little pinched in. We make do. 5 more, 81 for Fontaine.
We lost that pin cam due to the lane 17, 18 breaking down, so we have to go way down to 19, 20, so a pin can't quite reach there from here. Like lanes 13 and 14.
Can't get there from here. Leach 18 and another. Exeter's lucky strike. Working their way up. Just wide of the 2-pin is Fontaine. Now I'm blanking. Why am I blanking which Friday Night Pro Team Leach bowls for?
Metro.
There we go.
Oh, Leach, you mean?
Yeah.
Leach is on Central 3.
I was going to say.
Aaron's on Metro.
I was doubting myself as well. Yeah, Fontaine on Metro. But
we're going to see Central 3 Metro a week from Friday, November 21st. 1 versus 2, a good one. 7:30 live on YouTube, Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 Atlantic, 9 o'clock for our fantastic friends in Newfoundland on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Please subscribe free. It's never a charge.
Yeah, Central 3 will be wearing their green shirts again, just like Nick Leach is now. And Nick Leach as well, for that point. Beauvais. 4 horsemen left.
It's funny, you're bowling against your rival Friday Night Pro League teammates.
Ain't that the way? You sponsor different teams. Central Park lanes one time. Academy lanes now. And Charlie Collins making Haverhill very happy with the hammer. And he has the chance for an 80 half.
Got 2 strikes for the Terminator.
Beauvais wide on the horseman, and this is going nothing like the 8-0 Exeter route in match 11 of 11.
I thought of a bigger crowd here on hand, honestly. Maybe later on.
Maybe in person, there's one thing. $9. 55 at the half. Well, we sure have a good crowd here. 430 of you watching live here on our YouTube stream alone, or across everything.
Does it include the other match too? Or is that just ours?
Just ours. Just 430 on ours. Left division in progress, YouTube only.
We're on YouTube and Facebook here right now.
Just wide is Beauvais to start off. 4 horsemen and an 8-pin. Collins mixing it up here. Down go the front two. He does not double, of course, but a good leave results. Tough to stand all the time, Michael. That's fair. Michael Fullerton, thank you. And thank you, Kim Baker. Please like and share it, indeed. If you are logged in, of course, hit that like button so that more people can see this video. Drilled. 20 box Charlie Collins. His 5th mark and 3rd 20 box in just 6. Rob Henderson, great to see you, and great to see you yesterday as well during the round 1 playoff match featuring Academy Lanes versus Canada 5.
I think Kim Baker makes the new Bombs Away baby shirts for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. $10 for each shirt sold goes to Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you, Kim Baker, for making those new Bombs Away baby. Wherever I stream live, you still have the Candlepins for Cancer shirts as well. And other merchandise here, Candlepin Bowling Network merchandise as well from Krista here from Canada.
Here comes the double strike fill. Corey Packard is about to realize his gains. A reference that he and few others will probably understand. It's not that highbrow, but he's an accountant. That's the joke. 1, 3, 4, and 7 for Lister. Packard lays into it and gets the 7, 8, 10 staring back. 17 on the first one. Joey goes wide. They consult. There's a cap in front of the 6-pin and Wood in front of the 7-8. Strike fill is of importance here, so the safe way would be to go for the plank. Let's see. Yep, just goes for the red line, and the fill is 9 on the second strike.
The power of the double strike.
Joey, aggressive out, gets the same 9 he could have with the doubleton. And the box is 10, 74 at the half, which is 4th best on the team, by the way. That's how stacked this Academy roster is. I absolutely must go over averages in box 7 or I'm going to be upset with myself. Lister gets the 6 to turn the tide. It's 3 strings, total pinfall, nothing else. So there is a lot of time in this match. I threw a 109 in my first string and nothing close to that in the ones after. So that's why we bowl several strings to determine who truly is the best team in the long run. Lister just got the 6-pin out. 1, 3, 7, 8, and 10 for Packard. I'm screen cheating here, by the way. I got a pin cam. I'm peeking at my askew pin cam over here so that I can see it. Head pin. Does anything go into the 10? It does. Packard finds a way. 3 marks now, effectively 4 with a double strike. Lister a 9. Let's just see where these pins go. Head pin. Yes, it was just too much pushing into the right corner there, and that would be what it is. Paul, would you go down and report that, please, as calmly as you can? Hearing reports the other stream froze up. We'll see. 3 and 2 split. My court's fine. I know that much. And a strike here for Danny Harris. You see the reaction. 56 plus 2. He needs a double strike to avoid having the worst half on the team, even though it is absolutely pro tier. 9 box Surratt, 60 half. Yellow box is just the head pin hits, in fact. Just any head pin that doesn't result in a split. I'm tempted to differentiate it further with like blue for thin hits, but at some point that's just way too many colors. We're kind of... It's also based on Micah Imperado's color scheme as well, so we'll have... I think there are ways to denote head pin accuracy even better, but for now this is simple enough and just a little thing. And if you don't like it, it's just a little sliver of color. Makes it pop a bit.
Yeah, Bob and Duncan restarted that stream. The Drywall Concepts Fenway Academy. There's some buffering and freezing up, so they restarted the stream.
Okay. Sorry to hear.
It happens.
6 fills, 7 box, so it tilts now for Exeter's Lucky Strike as it was 23 pins, but Surratt may be able to gain in this pair. We'll go back to the top here. That's what we show the scores as right now. We'll probably get a score check later in a second here.
Can I check for you the score?
No, thank you. Not at this moment. That's too many score checks otherwise. You're going up, down, round, and round.
I don't mind.
No. Josh Daly, an average of 125 during the round robin, and Jimbo Ayotte, 129. Lister's 131, the only higher one on the team. Daly loads up 8. Ayotte pin still collapsing for him. 3 and 10. 8 fill. Daly's washed. 3 and 5. Sometimes the sound does that. You may need to refresh. I'm not sure why it does that from time to time. Spare 109 in a ball through 7. I'm very sorry it does that. I hate to impose user experience issues there. Ayotte responds to the spare as well. Yeah, people have reported occasional sound issues for an issue that I frankly don't understand myself. If you get that glitchy, like, me just impersonating that issue, then you can reload the stream. I think that should work. I hope so. Checking my own stream metrics here. My stream is reporting no issues, so typically that's a... But I assume it's a YouTube site if it's happening to several people at once. Thank you for voicing that. I tend to only... Also, feel free to say your technical issues. I'll usually only respond if multiple people mention it, but it's good to have a sense of that. Five fills for each here. Daly missed his head pin. Bob Caleri leave. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Even Rob Henderson has heard that one. 1, 2. Is where Daly wanted to play that one, I think, but tried to go on the outside. Ayotte. 3 and 2 split. Nope, the wood isn't exactly where he wanted to go with that. You can see the reactions a little clearer here. That's the one silver lining. 10 box. Josh Daly still pin perfect through 8. Ayotte needs sticks. Uh-oh, that's 6. +4 to Academy Lanes. Pinning so far in this match. Academy Lanes has only left a dozen. Exeter's Lucky Strike has only left a baker's dozen. Exeter's Lucky Strike is only losing 2/3 of a pin per markless frame. When I consider you lose about a pin per open frame, that should be good pinning in my opinion. Academy Exeter's Lucky Strike is the one leading in the pinning rate. So if they start getting their marks, you watch out for the pinning there. That matters. Leach wants one now. He can get a 19 box in another. Deadwood here as Jack Berrigan. All right. Here's Jack Berrigan in his beautiful hair. Always the wonder. Oh, look at that flow. I'll come back here in the camera shot. Sorry.
His dad was like that now. Back in his day, he said, no, Dad has no hair. I told Jack, see how you going to look like when you get older now?
1-4. Spare Fontaine. Picks it up, and the 6-pin for Leach is trivial.
Brady Yeaton is in the house. Did a great job in the interview the other day, Brady. Got that silly smile. Cute kid.
I liked it. I mean, him looking up at you in that one photo you posted. There we go. Other stream rebooted? Says some? Excellent. Both filling it up here. Fontaine can't break a corner this time.
You should get frowns when people look at me.
I know. 1, 2, 4, and 10. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, not a therapy session. Please like it and follow us on Facebook and subscribe and hit the bell icon on YouTube if you're logged in. Again, if you could hit that like button on the video if you're logged in. Helps everyone out. Helps everyone see this great match. And that's 6-7-10 split spare by Fontaine. Leach to respond and gets blocked by the Wood. Wood ruined the shot. That headpin was headed for the 10. Aaron Fontaine, 125 average. Nick Leach, a 126 average. He takes 10, I'm fairly sure.
Yep. Dave Barber not in the lineup here for Lucky Strike extra lanes.
There's only a doubt of, was it a gutter, and I completely missed it.
No, that was good.
Yeah. Only because I had my head down. Did I interrupt you? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Chris Bover, a 117 average. Charlie Collins, a 121 tournament average in the 11 matches. The only one who bowled all 33 strings, by the way, is Chris Merrill of Fenway Academy. Academy lanes without the services of Justin Waters, out with a leg injury. Collins just 5. But hey, he's gotten a shed load on other marks. Bover just chipping out a few pins here.
I do want to go with some stats from the first match, Fenway Academy and A+, when we have a moment.
5 down. We'll watch the leaves here, let's say. Collins gets it. Runs down the Caleri, 111 and a ball. Aimed for Bob Caleri of Massachusetts. Bover does the Wood help. Does it work on that side of it? Nothing got to the 10. Ball.
In maintenance, the Chrissy Hapworth special. Fenway Academy earlier, 1806 to 1743 to Throning, A+. Cole Fry, 357. Brian Kroll, 386, with a pair of 139s to end it up. Tim Jamanjaba, 357. Joe Smith, 338, including a 134 second. Chris Merrill, 134 third. He had a 368. For A+, Cody Bork only bowled one string, 107. Justin Corkum, 361. Matt McPhee, 332. Matt Harnett, just 342. Nate LeBlanc in 2 strings, just 209. Jerry Dunn in 2 strings, 138. 132 in the second and third, 270. Blake Doucette, 1 string in the third, 122.
A match that was going back and forth has suddenly gone crazy here for Academy Lanes yet again, as they are just kicking it up to a higher gear during the playoffs. Was it that load management that Rob Henderson mentioned about pacing yourselves during the round robin and then going crazy? Are there any cynics out there who want to say that Academy Lanes threw it on the end because they didn't want to do the 2-round bye? Maybe they just want to bowl more for the fun. It's 2 more chances to get eliminated. I can't imagine it, but oh, that pin takes a jump over the border, dare I say. 3-7. Wood takes it out. Bover with a mark. Bover's substitution was key in that 8-0 match. Collins takes, I'm pretty sure, 9 on that one.
Yep, 126 to 8. So we were talking to Robbie Henderson last night. He said that sometimes it's better. Sometimes, I mean, you get the wood chips away on the other channel, Collins. He says sometimes it's better to bowl when you're warm. You go in cold sometimes. Sometimes that can affect you. But sometimes we would like to, he says other people are red hot. They're bowling, they're warm, they're loose.
Yeah. I hate having cold balls. Hey, bowling balls. They're in the car, back of the car there, and you got to warm them up sometimes. But, you know, the temperature can have an effect, and we're trying to wonder why the right division has higher averages than the left division overall. It's not just Academy Lanes, because there's some good teams on both sides. And maybe, just maybe, it changes from one half of the house to the other because the left half is closer to the front door. 7-pin is tapped. Lister, please, 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 no. Packard's got a 5-pin and a 9 drop.
It's on a spare, 93 through 6.
There it comes. Good. Corey Packard, 4 marks in 5. Effectively 5, really. Lister's got the cover as well.
Well, son, after this match, we'll have to move our camera back over here. We'll have a regular pin cam back for our final match, the finals, the 2025 ICC World Championships.
Did the Exeter team not warm up? No, yeah, they did. They even were practicing on the lanes adjacent. I think they were even as far right as 23-24 at one point. There's even Dave Godwin warming up off camera in the bullpen, may I say.
Packard 8 in the fill, Lister 9 in his fill.
Everyone's committed past this point in the string. Substitutions can happen before box 6 and not at a mark. I will update the description momentarily. Or so help me. Well, later. 10-5. No. Packard looking for a tip off the wood. Joey Lister, a very good sequence here.
91 on the ball through 8.
Gets that mark. Academy still up massive.
But down 3 marks to 1.
It's a gap that Exeter's Lucky Strike absolutely can make up with their formidable averages. $10. Forgot to go over some of those. I should just recite the averages real quick. Collins and Beauvais. Collins 121, Beauvais 117. Packard a 124. This drop, 10 pin only. Packard a 124, and Lister, the top average in the field, 131.
Look at that, the wood came back to the
strike.
West Coast to East Coast, strike. 79 plus 2 through 7 with Danny Harris, third mark of the string.
Like that Bill O'Neill strike that nobody in the building saw. 1, 3, and 10.
And the 9.
And the 9, excuse me.
So it's a 6 fill then, right?
Yeah, must be. I'll fix.
He's trying to go down. It does! A slow motion strike! A slow motion spare! Would you take a look at that?
Nico!
I can see
what is going on here?
I can hear Jeff Stewart saying, would you take a look at that? Take a video of that one, Nico. 1 p.m. or so, Atlantic time, 12 noon Eastern. Maybe a minute before. It took so long.
Danny finds that hilarious. How can't you? On a slow strike, quickly rips away 6, the 4 horsemen. On his fill still. Surratt, don't give up on it yet, I guess. 7 fill.
93 through 7. First of 3 strings.
Horseman, 4 pin.
88 through 7, the strike 9 from Danny Harris for Academy Lanes, defending champs.
210, no. Danny Harris, 1-2-3 average. Jeff Surratt, 1-2-2. He takes a 9. 9 fill, 9 box, and a 10 box for Surratt. To the top. May I have another score check now, if you please? And then I'll dial in here and take us out with the last 2 boxes of this first string of 3. Yes, Academy's up big. In that last one, Exeter got 6 marks. Academy also did. Level pegging, these 2 teams are fighting for it, even though Academy Leans had the good sequence early and is taking full advantage. Gouillart, 5-9. One of the high averages on the team. Leach, Gouillart, and Lister on paper appear to be the ones that will provide the biggest production. Daly, 6, 7, 9, 10. As he's headed for 12 squared if he pins it out. 5 and 9, Jimbo, no! Glanced it off. He had his ball going left to right there. As it ever, and it just doesn't work. Nope, I think Daly wanted a piece of that front wood there. As the world turns, it doesn't take it. Question of sticks, Gouillart 10. 126 through 9, and is losing the comparison to Daly, 134 through 9. I'll confirm. 124, 106, 126, 121, 97, and then 116, 115, 72, 81, and 103. Yay! We did it! Math is easy. No, it isn't. Please don't feel bad. Please don't feel bad. It's a very understandable human error that I was terrified of making in 2023. Central. You're the best. 5 and 8 for Gouillart. And pin 2 full. Spread eagle for Daly. Yes, it was a tragic math error where Central Park Lanes thought they won a match by 1 on a Matt Nichols 7 drop in the end. He was amped up. When I talked to him after, he said, hey, what I phrased it to Matt is, at least you got the experience in a way. So you had that pressure moment in the world. You gained that experience. Even if it was a mirage, Central Park Lanes has built an increasingly formidable roster, made the playoffs. Canada 5 didn't make it through, neither did Central. Or no, Central was on the other. Yeah, Canada 5 and Central didn't make it through. Kings are bulletproof. And Able did not make it out either. Everything went to chalk. The top 3 in each division remain on their sides. None of the crossovers found any luck. A 10 for AI, 136. 247 drilled by Daly for the gross, 144. Excellent shooting. Leach offline on this one, losing the head pin in this string. We'll look for him to get back on, but notice that he's still into the 130s. How much higher would he be if he was really on target? Fontaine sure is. There goes the 7 with the 4 and 6. It's a great fill, but a lousy leave. Thank you, Nico Puhar. Thank you to Kevin Burns as well for being here. Spare Leach. See, who needs a head pin? He dials in on the second ball when it really matters and gets it to go. Did you hear that? There it is from Tim Jalbert. He punched a spread eagle on the end for four-fill. Fontaine still pinning this out. He'll take a 10 box and 134. Another look. Three marks on the board. 85 pins is not a true lead. It's getting cut into right now. There goes the 2-pin, 4 and 6 for Leach. 133 through 9. Excellent shooting. The top performers doing their job. Fontaine splats into the head pin and gets a 6, 7, 10. All those splits, and he still can pin out the same gross that Josh Daly did. Yep, those go. Well played on the wood by Nick Leach. I'll replay that one as well. 6, 7, 10 would be something by Fontaine. Splits are not the end-all be-all in this game. If you play the wood well, you can get it across. Daly was pin perfect. Thank you, Cliff Walker. Really appreciate it. There isn't a 10. Okay. Aaron Fontaine, 143. Josh Daly, pin perfect. A perfect game, I should say. I always say pin perfect for the incomplete ones. 6 marks and 4 10 boxes. An American champion north of the border at last. A cowardly headpin does not want to feel the wrath of Nick Leach's bowling. It's understandable. USA East was the last team to win on Canadian soil, I do believe, in 2011. The fill is continuing to increase, and it goes to 8 for Nick Leach for 151. If it's USA East, if memory serves, Dave Godwin was a member of that team. Anyone else I'm forgetting that's relevant here? Collins and Packard back up. No one in this match. Yep, Dave Godwin, the only member in this match that was a part of that last American Championship. Bover filling for spread eagle. Exeter's lucky strike still has 2 strings to go. It's not panic mode at all. They are shrinking the lead. They had 6 marks to 5 in that last flurry, and Leach just went back to back. And Leach, Leach had 3 10s and 7 spares. Thank you. Absolutely. Perfect games by both Daly and Leach in this first string semifinal. went. It went? $10 for Beauvais. 96 and a surprise spare. Yeah, he got it to go. I had my head down. 136 and a ball for Collins. 64 pins up for Academy Lanes. 2011, Brian Mayer, Nate Neely, Sean Morrison, Gary Carrington, Dave Godwin, Ed Tringali, Dave Richards, Charles Milan III, and Chris Sargent. It's part of back-to-back championships. Bob Betancourt, John Bird, and Chuck DeRozier's on the other one. Collins, a 9 drop there. 2 isolated pins for Beauvais. They are parallel. And it's not taken. Wood went from behind. This should be simple for Charlie. The Wood takes it if nothing else, and it's 155 and a ball. There's the 9 for Beauvais, 105. $155 pluses. Academy Lanes is headed for 700 with quite a lot of ease, may I say. They just continue to get stronger and stronger as the rounds go. Collins loads up 5 and gets 160. Big round of applause as he collects his high fives. Everyone's on Academy standing and high-fiving. Packard and Lister. There it is. No, 5-punch. Joey right down the heart of it. Holding back Exeter's lucky strike. I'll get a look at the headpin stats in a moment. Packard smashes away and has another strike, his 3rd of the string. What can't Academy do? 2 and 3 split, that's not the spot.
They can get to 700.
Yes.
Wow.
Pinning is exactly even right now. It is 28 marks to 21. Filling average way higher, 8.1 to 6.95. Hey, 6.95 is not too shabby either.
Greg, update from the drywall contests. Mark Webb, 2 or 3 big 20s down the stretch, gets a 134. Drywall contest, 596. Fenway Academy, 586. 10 is the lead, going to the middle string. Bob Lee, Duncan MacDougall have the call on YouTube only on Candlepin Bowling Network. Jim and Gerald at 120. Chris Merrill at 125 after a strike 9 to finish the string. 10-pin lead for drywall contest, number 1 over number 2 Fenway Academy, going to the second string.
Packard left it short. He has a second ball on the strike fill. .257 is taken out. Lister needed that one. Nothing shabby about a string in the 120s. It's just that Academy Lanes is demanding 140s at this point. Outside on the headpin, and Packard's ball takes them all. $20, and he has a chance for 150.
Wow. I'll be start the second. I'll take over, Greg. I'll get the score print
Has a chance for 160.
I'll get the printout, and I'll take over for you in the second. You take a break if you want.
What is it like, Aaron Fontaine? You're 143 and you're 4th best. Hammer for Lister, excuse me. I still have the name in my mouth. Joey Lister, $20, 123. What was wrong with that? You're bowling the wrong team, that's why. Packard looks like it hung up on the hand. He won't be happy with 12, but he will be with 153. Just a late release there.
Filling in for Justin Waters. Waters who hurt his leg yesterday, warming up before the final round rock match against Exeter Lanes. Lucky strike.
Apart from the fact I hope he's doing well personally, he can otherwise, at least metaphorically, kick back and relax. What a dream to have a team like this. 4 horsemen for Jeff Surratt. champion with a couple of franchises, I do believe, including one with Lucky Strike. But there's definitely one other whose name escapes me, if I'm honest. Split for Harris and 4 Horsemen for Surratt. Oh, no. Just the 3-pin picked out. 7-9. So rather than 9 box, and Harris as the 9.
I mean, they're over 700 now, and Harris not even on his average. What a luxury. Stacked. And look at Lucky Strike, 627. Not going to be enough so far. Can peak at 647, still be down huge.
Just an uncompetitive pace. And again, Extra's Lucky Strike could have 640, and they're getting crushed. It's incredible bowling. Surratt, parallel pins, still a mix for Harris. Down goes the 3. The 9-pin is all that's left. Oh, what a life.
Robbie Henderson is saying a team at a 750 one match in the World's Finals.
Maria subs in 08. Thank you, Rob Henderson. Should have you on more often.
Was Maria subs at the 750 or McLaughlin Trunkin at the 750? Which one it was?
Mentioned it. Leach 151, AL 136, not remotely close to good enough. Good effort, Surratt. He's 120 something. That's bang on his average. Just an insane first string. Shades of that 170 that Jeremy Seaholm threw in string 1 of the finals. Harris blunders a single. That's not a blunder. It's just a miss. The single was tough to get, in fairness. 9 box for Surratt, 1-2-1.
636 and getting crushed. Harrison 9, 115 first. How about 715 to 636? A 79-pin lead with 2 to go. Can Extra Lanes Lucky Strike bounce back? Back on the second string in just a moment. On Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and High Definition in Facebook. Please subscribe free. Okay, second string underway. Josh Daly in the right.
It's confirmed, 715 to 636. It's a nice big number for there. Thank you so much to the teams for putting that up there for us and the fans in-house as well. Go ahead, Paul.
Okay, no pin cam due to the lane breakdown 17-18. We cannot reach our pin cam from 13-14 to 19-20. Not enough time to move everything over. With our finals being on 13-14 right afterwards for the finals. Daly can't connect. Neither can Gouillart, or could he? No.
Tough total pinfall here. I'm gonna calibrate one little thing, Duncan, and then I'm gonna hand some of this over to you as well.
Greg will back to call the third string like he did in the first.
Exactly.
Drywall Constance won their first by 10 over Fenway Academy. Daly a 9 to start the second of 3 in the semifinals. Yeah, gets a 1-pin lead for Extra Lanes Lucky Strike. Middle string underway.
Go eat. Come back when you're ready.
Daly from Danvers, Massachusetts. On lane 20, way off to our right. Just missed right. Horseman plus the 9. Gouillart, beautiful ball. It's going to be 6, check mark. We are challenged sometimes back here at that deck being too low over the pins, high over the pins. Hard to see from here.
Question.
Daly chops out 1.
Question, did you have the round 2 scorecard for the A+ Fenway Academy one by any chance? Second ball gets away, third coming up for each.
Daly grabs 1, make it 2 for a 9. 18 through 2.
He
Okay, any change in your lineup? Any change in your lineup? Who won it?
I got it.
Dave Godwin's going over Chris Bovea. We're told as Jim Boyer gets a pair of 10s, Daly a pair of 9s. Aaron Fontaine on the right. Nick Leach on the left. A great battle. A rematch of last year's Friday Night Pro League Championship, which went to extra lanes. And they've had the battle in the last round we mentioned earlier, round 11 of 11. Academy was up 7 in points, and extra took all 8 to take the 2-round bye to the semifinals. Aaron Fontaine, 2-1 split, 2-4 in the 10. Nick Leach sends it right, and it looks like 5. Again, the camera is the pins, the lanes way off to our right here in the DJ booth. We're in front of 13-14. Wow, what a shot for a spare for Fontaine!
Unbelievable ball right there. Leach can't get it. He's got a 3-pinner left.
9. Can extra come back? They had the number the last couple of big matches. Can they do it again? Try and get their second championship. Academy Lanes try and get their 4th. The winner of this takes on the winner of Drywall Concepts and Fenway Academy. Fenway try and get to the finals 3 years in a row and 4 overall. Try and get their first title.
This looked like quite the string over here in that first one, Paul.
Oh, yes,
Academy
10
just
pins.
blitzing them. Ooh, no, that's a tough 3-fill for Fontaine.
13 beats a 10. 13 through 1 in the second of 3. Academy Lanes leads the match. A stunning start for the first. 7:25.
That's a ludicrous
6:36 for extra lanes. Good enough to win those matches. Not even close. They can do the same thing, though. Leach can't reach the head pin.
It's reminiscent of last year when Academy Lanes against Fenway Academy went 695.
Mike, take the score sheet, take a picture of the score sheet real quick.
Mike Pacici helping us out there.
Thank you, Mike.
Much appreciated. He'll get us confirmed totals.
Fontaine an 8. Nick Leach with a 10. 23 for Aaron. Nick Leach 19 through 2. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, in high definition on Facebook as well. For live notifications, hit the bell icon on YouTube. So when we start the finals on a separate broadcast, as we move our camera back, our pin cam back, or the regular camera back here for 13-14, you're in the know. And we'll have a pin cam back for the final match.
Dave Godwin coming in for Chris Bovea here. Charlie Collins off a big 160.
No Dave Barber yet.
He led his team last time in that big 725. He's got a tough split to start.
Collins 4 in the 10. Godwin in the pocket. It's 8. Football season continues. The CFL and the NFL. 7-10 goal post.
Not on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I wish.
You have to go to the real ESPN for that.
Collins, good try. He got it. Spin to start the second. Oh, wow. What a shot for Godwin to answer. Hit the replay button if you can. Wow, I think we missed the first one.
Oh, I did. No, I didn't get them all. I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying my best.
Don't worry about it. You're new at this.
I am, yes. I
Greg's
think I see.
Greg's on a lunch break.
Oh, I see it right here. Okay, I can get the next one.
2 great shots. 2 good bowlers. Very good bowlers. Great bowlers.
Oh, Charlie's going to backdoor 9, maybe 10.
19 through 1. Godwin in the pocket. A little lighter. 6. Trying to push the 10. He singled it down and listened to him. He's like, come on, what about the 4, 7, 8?
Yeah, you may as well.
17 through 1.
Charlie, the head pin gone. 5 pin, I should say. 2 in a row. Charlie Collins here. Dave Godwin looking at a triangle, looking to convert. There's good wood in front. He goes around it, uses the other wood. Interesting. I think he was aiming over there, too.
Appreciate Mike Machichi handing us the score sheet in the booth because some people don't like when we get down there, but we want to give you the scores so you're in the know. Most people are good about it.
Yeah, in the semifinals, it's good to leave the bowlers in the pit. Generally, but Mike Pacici.
When you get a 7-15, you want to brag about the scores.
Yes. As well you should.
Godwin at 10, 27 through 2. Recapping that first string, 7-15 to 6-36. That was right, one string, 7-15. Imagine that. Josh Daly, 144. Aaron Fontaine, 143. Charlie Collins, the Terminator, 160. 153, Corey Packard. Danny Harris, 115.
Why do they do that?
Can't win them all, you know?
Why didn't Danny throw a 130? Everyone else is doing it.
I know. Can't win them all.
Corey Packard stuck on that first one right there. Joey Lister back in it here.
The freight train from Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, 5 in the 10. Jimbo Ayotte, 131. Nick Leach, 151. Chris Bovair, 105. Joey Lister, 121. Jeff Surratt, 121. Lister at 123.
Packard, a very good ball on that try on the half Lister. And tough split here, 1-1-1. 5, 6, 7.
This is tough here for Lister also.
The 5 and the 10 just gets by.
Trying to avoid that wood. It wasn't easy.
Yep. And Corey's just looking for an 8 here.
Pick your favorite pin.
Make it the 5, just in case. There we go.
So I'd go for the 6 and then try to kick it over. He's a better bowler than I was.
Oh, the
obviously.
5-7 a little easier to go. You're not
true.
looking for 10 there.
9 each. 7.
8 for Packard, 9 for Lister.
Sorry, 8 for Packard, 9 for Lister. You got it. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I thought I was going to get 2. That's why.
Oh, I wish. He almost did, honestly. 5 pin just went straight into the pit, though.
Earlier today, A+ Accounting lost to Fenway Academy. Outlaw Rides lost to Academy Lanes. Second box, second string.
You could put a positive spin, Paul. Say that Outlaw or Academy defeated and won against Outlaw. Fenway won against A+. I don't think anyone lost per se. And that's the good thing about this sport. There's no defense. So you just put your best offense out there, and whoever can get the most down wins. Pinfall, the only thing mattering here in this ICC playoffs. Packard, no. Lister, the check mark.
Oh, the 10 survived somehow. Look at his face. Thought he had it.
I can't believe it either. If you saw my face, it'd be very similar. That's crazy.
This lead is not safe for Academy Lanes by any means. Talented extra lanes, lucky strike. Championship talent.
The high average of the tournament.
Packard at 10, 18 through 2.
Just the way Corey drew that up, I'm sure.
You can go with those averages if you want again. Greg mentioned them earlier. Lister gets the 10, 19 through 2.
Sure can, especially with Dave Goblin coming in. Let me just shift the scoreboard over, and then I can talk about that while you call the anchor bowlers here.
Danny Harris on the right. Jeff Surratt on the left.
So Joey Lister led everyone with a 131 average. His lucky strike was at 619.
Harris starts the second, triangle right. Jeff Surratt on the nose, 2 perfect, spread eagle. $25 from Candlepin Network for Bob Lee, Duncan myself, Bob Lee, or Greg Gouillart's coverage. $25 on a clean spread eagle without wood for a spare from Candlepin Network.
Danny Harris can't convert. Jeff Surratt smashes 3 down. So Jimbo Ayotte at 129, almost at 130 as well, but fell off towards the end. Only threw
10.
Only threw a 370 or something.
Only.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Surratt, nice 10 off the eagle.
Very good 10. Nick Leach also high up there at a 126. He had 25 games bowled. Joey Lister 24, Jimbo Ayotte 28. Jeff Surratt at 122 up now. Dave Goblin subbing in for Chris Bovair. They were at 118 and 117 respectively. Tim Matero cleaning up here at a 119 with 12 bowled. And Captain Dave Barber at 117 with 13 bowled. And that is lucky strike.
Surratt 4 in the 8. Harris 4 horsemen a post. There's 7. Second string of 3. He got it! 20 to ball through 2. Surratt for a spare. That won't go.
Just got by that pin.
X-Lane's trying to reach in the tank. 9 for Jeff, 19 through 2. We talked to Robbie Henderson last night about some people like the 2-round bye. Tim Matero says he personally likes the 2-round bye, gets the rest, but sometimes you come in cold. Sometimes that can affect your game. But they bowl great, though. They were hot, 636. You just got to tip your cap when someone throws a 725 at you in one string. That's crazy.
Yep, Academy only up 2 in the string. However, that massive first one powering them to an 81 pin advantage. Not safe against an incredibly dangerous lucky strike team. The 1 seed and the high average for a reason. Let's see if they can pull something out here, entering the 3rd and 4th boxes of the second game here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Lane reset on 19. Originally scheduled for 17-18. Our pin cam can't reach 19-20. That's why straight on shot here. We'll have a pin cam for our finals on lanes 13-14 next. The winner of this match takes the winner of Huff Power Sports Drywall Concepts. A lot of Huff Power Sports bowlers on there. And Fenway Academy, the winner of that match plays the winner of this match.
Not only are there a lot of Huff Power Sports bowlers, you look over there and you see Huff Power Sports on their, on their jersey.
I know.
Neither of these bowlers on marks, and neither of them hit their head pin. Daly and Jimbo back up.
Multi-pro bowlers. Pro Series winner, Jimbo Ayotte, 1 of the 10.
Daly and the Horseman goes.
2 nines a spare, 28 in the ball through 3 in the second of 3. The semifinals from Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada.
Sorry if I didn't sound excited on that. I expect Josh Daly to make every spare, so only the incredible ones really get me going with Daly.
9 for Jimbo, 29 through 2.
See a 2-pinner, a single, a Horseman. It's just like, oh yeah, he's got that.
The lead is 82 for Academy Lanes.
3 marks to none in their favor as well. Daly, Charlie, and Danny all on marks.
Jimbo, 3 right, 5 left, has a chance. Dilly in the bonus. Lane 19. The left-hander fires away. That's the bucket of 5. 33 through 3. 3's a while. 3-3-3. Hey, that won't go. Tough break.
I think that wood had a T-bone behind it.
Daly, what a try. Couldn't get the 7 to go. Thought he had it.
Thought he did too. That was a sick ball, Paul.
Jimbo, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. Not a good time for that.
Now hold on.
39 through 4. Daly a 9.
I don't
42 through 4.
I don't think he missed it on that second, Paul.
I thought he did.
Oh, he didn't go, but I don't think he missed it. I think the wood denied him.
Still a PGS.
I don't believe it, but that's okay. Hey, it's your stream.
It's a called strike or a swinging strike. It's still a strike. All right, anyway. Second ball is Nick Leach, 19. Aaron Fontaine, 21 through 2. Leach goes first. It's a good ball. It's 8. Or is it 7?
It's 7.
Couldn't see that corner pin here, so it's the 7 left, 9-10 right.
See if he can blow that up.
Fontaine does, right on cue. Strike.
Speaking of blowing things up.
Make it 31. 31 plus 2 here in the third box, second string. Cameron's trying to get to a 100-pin lead. Leach with the wood. Carries, spare. Right direction, 9-10 spare. 29 in the ball through 3.
Let's watch that conversion right here as I'm figuring out the instant replay, folks. Anything is possible. Beautiful. Nick Leach on the fill here.
1, 2, 7, 10. 6 on the spare.
Fontaine looking for another. Oh, it's going to be off the head pin.
35 through 3 for Leach. Fontaine on the strike. Leach just missed left. Wood comes back. Won't hit the 1 of the 10. Fontaine, front of the mark. Just missed between the pipes. 8 in the strike. 39 through 3. Good fill. Average strike fill, by the way, 8.3. Spares 6.5. For Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Leach an 8. Nick's at 43 through 4.
Is there a Class A+? Because that's what these guys should be at. S-tier bowlers.
Fontaine takes a 9. 48 through 4. Here come the middle bowlers of 5. Charles Collins having quite the start today. 161st. He is a machine. Terminators reload. Spare 9, spare start. 29 through 2. Dave Godwin off the bench. Spare 7-10 start. Off to the right. It's going to be 6.5. 1, 2, 8 behind the 2 wiggles. 7 left. Collins, 2 perfect that time. Spread eagle plus the 9 behind the 3.
$25 shot.
It's a 3
Oh,
fill.
the 9's up. 3 fill, thank you.
32 through 2.
Oh, I didn't
It's
see
hard
that
to see
count.
back here, yeah. Godwin won't go for the mark. Collins got the middle one out of the way. Youch.
Brutal.
Yikes and ouch combined. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Yikes and ouch combined. Why? O-U-C-H. Why not? Godwin a 9. 36 through 3. Collins. Nice out for an 8. Big pins there. That mess. 40 through 3. Middle string of 3. Semifinals. We will sign off before the next match. Bring our pin cam back into live action for 13 and 14. I'm able to do it because our lanes break down at 17 and 18. Camera can't reach it from here. Pin cam from 13 14. Dave Godwin trying to get a mark out of this. 5 down, 5 to go. Collins on the head pin again. 2, 4, 7, 9, 10 right.
I hate this wood for Charlie. I really, really do. Godwin, no.
1, 9, 10. Collins, same spot.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak the side of that wood that you can just barely see. But no dice.
Godwin an 8, 4, 4, 4, 44 through 4 here in the second. Collins doinks it, ends up with a 7.
And that's why I hated that wood, Paul.
47 through 4. 890, 800 overall. Academy Lanes up 90 in the match plus a spare. String is 175, 164 in their favor. A 725, 636 first string win.
715, I believe.
Was it 715?
I thought I saw 715.
Okay, I may have said it wrong.
That's okay.
I got the picture here.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah, 715. Right.
Not even looking at the picture. Crazy.
The freight
He
train,
just
Joey
knows.
Lister, diamond left. Yeah, 715, right? 715, 636.
Memory's sometimes good. Melting away after a
Usually
long
good
wait.
with numbers, nothing else. Not that time.
You get one in your head, it's hard to shake off. Those are the rules. Corey Packard has the horseman on the right. Lister, oh yeah.
Yep. 29 in the ball through 3 on the board. Packing the horses, trying to match the spare.
Silky smooth ball from Joey Lister.
He grazed the head pin. He almost got to the Willie. No.
No, nothing's going to carry over to that 10-pin, sadly. As he toppled those two, the 3-6, or the 3-6, but just a little too light.
4 pieces blocking it, but he barrels through for a 10. 28 through 3. Lister trying to rally his team. 1 spare for each side. They're down 90 on the right. Trying to get their second world championship since 2016. Their first one. And that doesn't help a spread eagle. $25 from Candlepin Bowling Network since we got to 5,000 subscribers. He converts it for a Class A bowler on our TV lanes, or any bowler on our TV lanes. Bob, me, or Greg calling it. Packer drills 8, 4 in the 7 chance. The accountant on lane 19. Lister for somehow a spare, no. 4 in his fill though, 33 through 3. Some wild action last night in the opening round playoffs. We'll get to that in a little bit. Packard splits the upright spare. 38 the ball through 4. Academy Lanes pushes it towards triple digits. Lister, nice out for an 8 on the object pin twice. 41 through 4. Kings were bulletproof against Outlaw Rides. Outlaw Rides hung on to win in the final box by 3 pins.
Instant classic over there.
In the other match, Central Park Lanes. We'll get to in a minute.
Danny Harris on a mark. It's only 6.
26 through 2. Good effort there. Not an easy one to get. Harris. Oh, what a try. The violent bow. Oh, wow. He got it. Nico highlight reel. The violent bow bounces left to right and takes it down for an improbable spare. Back-to-back 36 in the ball for the fireballer, Danny Harris. Everything going Academy's way. Surratt head pin hit, 2-1-1 split. Didn't see his last box.
I believe he got a 9.
Harris 5 in the filth, 41 through 3.
6 on the field, looks like, for Danny Harris.
Yes. No, 5.
5. That is the bucket. Thank you, sir.
The
Keeping me
bucket shot they
honest.
call here in Canada. If you punch out the 3-pin, it's a hole in the bucket. If you get them all, you kick the bucket, but you're still alive.
Love it. Surratt, look at this mess. It's as good a bid as any, Paul.
8:36 through 4. Harris. Oh, the 5 wants to go. It doesn't dance. It stays on its feet. Denied 3 in a row.
No bucket.
Surratt actually on the ball, I think. So we get, yeah, I did. Sorry, so it's a 10, 38 through 4.
Danny staring down this kingpin.
A 9, 50 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Back to the top of the order. Josh Daly on the right, Jimbo Aon on the left. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. A 99 pin lead plus an extra hit from their fourth bowler. Corey Packard.
That's the only one I don't know about. Good? Okay. Everything else is good. Thank you very much, Greg Gouillart, doing the score check for us.
Paul Grant, Duncan MacDougall, Greg Gouillart will return for the third string to call. Daly, as he called the first, too.
Maybe before, too. I need to go help Paul as well.
1,
or
3,
Bob.
6.
I'm helping
9.
Paul right now. It's happening
Yeah.
live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah, leads with the 6.
Free to subscribe, never a charge. Please like on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube.
Daly a spare. Second spare of the last 3, 52 at the half plus. ART answer does spare. He's on the board. Great pinning leads to a mark. 49 of the ball through 5 here at Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. 2026, the World Tournament returns to Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Candlepin Bowling Network will be there for all the singles knockout, all the 11 rounds, plus the playoffs. Mark your calendars, first week of November, 2026.
Speaking of marks, both these bowlers are on one to close out their halves.
Daly 52 in a ball, lane 20. Left-hander, missed the pocket for a change. 3. And a 5 fill in the third, 55 at the half.
Jimbo that's a pocket.
It's going to be 9. 7 pin left up. 58 through 5. Doublewood makes it tricky. Could get around that front piece.
No way Daly makes this, right? Oh, just by.
1-4-7-9.
I think Jimbo's going to blow this up. That flat gutter is going to help him out a little bit, even if he does catch that cap. Goes around it.
That's what he wanted. Spare. Back to back. 68 in the ball through 6.
Beautiful ball right there from Jimbo.
Josh, a rare 7. 62 through 6. Second bowl is coming up now.
Tough 20 trip there for Daly.
Nick Leach, Rexer Lanes, Lucky Strike. Aaron Fontaine to the right out of Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. Rob Ficarra sponsoring Extra Lanes, Lucky Strike. Great owner in the game at Extra Lanes Shooter Sports Pub. Award-winning pizza there. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Rob Ficarra, great man running that place. There's lots for the community. Many charity events he runs and hosts also. Chuck at Extra Lanes since 1946. 12 wooden lanes now. 6 originally. Fontaine 1-7-9-10. Believe it or not on a mark. Nick Leach trying to get in a mark here with the diamond right. 3, 5, 6, 9 behind the 3.
1-7-9-10 for Fontaine. Oh my
look at
goodness.
that spare. 58 the ball through 5. Leach connects. The diamond's uncut. 53 the ball through 5. Valuable spare. Academy Lanes up 11 in the string, 90 in the match. Extra Lanes trying to plug away, chip away. Long way to go, but still plenty of time left. As we're just about the halfway point of the match now. Not quite yet. And they are a force to be reckoned with also. of course. Fontaine, head pin it, 5 in the 10. 66 half. Leach for a strike, 9. 6 pin this time for a spare. 62 at the half. Aaron, 66 at the half.
Fontaine, is he looking at this wood or is he trying to clean cut it? I don't hate the wood, but I think he's going for the 5 pin here.
Let's see where he plays it. He's going for the wood. He got it! Wow! Nico highlight reel. Spinning spare. Back to back. 3 marks out of 4. 4 in the string. 76 in the ball. Leach responds. 2 in a row. 3 out of 4. 72 in the ball through 6.
That was such a sick shot from Fontaine. Oh, my goodness.
Leaves 89 for Academy Lanes. 2 marks for each side. All spares. The Terminator, a devastating 160 first string. He is a Terminator. Destroys everything in his path.
Talk about uncorking one, Paul. Leading the way to 7:15 is just ridiculous. He's got to be feeling himself right now. Charlie Collins has been on this team. He did not bowl in the playoffs last year for Academy Lanes, so he's happy to be here, and he's sure making it worth their time.
Charles calls mother Lori Kenny, really cool mother. She's just awesome. Always smiling. Always has something good to say. Just no drama. She's just a breath of fresh air. Lori Kenny, sweet lady. She also bowls the Atlantic Candlepin singles towards Collins, trying to get that spare to go. The 3 stands. Everyone loves Lori Kenny, the Terminator's mom.
She's so cool.
The mom keeps the Terminator in line, too, when he's out of control.
Pretty rare. He's a pretty tame kid.
Oh, Charles is awesome. Great kid. Still in his early 20s. 10-57 half. Just a 235. I call him Dave Godwin. High single 235 at the now defunct Park Place Lanes. A 10 for the second time. 54 at the half. Academy Lane still up by 89 in the match. Collins left side that time. Steals 8, 9. How about 10? Yes! Stolen strike. Unbelievable. Gomes like, where's my stolen strike? Here comes the wood on the triangle.
Well, he hit the head pin. He shouldn't have done that. He just saw from Charlie, you don't hit the head pin.
Terminator time, 67 plus 2 through 6.
Oh, I did it the service. Charlie didn't get a head pin on that strike. Godwin, bang.
He gets a spare, 64 through 6 for extra lanes. Lucky strike. Academy Lanes, 3 marks. Extra lanes, lucky strike, 3 marks. Academy has a strike, though. High octane match. You throw a 636 and you lose by 74. Crazy. Something like that. Lost by 79 that first.
Austin Barnes just threw a hammer on lane 11. Drywall and Fenway Academy, also a great match right now.
Corey Packard. Joey Lister. Packard spare. Phil is 7. 45 through 4.
Joey Lister has yet to miss a head pin on this string. 3 splits.
Packard missed right that time. Lister trying to send it over. Almost.
Lister, that spinning ball, deadly accurate. A 131 average.
Packard a 10. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 55 at the half. Lister a 10 also, I believe, right?
That's correct.
51 at the half. I'd like to thank all our viewers and bowlers who have donated to Candlepins for Cancer the last several years. Over $31,500 paid out this year. A record amount been more than double any other year. Over $103,500 paid out to families going through cancer treatments. Please donate by going to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, a 501c3 charity. And once again, a big drop. I want to mention that charity. Payments via Venmo. You can also mail a check. The address on the website, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. It's a 501c3 charity. Promoting Candlepin bowling, helping families going through cancer treatments. Packard too far right. Lister for a spare. He's on it.
I had that one queued up, Paul. There's no way he was missing that pin.
Forward thinking. I love it. 61 the ball through 6 for Exeter. Lucky strike. Back to 9. 64 through 6. 95 pin lead for Academy Lanes. 4 marks to 2. Favors Exeter's lucky strike. Can they come all the way back? Can't get it all back at once. Box by box. String by string. That team is a dynamite franchise year in and year out, always in the running. A couple years ago, it did make the playoffs. Very rare for them. Very rare. Maria Subs did make it this year, missed by 1 string.
It's the first time in Bob Whitcomb's 30 years for Bob Whitcomb he did not make the playoffs.
All good things must come to an end, I guess. But they'll be back next year, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. They just missed. They were just on the outside looking in. First team eliminated.
Surratt spare and Exeter Lanes making a run. 48 at the half plus. Harris almost got the 10, gets a 9, 59 at the half.
It's a great ball from Danny. Let's see if he can come back with that one.
All 5 lucky strike bowlers from Exeter Lanes out of Exeter, New Hampshire, Shooter Sports Pub have marks. All 5 spares. Academy has 1 spare, 1 strike. Trying to get some momentum here. Down 94 right now. 15 in the string.
So they're down 79. If they can cut
to
that,
1.
if they can cut that to like 40 or so, they're going to be feeling pretty good about it.
Yep.
They need to do some serious work though. Still down in this one. Those 5 marks going to do big to cut in, but they got to chain them together.
How about Central Park Lanes last night down big in their match? They came back against A+, and they thought they had won. There was a math error. They celebrated the win. A+, I talked to that, said that we knew we won it, but they celebrated. They thought they had won it. There was a math error on their side by 10 pins, so tough break for Central Park Lanes. The 4th seed, they bowled great. Corrado Ponti's team, awesome all week long. They'll be back, I'm sure, next year.
Absolutely heartbreaking. I know a lot of those guys. They're good friends, and it's just, you hate to see it go like that.
Surratt 5 on the spare, 53 half. Harris 2-4-7, 6 to the right. Can he kick it over? What a try. 6 right, 7 left.
Hard to put a better ball than that on it. Surratt,
oh, just missed inside. 1-8-10. Thought he had it. Bob Lee and Aiden. I forget Aiden's last name. Bourgeois.
Canadian correspondent.
Yeah, from AYB. Great bowler. Surratt, a 9. Or was that an 8 for Surratt?
That's 8s across the board.
Okay, so 60 for Danny. And I missed Surratt's score.
The 8s.
Right.
8s everyone, and I can give you the score.
All right, so it's...
Right now, it's 61 for Surratt.
That's the running totals you see down below. Let's get an update from Duncan MacDougall. America runs on Duncan MacDougall.
336 to 326. Academy up 10 in this game. 89 in the match. 1051 to 962. 2 marks on the board for Academy. A spare and a strike for Fontaine and Charlie Collins. 4 spares down the line for lucky strike.
Strike bid, yes! Exeter coming to life. Daly on the crossover. It's the bucket of 5. Broken up now. It's a check mark. Aon, big 20. 3 marks in a row. 78 through 6. 88 plus 2 through 7. Daly to respond. He does. 3rd spare of the string. 72 and a ball through 7. This lead is not safe by any means. Jimbo twice Pro Bowler of the Year. Elmer Tibbetts in Maine won 3 years in a row, 83, 84, and 85. If my memory serves right, Hall of Fame eligible for the 2nd time, 2027 class. That's
Jimbo
hard to do.
On 3 in a row.
Double strike, wow! Jimbo doubles it up. 108 plus bonus balls to 8. Exeter storming back.
This is the spark they needed. 4 in a row now for Jimbo. A 19, a 20, and a double.
Deal in the extra session. Beautiful ball. Bombs away, baby. Strike on spare. 82 through 7. 92 plus 2 through 8. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling?
What a surprise. Someone makes a run and Academy immediately answers. They've been doing it all week.
The string is tight as back row was after 1. 79 for Academy Lanes. Greg Gouillart with the update.
You know, I heard someone in the pit as Ayotte threw that double strike. Come on, Daly, we need a hammer here. And he provided to give Academy the response.
Nick Leach gets 9 out of that and a friendly piece of wood by the 4 on 3 spares out of 4. Back-to-back spare 9s, 81 through 6. Aaron Fontaine, the 7 slips down. Number 1 stands. He gets a spare 9 after a spare 8. 85 through 6. Leach connects. 3 in a row. 4 on a 5. 91 on the ball through 7. Aaron going for 3 in a row. And 5 in the string.
It's already down.
Here it is. 95 on the ball through 7. Fireworks in Moncton at Fairlanes on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Greg Gouillart with another update here.
Nick Leach is bowling really well. Maybe Josh Daly should hire him for his team.
Oh, wait.
Maybe Greg can get an update in the other score over there for us.
Yes, that would be awesome.
Leach, soft hit off to the right. Furious. He only got 3. When you're hot like that, you don't miss too many. 94 through 7.
Fenway Academy appears ahead by a few marks at last check. I'll recheck.
Thank you, sir.
Fontaine, blast the pocket 9. 7-pin survives. Spare 8, spare 9, spare 9. 114 through 7.
104.
Correction, 104. I'm getting ahead of myself.
How can he not? This is crazy. Marks are flying all of a sudden.
Fontaine for another one. Yes! 4 in a row. Like I said, 114, but it's through 8 and a ball. Forward thinking.
Omniscient.
Leach
Prescient.
nice out for a 9. 103 through 8. X-Lanes trying to counter punch. They got a 636 to Academy 715 in the first. That was sick.
They're going to throw another one, and it's another big one, and that still might not be enough. As Academy is answering every single bell.
And after this, Duncan, it's still 3 marks apiece. They can't get much off the deficit. They've actually lost 7 here in the string.
Speaking of marks, Dave Godwin and Charlie on a spare and a strike here. 3 marks apiece for each team.
Godwin much health this year. Injury plagued last year. Crosses over 8. 6 right, 9 left. 72 through 6.
Do these guys ever miss, Paul?
Collins on a strike, over a double strike. It's a good ball, but it splits 2 and 1. 6 on the right, 2-4 on the left. On a strike. I think, is the 8 behind the 2 also? Yes, I think Godwin picks it up for a spare. He goes back to back, 3rd in the string. 82 and a ball through 7. Collins, that was a 6 fill, I believe.
My
almost got the 10. So 9 in the strike.
Yep.
76 through 6. He had a 161st.
Greg Gouillart, what do you got?
I estimate Fenway Academy leading by at about 50 pins, 5-0.
So they're starting
5-0 pins at this point.
So they're running away with it a little bit now. Drywall kept it extremely close.
Collins a 9, 85 through 7 in the second of 3.
Godwin on the fill. Trying to take the lead in the string so they can start cutting in their total. Oh,
That's a dreaded half west. Don't you just hate that shot?
I really do.
Ugh,
I don't think anyone likes it.
Nightmare shot for me. 84 through 7. Collins back in the pocket. 7, 9, 10. He's got 3 pieces on the deck to work with. Try to spin it over.
Oh, it's going to be pretty when it goes.
Godwin trying to work on this mess. 1 and 5. Chance. He got it. What a shot for a spare. 3 in a row the hard way. 94 to ball through 8. Collins can't reach the West Coast.
No luck for Charlie. He threw a great ball on that to no avail.
Now X has the mark advantage, 3-2, each side with a strike. Charles, 10, 95 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please hit that subscribe button. Why not? It's free forever on YouTube. Watch these videos over and over again. We cover all the class of bowlers, the ESPN at Candlepin Bowling, semi-pro to pro action, high definition on YouTube. Like and follow on Facebook. And for live notifications, hit the bell icon on YouTube once you subscribe so you get notified once we go live, including the finals shortly after this match.
Joey Lister on another mark as they don't seem to stop for Exeter's lucky strikes here, trying to furiously mount a comeback.
On the head pin, 7, 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right on the triangle. 68 through 6 for the freight train. Corey Packard. In relief of Justin Waters, who hurt his leg yesterday. Off to the left, just 4. Make it 5. 1-3-9 behind the 3, 4-7 left.
Only 1 head pin hit this so far for Corey Packard in the string. Joey Lister just can't seem to miss it.
Lister a spare, can't get the 4 to go. Packard will try now.
Tricky triangles.
Joey 2 spares. Packard trying to get his second spare, the second of 3 here in the semifinals at the ICC 2025 World Championships.
It's a good ball.
Can't reach the 3. The ball bounces back, but it won't get there. Almost a Steve Kelly 3-ball spare. His 3-ball spare network on YouTube, free to subscribe. Lister in 9. 7's a wild. 7, 7, 7, 7. 77 through 7. 7's a wild. Joey is wild too.
Joey's a little wild. That hair is wild.
It is. I was going to say the same thing. He's a good dude though.
Very excellent.
Packer in 9. 73 through 7. Joey's won 3 Pro Series.
Good dude, better bowler.
Got his first 700 recently. Always in the running.
Currently the best bowler on the planet in this house. 131 average.
Lister blisters 8. 6-10 fall down. Wood grasps around perfectly, you'd think, by the wiggling 2 and 4. 8th box, second string.
I'm going to prime this one up for Joey, too. Of course, Corey's going to make me look bad by throwing a missile right here, and I'm going to have to do it on the fly.
Packard sends it left.
No.
He's got a 6-pack. Check his ID. Looking good for his mid-50s.
50 years young, one might say. Joey, yeah.
Gone. 87 of the ball through 8. Third spare of the second for Exeter Lanes. Lucky strike.
What do you mean you didn't copy it? Oh, that was going to be so cool. There you go, Joey. Corey, the 6-pack. No.
1 of the 10 stand. 3 marks to 2 now for Exeter Lanes. Lucky strike. Highly recommend Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave, New Hampshire, in the area. One of the best owners of the game, Ron Ficara Sr. A great staff, top to bottom. Great service, great food, low prices, high quality food too. Packer to 10. That's Exeter Lane's, New Hampshire. 83 through 8. Exeter up by 2 in the string, down 77 in the match. 1 mark plus on this side. Still time left for the championship match to get there. Jeff Surratt, 61 through 6. Danny Harris, 67 through 6. The four spills down. 6-pin holes. Harris off the head pin. 1, 2 of the 8, hiding behind the 2. We get an update from Greg after this box. Surratt for a spare. Missed it. Doesn't miss too many of those. Harris won't get to number 1. Surratt, a 10. And Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 71 through 7. Danny at 10, 77 through 7. 7's a wild, 7, 7, 7. Greg.
Sean Taylor has just moved his balls over to lane 24. A possible substitution, most likely target on paper, would be Corey Packard on 83 through 8, as Academy Lanes is now starting to slip away in this string, and they're just going to try and make sure they have their best 5 going into the final.
Sean Taylor, very underrated bowler, to a great ball to Ryan's Millis. He's a police officer, a classy guy, and just great guy to having a team. Good team player. Doesn't get a lot of play, but he is dangerous.
I love Sean Taylor.
Covered Sean many times. He beat the tornado Tim Douglas at West Timberlanes, Lucy's Pizza Bar, with a chocolate chip cookie pizza. Must have, as Surratt gets a spare. In the playoffs last year in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class A South.
He kicked my butt, too. I'll never forget it. We were at Sawyer's. He'd never bowled there before. Was struggling through the first 2. Then uncorked a double, and I was like, what happened? He's like, I just decided to throw it harder.
You can watch that match, Sean Taylor and Tim Douglas on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Harris at 10, back-to-back 10s, 87 through 8. Top of the order, update from Duncan.
473 now. Exeter up 2 in this string. Still down 77 in the match, though, as Academy keeps holding serve and responding to the call. Jimbo Ayotte, a looming double strike, and 3 spares on the board for Exeter. A strike and a spare for Academy.
And they can potentially get it as low as the high 50s, potentially, with big fills. And how big would be a triple strike for Ayotte in the big stage?
Daly looking for a double here.
Menio's this great young career, still 25 years young. 26 later this month. 1, 2, 4 in the 10.
Jimbo Ayotte, this is the ball. No.
Yes, only 3. 23 in the first double strike box. 101 through 7. 111 the ball in the 8th. Daly's second ball on the strike. After a spare. Can't reach the 10. 9 the strike. 101 through 8. Ayotte grabs the head pin, but just slipped by the king without his notice.
That is an outstanding bid by Jimbo.
9 in the second double strike box, 120 through 8. The power of the double strike. Daly no-go in 9, 110 through 9. Greg Gouillart will call the final string here in the semifinals. Jimbo a 10, 130 through 9. And Jimbo had a 136 in the first. Nick Leach had a 151. The Freight Train Joe Lister a 123 for Exeter. For Academy, the Terminator Charles Collins shines 160. Josh Daly 144. Aaron Fontaine 143. And a 153 from Corey Packard. Now he's off the bench. Here in the second. Looks like. Maybe not. We'll see. Daly 6-10 right, 7 left. We saw this made yesterday by Aaron Fontaine. Ayotte sends him to the 3-9. The staff here has been tremendous all week, top to bottom.
Oh, this place has been incredible.
Whatever we need, they've given us. They've been very supportive, very patient.
Great
Give
to
us
the bowlers,
all the stats.
too.
Yes.
Whoa, Daly.
We see this twice now for Academy. Packard now Daly, 6-10, 7, no problem, spare. 120 the ball, and Jimbo Ayotte, a Paul Grant shot.
After this box, after Jimbo, right here.
Jimbo making it out, good out, 8. 138, second string, 2 good strings, 274 through 2.
Hi.
Daly in the bonus. Greg is back. Thank you, Duncan.
Exeter turning the tide in this one, but they've got a lot of work to do in string 3.
120 the ball for Daly. Trying to get a second strike to end the string in the last 3 boxes. Head pin hit, 7. Nice finish, 127. He was 62 through 6. 65 his last 4, no surprise. Daly delivers for Academy Lanes, the defending champions. Try and get to the finals again for the 3rd time in 4 years and repeat.
Ayotte 274 for the duo. Josh Daly 271 for the duo. Welcome to the semifinals.
When you talk about that, if they bowl what, I mean, you throw a 636 and you lose by 79. I mean, 715 for Academy in that first. That's just incredible. That's like the finals last year against Fenway Academy, pretty much.
We got the right teams here, that's for sure.
Fontaine steals the 2 and the 1. How about the 7? Why not? Not quite, though. Leach has the 7 also as Wood rolls away. 4 pieces to the right. Aaron's fill is 9. 123 through 9 on 4 spares in a row. Looking for 5 in a row. 6 out of 7. 7 in the string. Bang! 133 in the ball in the 9th. Hit the pin before the wood in the channel, so it counts. Leach connects.
I think the wood was even in fair territory.
113 the ball in the 9th. Lucky strike will never go away. No quitting this team. Championship pedigree, but they're down 91.
You bet they have. 600 is absolutely possible. Open on 4 marks as well, remember. So they are ahead in this string.
Fontaine on the head pin. No, I thought he had the head pin and he just slid by right, by left, not by much. 5 in the fill, 138 through 9. He had a 144 in the first. Could get to 3 out of the 2 potentially. I think, let's see, maybe. For a spare, not this time. The streak stops at 5 in a row. Leach 5 in his fill, 118 through 9. Great effort. He's got the one on the right, but not the one on the left. The 7, the 10 still there also. Great effort. Fontaine the channel for 9. 144 first, 147 second, 291 through 2. Nick Leach at 9, 127 second. Academy Lanes, 91 pin lead. Down 3 marks, 3 spares now for the 3 bowlers coming up, including Mr. 235, Dave Godwin, 94 on a ball. Spare 8, spare 2, spare 3 in a row, a spare 7 to start. Charles Collins has spare 9, spare 3 to start, a strike 9 in the 6th. Currently 95 through 8 after rock and roll, 161st. On the left side of the 1, just 5, make it 6. Godwin on the crossover. 8, 7 to the 8. Wood gives him a chance.
No, that's his pocket for the clockwise turning ball.
102 through 8. Collins can't get to the 3. Going to continue to give him a 3-mark advantage here, trying to get 4 spares in a row on lane 19 at Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada.
I think a ball bounce off the red line is in order here. It looks pretty good to me.
Any questions, Amos? Godwin missed everything. Can't believe it. He knows he got to hit something. Collins gets the 10, back-to-back 10s, 5 over the Century Club, 3 10s in the string. Godwin, that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that when you're down. 10, 112 through 9. Okay, I was just saying, shut up, Paul. I get that a lot. What can I say? I didn't say it out loud. They didn't hear me. Collins back to the left side again. 1-8, 6-10 right. 2 pieces behind the 1. Godwin crosses over. 8, 6 right, 7 left. No wood, no luck.
Teehee.
Collins, 8 and the 10, still there. Can extra come all the way back to get to the championship match. Nice bid there by Godwin.
Ooh, he probably makes a 6-8 with that shot.
Charlie Collins getting better and better every year. Takes a 9. 114 second string. 274 through 2. Godwin a 9. 121 second string. 4th ball is coming up. The freight train, Joey Lister. Corey Packard still in the game. He couldn't substitute up to 6 anyway, so maybe Sean Taylor will start the 5th string. Third string.
That's what I would predict.
I'm thinking Atlantic Candlepin singles to a 5th string. 3rd string here, Paul. 83-3 for Corey. Slowing down. Great pin. Look at all these. That's the 8 box. He had a spare 7 in the 4th. But look at this. All 10s, all 9s. Pretty good pinning. Meanwhile, Joey Lister on a spare. 87 the ball on the left. Corey sends it on the crossover. 8, 3 in the 9. Wood to help. Lister a terrible 2. 89 through 8. Many half-whistle tube fills for me in my career.
Dirty dozens.
That's why I hate that shot. Dirty hundreds. Packard gets to go. Spare. 93 to ball through 9. Lister can't get the king to go. Oh, will it? It does. Throw the flag. Delay a game. Spare. 99 the ball through 9. Back-to-back the hard way. 3 out of 4. 4 out of 6.
Take your time.
Daylight savings time extended. He got back an extra hour.
Well, we're about to do the time warp again as we go back to the East Coast. Good to see you wherever.
Packard on the head pin. 8.
You may
5
be.
middle. 8 left on the bonus. Tipping down the 5 is freight train. Joey Lister 8 on his fill.
Good to see you wherever you may be.
Corey 101. Lister 107 through 9.
Deadwood retrieval. I'll just check in here. Okay.
What other play?
Someone may be leaning on the counter. It's okay. There's only so much that can be done.
We're going to move it over for our 3rd match. We'll have the pin cam back in action because 17 team was broken down earlier, so they're supposed to bowl there. Now they're on 19-20. Academy Lanes loves 19 and 20, obviously.
They'll bowl anywhere.
We thought it'd be 11 and 12. That was Division 1, so that's why they stayed on the right side here, a little further down. The finals will be right in front of us on 13-14 eventually.
Yeah. I won't have to string the cable along either. I could just unplug and run the camera back here. Run, Gregory, run.
Packard picks it up. Made it worth the trip. And Lister makes his shot too. Back to back for Corey. 3 in a row for Lister. 117 for Joey. Corey 111 the ball in the 10th. Anchor balls come up next.
Packard marks in 9th and 10th. Not so fast, Gregory. Maybe Sean Taylor might switch someone else out. Collins and Harris may end up with lower scores. Look. Obviously, if Packard was cooling off, fine, but... Oh.
Only 4. 115 finish. Lister, same thing, a 4. 121. Second string. The lead is 81 for Academy Lanes, minus some mark coming up.
They'll put the overhead scores there. We'll do our best to keep track of those.
Jeff Surratt filling it. Danny Harris on the right. He is at 87 through 8 after a pair of 10s. Surratt 81 on the ball. Spear 5 in the 5th. A couple of 10s also. 3 10s actually. Harris pockets the head pin. 4 in the 10. Surratt left side. He's lucky to get 8. 1 of the 3. Got to get this one. 89 through 8 for the future Hall of Famer.
Harris seems like one of those bowlers that can be very off when he just isn't in the range. But when you really need him to produce, he almost is always good for it. One of the main reasons that Academy Lanes is the multi-time championship franchise it is. Jeff Surratt, a multi-time world's champion as well. He's gone off, he's off camera. What's he doing? He's consulting. Justin Waters is talking to him extensively on the wood. That's why. Trying to figure out, is that red line actually taking it? Back here, I can see the 410. It's tricky.
He gets it. 97 on the ball in the 9th. Third spare of the string. Surratt matches back to back. 3 in the string. 99 in the ball through 9. 9's a wild.
I guess the backwood must have turned in because I don't think if it had gone straight back, it would have gone. And yes, there was a bit of a turn and off the wall.
Red line.
Routine placement. Unorthodox result.
Harris crosses over 9. Thunderous shot leads with the 6. 106 through 9. Surratt's turn. It's a 9 himself. He's got the 9. 108 through 9. Greg Gouillart will call the final string.
Both teams with old and young talent, mixed to perfection. Both over 600 here. More or less it's high in this string, which is good news for Academy Lanes, but a single pin duel could make it one last difference.
Spare, back to back for the second time this string. 116 the ball. Surratt doinks it. Tough break.
No, that's the last thing Exeter's wanted going into the last one. Rings the other doorbell. I know he didn't even do that.
So Academy Lanes will take the first 2 strings, no points, but will increase the lead in total after all that. Surratt a Paul Grant special, second time this string. Missed the second, make the third. 10, 118, second string. And they get a 625. They're going to lose again.
Good to see you, Illusion in Kansas, and everyone else, wherever you may be in the world.
Harris on the bonus 4, 120 finish.
He made it.
Actually, Exeter wins the string by 2, make it. Exeter wins by 2. They trim it to 77. Can they come back and bowl like Exeter did in that first? Like Academy did in that first string. 2 down, 1 to go. The semifinals, string 3 with Greg Gouillart with the play-by-play.
Thank you very much, Paul. We'll confirm the scores. They put it nice and big up there on the telestrator for us. The telescorer, rather. In just a moment. Daly's not swapping out. He's 271 for the duo. I mean, look at this. We got 271 Daly, 290 Fontaine, 274 Collins, 268 Packard, 274 Ayotte, 278 Leach. Lister 244 is not shabby. Surratt didn't miss 120 by much. But that's what it takes to win a World's Championship. One string to change the headline being written before our eyes. 1338 to 1261 is confirmed. The scores you see have been cross-checked and are unofficial otherwise. A brief consult. One last huddle and back into string number 3. Ayotte back up again on his 274. My name's Greg Gouillart. These names before you doing battle to decide who will take on either Drywall Concepts or Fenway Academy. Fenway Academy ahead by 70 pins, 7-0 after 2 strings. We'll keep an eye on them. They've just completed their first pair of boxes. Haley immediately starts with a strike, setting the tone in string number 3. We saw Daly flirt with being an anchor bowler at one point during the round-robin phase, but he seems to like more so being a 1 or 2 bowler. I think I've seen him do it once at mixed play as well. Ayotte gets the spare, and that's a fine start for Exeter to at least stave off all that Academy offense. The old saying, there's no defense in bowling. At least you're getting the pins. At least you're fighting off the marks your opponent throws. But the bill is 2, and Daly can gain in number 1. He rips into this one. Doesn't double. Woods headed for the 5-pin, and what a break. 19, at least in the first. Ayotte's pocket is available. He wants to be on the 1-2. He crosses over instead. Ball goes away. Check mark left. There's the 10-pin and a 20 start for Daly and Academy. Ayotte takes just a few more pins and 1 more falls. It's 9.
Update from the Drywall contest. Number 1 seed, number 2 seed, Fenway Academy. Fenway trying to get to the finals for the 3rd time in a row and 4th overall and get that first title. Drywall won the first, 596-586. Fenway storms the second, 632 to 552. After 2 strings, they're up 12-18 to 11-48. 70 is the lead going into the 3rd. They're in the 3rd and 4th watches now. I'll update that in a little bit. Drywall concept, 2nd string. Austin Barnes, 134 to lead his team. For Fenway Academy, Chris Merrill, 133. Tim Jam and Jalbert, 133. Merrill, 135. Jalbert, 133. Joe Smith, 131. Brian Kroll, 127.
Leach gets this 3-1 spare to go.
Sorry, I wasn't looking up.
No, keep
Brian
going.
Kroll, 127. Fenway Academy, perhaps 1 string away from getting to the finals again. 70 up after 2 officially.
Fontaine converts the 9 drop. $40 pins to 31, an extra bonus. Finals will be on this very stream. It'll be on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sorry, my audio was lower earlier. Head pin in, Leach, 7 on the spare. Aaron Fontaine already has his mark and has the opportunity to go 400, technically without another mark. Good count here, and he can just pin it out. But he's got his head pin, and the 10 pin will not stop him. He starts with 20. Leach gets his mark. Got my attention turned. Jeff Surratt now up into the 3 spot. So an order switch here as Exeter tries to make some sort of difference. Collins remains in the game and faces the 1, 3, 4, 7, and 9 to start it off. Surratt no dice, 2 and 4. Just the old adage, you can't take any boxes off. 9 box to begin. No shame in a 239. But at the moment, against this stacked Academy roster, not currently enough. It's just solidifying the legends of these guys. A lot of the folks who grew up in the 2000s era of television as well. One and 6, Exeter could make a mark here. Woods coming across, trying to take an extra 1. Meanwhile, Collins dumps 8. That's the 1 and the 9, if I'm not mistaken. Direct try. Ramps in. 19 on the second. In the spot he substituted into. Collins just has to drive it straight back. Early lead for Academy. Not everyone has spoken. Dave Godwin sidles into position number 4. Corey Packard does remain in the game. Sean Taylor was warming up, but after Packard threw marks in 9 and 10, they're going to go with him. We've seen some substitution strategies where if you're not marking in the first 5 boxes, away you go. This one changes it up. Godwin, 4-7. Packard on a 134 average all told. And the 5 is going down, and he just keeps on going. Godwin misses, and another swing for Academy. Just 1 mark missed in the first 7 boxes. There's 10. You can't stop them, you can only hope to contain them. And right now, Academy Lanes achieving escape velocity. They could go into the triple digits in total difference. The question is, what score will they go on? Split for Godwin, the 2, 4, and 7. Packard leaves it light. He's had a few of those go into the 2 hole. 4 horsemen falling down 1, 3, 7, 10. Semifinal action. Fenway Academy, the favorite in the other match. A pretty big difference in their own right. 7-0 at last check. Haven't seen the latest. Godwin ramps it in. Gets his mark. Exeter's lucky strike has 5 marks in the last 8. Quite frankly, very good. Packard gets his, and he has a 20 box as well. 3 20 boxes in the first for Academy Lanes. Charlie Collins may be the proverbial hangman here if Danny Harris can leave him without the only one on a mark on the team. Joey Lister drops into the anchor spot. Force has been strong with him so far. And Harris gets a strike, and maybe, just maybe, he'll get a 20 box of his own. What do you think of the wood? Not quite into the 10. $20 boxes for Daly, Fontaine, and Packard. Lister takes 10. Lister is the 4th bowler, would be 244. Yes, 244 for the duo. Diamond left side. I didn't leave enough space for you, did I? Harris, no, may not join him in the 20 club unless this 1-2 and goes. The 8 falls in back. Maybe, just maybe he can, especially with his ball.
The other match, Fenway Academy is up 20, through 4 completed blocks, up 28 in the string already. And they got marks on their side and qualified just to a strike.
That's borderline triple digits. This one, no. Harris gets a measly 18 in the first.
Fenway have 98 in their match early, well, not quite halfway through the 3rd. Tribal Concepts may fall short again. Bowling Ball Mafia, their former team name. A lot of bowlers in that team. They're always in the running, including the finals in the 2021 U.S. Invitational.
That's fair if it goes. I do believe they hit fair wood in the back there. Harris not interested in seeing where the ball goes as it screeches to a halt in the middle of everything.
Fair wood on Fairlanes. Aha.
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 136 to 106. Academy Lanes got 8 marks in just those 10. Exeter's lucky strike, 5. Pretty good. Getting crushed. Academy Lanes could have 1,900. quite easily. Are we headed for 2,000? Is that thinkable? 7 pins out for Daly. It's 37 for the duo. Pair of boxes. Good. Daly marks. And down the middle. So 7:15 and 6:23. Let me just think this out here. 7:15 and 6:23 is 13:38. About halfway between that, if they just kept going at the pace they're going at, yeah, I think an Academy 2000 is on the table. Let's just see. Daly gets only 5 here. But the hits just to keep on coming. They would have had 1,900 in the last string if they didn't goof off in the last 2, given the state of the match. I got a calculator, don't you worry. I could make a really insensitive joke about calculators, but I won't. 6-pin gets in front of the 10. And the 4-pin goes. Aod gets a mark back. Sedate celebration. They see that where the match is going, but it's not over yet. Still 38 boxes. Still time. Absolutely still time. Academy would have to slow down. There's the 9, 61 through 4. Leach and Fontaine. Here's Aaron Fontaine on a strike. He gets rid of everything except the 4 horsemen. Still working this out. Leach goes on an adventure 2, and he's got the 4 horsemen 9 and 10. It's just a 4-fill. Fontaine, the luxury of ball 2. Floats the head pin on the outside 7-fill. Leach nicely run down. That's so tough, but he's got the power to get that sidewall kick for the 9. Fontaine defends the pins for 10. $47 through 3. Fontaine, the 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Leach digs in. Could be a key piece of this Lucky Strike team in the future. He's got the 6-pin. All these guys are, quite frankly. Hard to think how some of them are ever going to be bad at this. But there's room to compete. You consider how many of these Academy Lanes bowlers just basically burst onto the scene and became the so-called overnight sensations. Pulling off highlight reel shots like Aaron Fontaine, getting 6 pins basically in parallel. And Leach gets the spare of his own. Here's that one again. I think in many bowlers' minds this is a pretty fairly routine wood shot, but look how the ball just zips right into the 10. Maybe, just maybe for a lot of bowlers it only seems easy until they realize they lack the power to truly power it all down. Fontaine can coast into the 410s, maybe 420s at this point, and he still has 6 boxes remaining. Collins and Surratt. And you think how many of these bowlers on the Lucky Strike side. I mean, frankly, on both sides as well. Some of these guys, you said, oh, look at these kids, these upstart kids. How incredible are they? It's why it's so important to have, Atlantic Youth Bowling restarting like it is. And maybe someday even more kids shows like Charlie Collins was on. Candlepin New Gen and such. We do the best we can here at Candlepin Bowling Network, and bringing that CBA event, the Youth Pro event, was a big deal. Really rekindled the enthusiasm, or captured it, which the same sort of enthusiasm that's at the Academy Lanes Youth Program as well. The atmosphere is unlike anything, and I think that my favorite part of that event is how the pros really wanted to do well for the kids. It really felt as though they were the same on the team. You give the kids the handicap, their goal is to bowl and improve on their average, and the pros' job is just to bowl at the level they're accustomed to. They bowled scratch, and the kids bowled 85% of their 85% handicap. And that allowed everyone to compete and really get a thrill in that 3-on-3 teams competition that we did earlier. A lot of realism, and not far off a format like this one. It's still apples and oranges ultimately, but, in terms of the wants and the will to win and, the focus of all the team members there is nothing that parallels Worlds, but it encapsulates a lot of it quite well. Let's put it that way. And there was just genuine joy for the winners in that contest. Collins coasts to a 1-pin gain in this one, and on we go to Godwin and Packard. $1,900 shouldn't be that difficult for Academy. It's the $2,000 I'm not as sure about. Maybe, just maybe, they'll also save the energy for the finals when it really matters. Corey goes light into the head pin, but still it flutters, gets 7 pins, and Godwin goes right down Mountain Road and gets a spread eagle. 936 Mountain Road, Moncton, New Brunswick. Fairlanes Bowling Center. The finals are coming on up on this very stream. 7-10 doesn't take it. Godwin just full on the object pin. Here's the 9 for Packard. Dave fighting for sticks, gets 7 plus 2. Overall in the match, let's take a look here. Marks are 61 to 51. 61 to 51 for Academy Lanes. Corey carves through and gets the 3-2 split. 2-1 split for Godwin. Mark fills are now 7.52. Average fill per mark for Academy Lanes to 6.80 for Exeter's Lucky Strike. Pinning is just within 2. That's not really the difference. And actually, 4-10-6 for Packard. Makes another beautiful split. Godwin can't get it to come across. Another gainer for the gray team. There we go. Head pins are 76 to 68 for Exeter's Lucky Strike by this count. That's quite extraordinary. There may be some, obviously it's human entered, and maybe we made some mistakes along the line. I'm sure Duncan did a very good job with this. But that's interesting. Exeter Lucky Strike has had more, but here's an example. Harris head pin leave, that was gettable, didn't get it. Spread eagle try, meanwhile, for Lister. Doesn't take. Splits are about even, though, in this match. There's a 9 for Harris and a 7 for Lister. $122. Fenway Academy is up big, so if that holds, we have ourselves a 2024 rematch. Academy made that one very anticlimactic the last time. Are they indeed the team to beat? And we really thought it was not a given that Lucky Strike Lanes would get trounced like this, if all holds. 10-pin drill, that's an easy one for Harris. Lister, come back for it. Yes, he's got a mark as well in the fourth. It's just so interesting. I think he's got himself just how does Academy Lanes get beaten in this situation? Because Lucky Strike had top average bowlers. In fact, Lucky Strike Exeter had the highest tournament average at about 619 as opposed to the 608 of Academy Lanes. Lucky Strike was averaging 11 more pins per string coming into this, and yet they found a higher gear. Bob Lee has joined a headset. Fair to say are you surprised by the fact that Academy Lanes is routing them like this?
I'm not surprised.
Go ahead.
I'm not surprised by Academy Lane's score. Exeter looked primed and ready to go, though. I thought they might match them.
6 pins down for Aya. There's the 8-pin cruelly exposed. Daly continues the march for 2,000.
We saw Huff Power Sports look really great in the first string, and then they kind of hit a wall in the other broadcast. Fenway, meanwhile, they really want to be back in it. They just 3 years in a row.
Yep.
When have you seen that since, I don't know, Buffalo Bills?
Right, true.
I mean, they haven't. Let's give it. I think if anyone can beat them, it's them. They are so determined. But
Corey Perry comes to mind as well. Just keep going to the final dance, just never making it. Hey, but then again, that shows the strength of them, even though it's kind of a cold comfort in many ways as well.
Right, even Academy, as dominant as they've been since 2022, they didn't make the finals. Last time it was in Moncton.
It's hitting the head pin is Ayod 4-7. Still worried I accidentally blocked a guy in the last stream, but I couldn't see his name in the unblock list, so maybe I didn't. Oh well.
Interesting. Josh Daly, my
radar gun?
My radar gun does work from here. He's throwing 40 today.
That's it?
Yeah. I'll try multiples, but
miles per hour, folks. Just want to specify.
What's the conversion on that?
Chat, help.
9/5. Per kilometers? No.
Something.
No, that's Celsius.
It's a 5-to-3 ratio. Ayod converts.
I don't believe these numbers. That was a 33, and that was Hayat doesn't throw 33.
That can't be right.
Okay, that was 39. I think for these to be real, I have to be right behind within 20 degrees behind the bowler. I think the manual said that. So I'm not gonna. I'll make my measurements. So, when we start the final, you three, Paul and Duncan are gonna do the first string. I'm gonna go around, measure some speed, talk to a few people. I'll come in and join you for the second and third.
Exactly as planned. Yes.
And I'll try to get some speeds as well.
By the way, and forgive us, folks, we have to do our production talk on the fly here. We won't have to necessarily undo the whole cord. I just have to unplug it, get the cord, and bring it back here. And then I plug it into a different cord over here. The white cord can remain. That's not time sensitive so that we can bring our fine folks here, the final. Split for Leach, nickel and dime. This is head pin. Wood swiveling around, missing the 10, getting the 7, but yeesh, that deadwood's not going to be playable. Must be removed by rule. Eight fills, 65 through 4. Leach is winning this comparison in this string. Somehow, some way. I'm looking for the high. That's right. I remember now. I was going to look for the high single in the tournament.
182?
Tyler Reese is 182. Yes. Team high single is the one I'm really curious about. 5-pin taken out. Nope. Not going to do it. A+ accounting at 1874. Exeter's lucky strike, 1861. Who expected that 410 to go? Frankly, I did. 10 box.
And a 9.
We'll score that 9, sure. 74 half. Leo, good to see you. When are the finals, Rachel? When they're ready.
As soon, yeah.
As soon as both
seven
matches
or
are
8
done.
minutes, yeah, after the semis, yeah.
And then we'll converge to 13, 14. We'll see if we have time to discontinue and recontinue the stream. Maybe we'll cut the stream on this one early and keep the recording going or something. I don't know. We'll make it easy.
That doesn't make sense to a lot of people.
Maybe we should just keep the people here. I don't know. Just post.
Oh,
We're just keeping it rolling. No, they did not take the head pin out on its own. Don't you worry. That's just a machine malfunction over there. Fontaine, the 4 horsemen. Leach hits and runs. 5 marks and 6. And Fontaine's gone too far outside, I think, and the 7 didn't save him. Ho-hum, only 120s he's headed for. 400 is an easy ask of him at this stage now. He's got a 10. Exeter did some shuffling around. We saw this with Outlaw Rides against Academy a moment ago. And Dave Barber and Tim Matero now at the ball return as they try to make some changes here. Surrett out, Dave Barber in. Captain Dave putting himself in. The opposite of what he did in that last time these two met in the round robin, when he pulled himself, reportedly, and put in Chris Bover, which completely turned the tide of the match and gave Exeter's all 8 points they needed to take the first round bye. An advantage they wish had helped, but instead it seems to have just made it stronger.
he made him angry.
Like a crummy anime movie. I mean, I assume Godzilla, King Kong are good. I'm just... The crummy bootlegs of them. 1-7 ball didn't make it all the way across for Barber.
Charlie left to the 4 horsemen, but hit a piece of wood and got the 10 pin out of it.
That was fair wood he hit, right?
Yeah, it was. The wood was on the left, so I'd look at their official score to be sure.
Yeah.
I got. You won't know until they register it.
Yeah, well, he's not done yet. It's the 3rd ball now, but
I saw wood over there.
10 bucks. As long as he hits a piece, everything that happens after is fair, as we all know, of course. This will be the 3rd ball coming up, provided Tim Matero does that carefully. Careful.
And of course, that's because it'd be too weird. How would you deal with? You say, oh, you can't count the wood if it hits off the wall. How would you know?
Off the curtain.
Yeah. Or
no, the ball can't rebound off the curtain. That's a foul ball by rule.
Yep. But if you if you hit a piece of wood that was way off to the left, how do you say that it wasn't in play? There's no way to determine what play is. You know, if you count wood is legal. It's got it. Anything that hits it, it's got to be good, whether it was on purpose or not.
The gutters don't capture it here either, which muddies the issue somewhat. How did that get there? 4 horsemen and a 9 pin. 2, 4, 9. What's going to roll into the 7? That's not taking it, you would think. Ball gets away here. Collins, who's committed down the stretch. Just a pin-out situation right now. Barber takes the 9 box.
I assume Academy's on track for definitely 1,900. What about 2,000?
Yeah, 2,000's on the table. They need a lot more marks to get there, but don't count it out at this point.
They were 1338 through 2, so they'd need a 662.
Yep. That's in there and a strike for Godwin. About as textbook as it comes. Very heartening to see him back to apparently full strength.
Well,
He bowled alongside Charlie Collins earlier, which was two recently engaged gentlemen. 3, 6, and 7 for Packard.
I was going to say they were at the midpoint a minute ago, and probably after the fifth box of Collins. So take off seven, and that's their halfway score. That's 330, 334. That would get them there. They're on their way to 668.
It's a 9-box for Packard, so there's 23 boxes remaining. So you can mentally tack on 230 for Academy Lanes, 1918. There's a spare fill as well. You could associate 1928. You'd still need 72 more pins somehow, which in theory only needs 8 marks, which Academy is well dwarfing the pace of.
Yeah.
If they kept going at this, or maybe...
They're on track. They're right on track for 2,000.
But they may also subconsciously do it. Again, they would have had 1,900 if Harris and Locke didn't just goof off the last two because the match was not in doubt. We'll see. Godwin still filling with 10. Collecting the back row as well. A 20-box for Exeter. That is the right trajectory here. They are still trailing in the string, but by less. I'm worried when Packard hits this head pin, the wood's other side is going to bump the 3 out of the way instead of driving through. Can his ball drive through? On the right side.
It does. He taps it. He whaps it.
Wow! I think 2 pieces of wood conspired against him on the 8.
I wouldn't give up on it now. It's still doing that kind of trip, spin, and wobble.
Once you deploy that third ball, it has to be 10 or less.
Yeah, it's done now. It stopped.
You're ineligible for the spare as soon as the third ball is lobbed, so don't do it too soon. If you lobbed it. The remnants of the lob line are there, but we're not playing with it this week.
We're not playing with remnants?
Boom.
Smack.
Was it just me, or was the tail of the other one getting it?
Yeah, I don't know. And it was one of those Balrog shots where the pin scraped it, pulling as it fell down into the pit.
It might have just been one piece in weak contact. Lister, 7. Harris lays into it. Get over 8, thank you. His fill is 8.
Of course, Danny Harris,
Oh, that split converts. Joey gets it, and Danny gets it.
Thinking about Danny Harris back in 2022 at Academy, when Academy Lanes started this torrid streak of theirs. He was the anchor and the MVP in that one.
And Lister gets a 9 fill for a 62 half. Harris off line 6. Harris got that 1 extra mark. We're that much closer to 400. Okay, that's a trivial single, but I wanted to see something else, and maybe I'm missing something here.
What's that?
There's nothing about this shot. I think I saw something. There's a 9 for Harris. We'll go back to the top of the order. Let me just see. As he gets down to the pin, just a little whoop.
Oh, yeah. A little action with his right leg, yeah.
That's the greatest body language. Okay, body English, if you will. Just a little.
EDL.
Okay. 393 to 357. 1931 is pinnable for Academy Lanes. Let's see if they can get a flurry of marks to hit to 2,000, if they care to. It all goes back to 0 for the final match coming up next, as soon as it's ready. Our match appears behind, so we may just have to turn it right over. Nice leave, Ayot. He's got 8 on the load. Daly can certainly cut this. It's coming barely off the wall. There is a lip to that gutter, isn't there?
Well, yeah, it's a small lip.
It's a small lip after all. Jimbo, no! Ball fell away and so did he. Daly completes 10. Daly is usually the one having the blockbusters, so for him, a 400 watch seems like a pretty ordinary afternoon.
368 through 27.
Just like home cooking, Academy Lanes has 0 titles on Canadian soil. That could change in a few hours' time. Or does the probable other finalist Fenway Academy have the potential to reverse the script of 2024? They are so hungry to finish the job. Nothing about these scores is saying they will, but anything can happen in these 3-string matches. So it's not a given that Academy will have a snooze fest, even though practically every other match has been. Horseman, off target on the head pin.
Yeah, and over in that in the other match, Timmy Jalverd, Joey Smith, and Chris Merrow are putting the hurt on.
Ayon gets this one. That's a wired spare, I guess. He made that 2-4-6 look easy.
I left, and the lead was up in the 80 pin range, and it looks like it's grown since I left.
We'll just let Aiden Bourgeois take it from here. He's got it. He's doing a good job with that, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, he gets it.
He's had a lot of matches to get into his own there.
You can see it in some, like there's some bowlers that can tell. They look at a guy and they say, yeah, that's a good bowler. They know from watching a few throws. They could tell he's a good announcer.
Well, his banner flies here. I mean, in a way, the men's competition, it's an adult championship, but
he's joined the ranks at 18 this year of adults, that is.
I'm trying to squint at the captain's binder here. I believe, I forget if the age minimum is 16 or indeed 18.
I know Jonathan
4-1.
Jonathan Boudreau.
Whoa, no 6-pin.
I think he joined at 16 a number of years back.
The age minimum is 16.
Yep.
Triangle, it's good, off the wall. Nervously for Leach, but a 20 box. Fontaine takes 10. Tiebreakers, and it's not really timely to mention tiebreakers now, but it might happen later. If any of these playoff matches are tied, it results in a 1-string showdown, then 2 boxes at a time per bowler if still tied, until we finally get out of the rut.
Got a little lane break. No, not broken down.
Nope, just a quick reset there, and the pins is like, oh, okay, you need more pins now. Okay, I got you. Takes a little time for it to go up the elevator, across the belt, down, push it down, and then eventually it goes.
Well, they're bonus pins, but these guys are knocking down 1,800, 1,900 pins.
Fairlanes says all the
in a couple hours.
Fairlanes says all the red lights working,
Oh.
and it's going to be illuminated here on Fontaine's Lane in just a second. He's hammered it. Now he's headed for the 420s. And however much he chooses, we've seen him roll 431 already in the first round of the playoffs. Leach musters just 5 on his fill, which again, 113 through 7 is totally fine. It is winning the comparison, in fact. He's full on this headpin and cannot collect the 4-7. Good bid. A 6-mark string minimum with 2 more possibly to get. Foul and an 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure on Nick's pitch.
I'm certain that was, they may have scored it differently then again, but.
Oh, there was a foul?
Yeah, it went into the left gutter see clearly.
I saw his hand move. I think that was the wave.
Bowler's call in the event of a questionable incident. So if it's a tight judgment call and no official is present, good
Right.
sportsmanship dictates the bowler be given the benefit of the doubt.
The last ball has been thrown in the other match.
That rule has not been updated for the social media campaign, but, get the hint. Tim Matera was milling around the ball return, but he will not feature in this one. Barber will. No 8-pin for Collins. That's been drought for him as it happens, but he might be biding energy, even on a subconscious level, for the final. Single pin missed over there. Do we have a final over yonder?
Yeah, it looks like they're not writing it down, but it's 6:06. Yep, 6:06 for Academy and less for Huff, the Drywall Concepts team.
Yep. Any Fenway win is a win.
They're looking like they're in the 80s, 580s.
High fives on the gray shirt side, Fenway Academy. That was the telltale that A-plus accounting at that match. I'm going to go with it. We will see Fenway Academy, and it's going to be two gray teams in the final. Fenway, get your own color.
To be clear,
Or the other way around.
Fenway was leading by 70 going into that last one, so they picked up another about 20 there. Looks like about a 90-pin victory. We'll hear officially in a while. They still haven't scored the last box for Kai Hunt.
Spare in the eighth for Barber.
Oh, they gave him a 120 and a 582.
Maybe he just hit the button.
Yeah.
It's like whoever that Mets player was that never touched first. Or only touched first on the Grand Slam. Grand Slam single. What was that guy?
I'm thinking about the Merkel boner, but that was a giant.
Not even close, baby.
That was an old-timey boner, the Merkel boner.
Who was the Mets player who hit that Grand Slam and was credited with a single? It was a walk-off Grand Slam. The Mets won that postseason game.
Don't know that. I can't remember. We'll see that.
It was interesting.
Be in the comments.
Somebody's got to know that.
All right, back to the watch.
1-4-7-8-10. Godwin, spare fill. Get over to drops 8-10.
Lead 90 pins here.
Oh, Robin Ventura. That sounds about right. I think you've got this one, Sean. Robin Ventura. Steven's got it too, first on Facebook. I knew that was a thing. Thank you. Head pin. Down goes the 4. 8 and 10. Godwin converts here on the spare.
All right, I'm told I got to go break things down over there. No more fun with you, Greg. Watch for that. Keep that 2000 watch hot though. That is.
Yep.
That is a historic occurrence.
Possibly so. Spare going and a 10 for Packard this way around. And Paul, what do you have?
It will be an American All-Academy final. Fenway Academy crushes Drywall Concepts after losing by 10 in the first. They cruise 17-30 for the runner-ups. Drywall Concepts #1 seed go down 18-24 for Fenway Academy. They're taking on the defending champions. Fenway will the third time be a charm. 3 years in a row in the finals. Fourth time overall. Can they get their first title? They'll be next on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Godwin gets a strike here, and I think Fenway, if I'm doing my math correctly, Exeter's lucky strike is headed for that same 18-24. Actually, they could coast past that score. To be clear, they are bowling extremely well right now, and it is not close. Head pin from the outside, Packard spares. Maybe will they not? 1809. I think they have 19. They can pin out 1929. They can fill their way to maybe into the 1940s. Then what? Do they have the distance for the rest? Danny Harris. 136 is gettable. Maybe the 6-pin will fall and simplify it. It does. Diamond left for Lister. He gets 6 on his count. 78 through 6. Level with his counterpart. Denny doesn't care to see where that ball went. Joey high on it, and it doesn't drive into the 5. 10 and 9 for Harris and Lister. I've now had 2 people tell me my Godwin fill is wrong. Godwin should have a 8 fill on that one. Okay. I'm going to take your word for it on this one. I'll peek at myself in a second, but I'm going to put that on the board since multiple people have asked it. Yeah, 1.6 miles per hour to kilometers an hour. Miles per hour times 1.6. There you go. Thank you, Scott. Drive it full, Danny. Oh, not into the 9. Seven, 8. Lister will consult. Exeter's got a lead in this one. By the way, red line, nope. And one more opportunity goes by the wayside. Exeter has the open marks. They are leading in this string. We'll watch this space. 10 and 10. The tempo has quickened up as we go to the top here.
Say, Paul, can you photograph through 8 boxes up there, please?
We'll get a score check for you right here. Daly and Ayotte both with chances to go 400 here. Ayotte would need another mark. Down goes that 7 pin. He's got 8. Daly also needs a mark for 400, but this will be a tricky one. 4 horsemen, 4 and 8. We'll take a look here. The 2-pinner is good for Ayotte, and he marks. Maybe, just maybe, Josh has a skeletal leave here for the 3rd one. Some intrigue coming back into this one, maybe, just maybe. He gets a 7 box. I'm also 1 pin too high on Collins' last box. Scoreboard update there, 79. But then Packard had 1 pin higher. Ayotte splits 6, 7, 9, and 10. He gets 6 on the load. And 98, so that's confirmed. Then over here, 83, 121. 4 horsemen for Daly. That's going to tip the 10, though. 83, 121, 73. I'm too low here. 7 fill 10 box. Somehow I was completely off in the number 3 slot, so that updates. No, that's not where Ayotte wanted to plant that one. And then I'm off on this one as well. Okay. So with all that score fudging around, let's see where we are. 49 pins. That's still a bucket load to try and overcome. 9 and 10, this one goes away, and there's now 8 boxes remaining in the string as Academy gains 1. I'll check one last time and then take it away. Apologies. Six and 107, 94, 79, 93, 98. Okay, all scores confirmed to this point. Head pin taken. Leach gets the strike. He's still firing on all cylinders. Number 2 bowler throughout. He's north of 400, as you see. Fontaine does not double. He's got the 4, 7, and 10. Wood, couple of pieces there. Either Camden a little far away, I'm afraid, but maybe Josh will see your comment later. These bowlers love it when you guys support them. It's one of my favorite parts about doing this, connecting the bowling community together. Well, we thought it was a will they, won't they on the 2000. Now I'm less sure Academy can coast to anything here. push that wood. No. The fill is 9. Leach is struck. Aaron Fontaine is not marked. That's fair. That should be in fair territory for a 10. 123. Confirmed as you see here. Leach buries in there, gets 8 more. Did Exeter need that double? I'm not so sure. They probably did. Fontaine, the 2-7-10. Nick's got an easier one. The effective margin is still about 45, maybe 39 if you're really optimistic. Nick is off on this 2-pinner. Gets a 9 fill and another box shuts. He's headed for 150. And you see his disappointment in this team game. Everyone trying to do their best. What an incredible duel between Aaron and Nick. Does Fontaine have one last kill shot in him? Does the wood work? No. It's nothing shot into the 7-pin. That was rolling backwards. There's not much of a lip to the plate here, so very unlikely that this is going to do anything. 10 for Leach. This might turn into a tech situation here as we try to get the set on 13-14. 132 for Fontaine, 4-2-2. Exeter's lucky strike is getting a lot back in a hurry here. In this string right now, 28 pins. Marks are 22-16 for Exeter's lucky strike as Dave Barber has put himself in. Spare and strike. Exeter's lucky strike erasing a lot of this lead, but there's only 6 boxes remaining. Too little, too late.
No.
Barber splits 6, 7, 8, and 10.
We've seen leads of 50 and 60 go in three boxes, so.
Need big fills here. Academy looking for something. This is unlikely to work.
I'm thinking of that Jonathan Boudreau, Brian Fuller Jr. match from right before the pandemic, one of the last lucky strike matches.
You didn't quit on this match too soon, folks, did you? Where are you playing this wood? Now Exeter's lucky striker going to have a big talk about this one. Jimbo Ayott's the one in his ear. Tim Matero's nearby. 6, 7, 8, and 10. Do you have an idea, Bob, by any chance?
Yeah, I like the not
left
there.
tip. Here it goes!
I didn't think that was it. I thought it was low on the 7-pin.
Dave Barber back to back, and the noise is starting to elevate there. Collins with a bid no 9.
All right. Lead is.
What was this about? Well, let's just see if Academy hits 2,000. Where is that now? That's not in the question. That's not the question anymore.
They might need to hit 2,000 to beat Exeter. It's Exeter that could hit 2,000.
We're still talking about an unlikely path here.
43 minus this ball, right?
Yep, but this is a 7-box mark drought for Academy as well. That's part of the problem here.
Rips it, but splits 6.
Face of the head pin. The 6 fills might not be enough. They can't just get 6 fills. Okay. That's insufficient.
Charles throws 9 in the pit. One standing. A
little bit of anxiety more than usual, but this spare gets away now. Good offer by Barber. He's hit his object twice, but does not mark. Collins.
He got it.
Yes, that's enough. A nervous single is still a single.
He only hit 5% of it, but all of it went down.
Score that in 9-box, sweep the wood away, and let's go to work on this spare fill. 38 pins plus a bonus for Academy. And now I do hereby decree this the miracle zone after all. It just was.
Collins has to fill, and then we got a strike hanging, don't we?
We got a strike hanging.
A double strike?
It's Dave Godwitz.
It's not a miracle. It doesn't require an act of God.
It does require a strike on command. Down goes the 8. Do you still believe Collins has just thrown a good count of 8? 107, 46 pins for Academy. Exeter's lucky strike doing very well in this string. Is it enough? A blowout in string 1, a basic draw in the second one.
Godwin on the strike right here.
Here it comes. In the ninth, he's all over the head pin, and that's kind of the problem. 4-7-10.
Now, coming to be known as the house leave, 2-1.
Does the wood assist him? Packard's found his pocket. Whichever one that is, 5-7. I'm serious. I still have no idea. I think the man just picks a spot and goes with it. Godwin, a champion with two different teams. Left tip of the wood, across. Not with the cap, though.
They just traded 8 fills, so.
Now you start to wonder. In a second, we're going to have to unplug this camera and rapidly put it back on. There's the spare for Packard.
Oh, boy.
So
there was a doubt for a second.
Their score is ahead of anything we've seen in the round robin. Godwin gets 10.
19-20.
Stay tuned, folks. I'm going to be quite honest. I think we should just do the be right back screen. I'm also going to have to do a camera freeze and everything. And we're just going to have to go with it here. As we try to get this back up and running for you as soon as possible, because I'm going to have to unplug my camera, replug my camera, and do all the things.
The bowlers have to take a break. They can't just.
Oh, good.
They're not going to go as fast as they can anyway.
Down goes the 10, strike on spare, and I think that well and truly must be it.
Yep.
If not ages ago.
And
Godwin replies with a 137 plus. Exeter's lucky strike has 1,900, and they lose.
You know, Godwin can only muster 6 marks here.
Ho-hum. Skill issue, I guess. Loaded 7.
8. No, the pin fell late. 8.
Make it 8. 145. What's next here? Down goes the 2. The Packard's got another bonus ball. He's beaten the 145 opposite him. That's part of it. That's certainly one way.
I think he was going for the sweeper, and he missed the sweeper and instead picked off 3 pins a different way.
Sure. 19 bucks, 150, and a 418 for Corey Packard.
54-year-old Corey Packard.
Just an hour ago, it was like, oh, why is Sean Taylor warming up? 418 for Corey. He did have that drought there, and then 2 explosive spurts.
Lister blasts. 8.
You see it there, 5 and 9. Adpin in the face, wilts down, 5, 6, 7, 10. Good.
Yep.
For Lister.
All right, I think
I'm still amped up. I'm just having too much fun with this, even though the result is not in doubt at all.
2,000 now out of reach.
There.
even with that 10 and a triple strike, he's not going to get there, but he can get to 89 now.
It's mathematical. Academy Lanes is moving on to the world's final.
Mm-hmm. Both teams in the 1900s. This is historic, but
what a match! What do they do? Who can stop the team in gray?
It's not over, but it's down to the last box.
Could it be the team in gray? Pray tell. Joey, fine. He gets a 5 fill. Harris, who cares? 6 fill. Good head pin hit.
This sleeve is called the Golden Gate, the one that Paul calls the.
I see it. That's oh, not even close. Oh, Harris seemed to completely lose the grip on that one. Lister takes 7, and Harris now he can't remember what ball he's on. Oh, dear.
I think he just hit reset.
There it is.
He did hit reset, so that'll be it, 6.
Not caring to elevate the record, save it for the finals. Here it comes. Sometimes I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often. 1965 to 1914. Bob,
what a performance!
Do we restart the stream, or do we just?
We got to get it here. Let's get that camera here, and
I'll tell you what. We're going to be right back.
Yep.
We'll be right back. I think we're going to keep it here. Let's just keep it right here. Be right back. The camera's going to cut as well. See you in a moment.
Welcome to 2025 ICC World Championship Finals from Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Bob Lee, and Duncan MacDougall will join us later on in the second string. Josh Daly, a rematch of last year for defending champions Academy Lanes on lane 14. Fenway Academy will third time be a charm. Look at the first title in 4 tries, third year on the finals. Cole Fry, one of the best young bowlers in the state of Maine, on lane 13. This will be a good one. Josh Daly starts the first of 3 strings. 9. King is the 5. Fry, only 4. Make it 5. Maybe 6. Maybe 7. Maybe nothing.
We're keeping it live, folks. The finals are on now. We'll be updating everything as fast as possible. Spare for Daly to start it off. Can't keep the bowlers waiting. They are raring to go for this final competition.
I don't blame them. It's been a long, long week. They're trying to get it not just over with, but really trying. They've been jonesing for this for a while.
That's Duncan MacDougall. My name's Greg Gouillart, and alongside us, Paul Grant.
Cole Fry barely misses the spare. Will check 10 for his first box. We are very rapidly building the play-by-play and all of that for you,
This should
folks.
be fun.
It will be. Greg's going to scramble a little bit to get this rolling, and then we'll be in a good spot.
Daly on the head pin, a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, always hungry, always growling. Everyone loves Casey McCool. Out of 1,300 people going for the Indiana Jones contest, the movie role, he came in 1,300 first. Casey's a funny dude.
6 on the field for Josh Daly there.
16 through 1 on the first of 3 strings. Daly, good try.
Not much to be done with that split. Check 10. Be happy. Cole Fry, the baby Caleri, rips it. Everything around the 8.
Daly a 10, 26 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook today. Cole Fry, 2 10s. Close to 2,400 videos, over 5,200 subscribers, always free, never a charge, in high definition on YouTube. Please subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please tell your friends and family this is on YouTube forever in all the videos. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please subscribe today. Thank you very much.
Here come the number 2 bowlers, Aaron Fontaine and Brian Kroll. Aaron Fontaine, a new addition to Academy this year.
What a luxury.
Looking for his first title. Yeah, seriously, one of the best bowlers on the planet, added to the defending champions.
All he's done in the 3 playoff rounds, all 400 so far. There's a good ball, but it slides away from the parallel time in the 10.
Brutal leave here on the head pin.
Brian Kroll, fundamentally sound. On the left side of the 1, 5. Wood behind the 1, 8 and back, 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right in front. At beautiful Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada.
If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls. Strikes are rare, it's a game of spares.
Oh, what a try by Fontaine.
Can't throw it much better than that. Brian Kroll, I had the pleasure of calling his past 2 matches. He might be the best bowler on Fenway Academy at this time.
What a shot. Can't reach the 8. Just a class act. The way he conducts himself on and off the lanes, just stays in the zone all the time.
It's the 3rd perfect second ball from Fenway that just hasn't carried that extra pin.
Fontaine a 9. Aaron Awesome Fontaine. Brian Kroll a 9. Early lead for the defending champions. They won in 2018, 2022, 2024. It's going to be an All-American. It's an All-American final here for the first time these two can win it on the foreign soil. Fenway, look at that first title in their 4th try.
See, we got the names of the teams up and running. Greg Gouillart just flying around the unit right now, making this happen for you guys on the fly.
Fontaine, beautiful ball. Another banana split, broken up by 1. Casey's disappointed. 6-10 right, 7 left.
Still tough, much more makeable for Fontaine.
Kroll, 2 left, 6 right, so we can kick it over.
Both bowlers looking to make really impressive cuts here, potentially. Fontaine being able to play his off the wall. Kroll has interesting wood on his, too. He might be able to go inside even.
Trying to helicopter it over, but he goes for the pins instead. Almost got it.
Outstanding bid there.
Love his body language. He was running away like he had it down. So confident.
Aaron Fontaine has thrown 4 perfect balls so far. The one that got away for a 9.
Kroll for a spare. Oh, so close. Usually very stoic in the lanes, a little more animated here in the finals.
Hey, This is it, baby. This is the top tier of Candlepin bowling. This is what they've been bowling for.
Fontaine spins over 10, 19 through 2 in the first of 3 of the finals. Corolla 9, 18 through 2. A sport for any age, a sport like nothing else, a unique sport. It'll drive you crazy like golf sometime, but you love it too. Candlepin bowling, nothing like it. Join a league this fall, already in session. Seniors, adults, mixed, and youth. Academy Lane's a great program year in, year out. The DeBurros, since 1963, do a great job of that youth program that Josh Dilly helps teach, and Tim Jam and Jalbert as well.
How do you do, fellow youths?
Well, we'll talk about the mixed-up graduates soon, too. Looking forward to that rematch. Speaking of rematches like this one, Charles Collins, the Terminator. Wonder who got that nickname from. 3-6-10 right, Wood behind, 2-4-7 left.
I'll change the title. This is the final.
Jalbert bombs away, baby! Strike! Yeah, triple in the Worlds last year, 2 years ago here. Collins, same spot.
Charlie's been on this team for a couple of years now. This is his first time bowling in the playoffs, really making a statement.
Looking for an out, gets a 6 to start this match.
Strike for Jalbert and a 6 for Collins, and I got to fix that pin cam somehow.
I need the other one. Oh,
How'd
took
that
a
happen?
tumble. I don't know.
Tim Jalbert had
Hold
a
on.
43 half in that first string, 2023 against A-plus account. They lost in the last ball of the match. You had a triple strike later in that string to bounce back.
There we go.
That's better.
Collins rolling 6, 1-4-7-9. Back to lane 13. Tim going for the double strike. It's the pocket shot of 7, 2-4-7. Wood in front, Wood rolling between the 4-7 area code.
We started with 2 divisions of 12 teams. Round robin play paired them down to the top 5 in each division. Top seeds got a first round bye. Neither of these teams earned it, but they worked their way up and are trying to go the full 45 strings it takes to get their names on the trophy.
Going the full gauntlet, these guys in the 2 seed.
Doinks it. Got the 7 somehow. 2 and the 4 remain. 18 through 1. Collins a 9. Here comes the ball as the world turns and hit the bat too. Pinball, like a baseball pinball machine there. 9, 15 through 2.
The fair rule in Candlepin is if a ball hits the pin on the plate, then it's fair. Otherwise, it's foul, including if it goes off the curtain.
Jalbert doinks it for an 8. 26 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. The Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns this Friday, November 14, 2025. Academy 2 versus Academy 1. 7:30 live Eastern Time, 8 o'clock, 8:30 Atlantic, and 9 o'clock for our fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour.
Joe Smith and Corey Packard up to bat.
They'll be on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network every Friday night during the 35-week season plus the playoffs. On your home for all things Candlepin Bowling, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition.
Like the video, share it as well. This is the final.
Justin Watt is injured. Corey Packard in relief has done wonderful. A little soft hit there. He gets 6 out of that somehow. Not a head pin hit. It is a split. 4, 7, 8, 9 right. Joe Smith on the crossover. Breaks up the bucket of 5. It's a diamond right. 5 middle. 3, 6, 10 to the right of the king.
Check mark, not a diamond. This is really...
I broke it. I'm sorry. Check mark meant to say.
Very interesting one for Corey Packard. He's got 3 pieces in the middle and a cap that's way out that he might go get checked. If I were him, I think I'm going high in the one in the middle. So almost towards the 9 pin here. You've seen a couple of balls come back and pins flying back. I've talked to Bob Lee, who said John Winchell has learned that the curtains here are further up than many bowling alleys in America. That combined with the flat gutters has led to a lot of rebound shots and balls coming back from the dead to go and take pins.
Packard with the wood. Not quite. 7 to the 8.
It's exactly where I said, but it still didn't take. Put a good bit on it to drop the 4 at least.
Smith the spare. It will not quite get there to the 10.
I remember this being remarked at Kingswood and Fredericton as well when the Worlds was there as recently as 2017 when Alley Chat broadcast. Here we are on Candlepin Bowling Network, your home for Candlepin streaming at all levels, including this marquee men's tournament to any level of bowling, really. We're on Facebook and primarily on YouTube. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. And hey, like that video if you're logged in. Please tell people the finals are still going and it's on this very stream.
This is the biggest string or match of the year for both of these guys and for Candlepin Bowling, the world's the most coveted trophy of all.
9 for Corey, 10 for Joe Smith. Okay, this is the pro event today. How about the kids, the mixed-up graduates? Former 8 kids in the Academy Lanes Youth Program, 7 graduated. It's the mixed-up graduates rematch, the rematch from last year. 2 men, 2 women each side. The mixed-up graduates, so December 21st, 2 p.m. live at Academy Lanes Pub 125. Special guest Mike Moore returns with Greg Gouillart and myself on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. That'll be a fun one.
Corey rocks the pocket for 6. Joe Smith also on the Brooklyn side. I actually like Joe's better here. He's got a split, but that wood is all set up if he can blow up that triangle.
Both are manageable.
Sound off, Chad. Who you got? I'll actually start a poll in a moment.
Up the wall, right behind the 5.
Corey Packard, that wood denied him, took some of the energy off, and the 3-pin could not carry into the 5. Joe Smith, bang! Brilliant shot, blowing up the triangle.
19 the ball through 2 for Joe Smith of Fenway Academy. Corey at 10, 20 through 2.
Take a look here again. Scoreboard in your top right will be correct at all times, and then we see it's a fairly simple wood shot, but you got to get on the right side of the object, most likely, to get that to go.
The wood was simple. Triangles never are.
Fenway Academy, 83-80, up a field goal plus a spare.
Anchor bowlers coming up now.
Fireball, Danny Harris.
And the
Two-time Easter Classic, the Ironman of the team.
Iron Man of the team, Chris Merrill, up to bat as well for the anchor for the Fenway Academy.
He's out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Great owners, co-owners, and Jody Neely and Russ Neely Jr. Russ Senior, the Candlepin Hall of Fame.
Look at this wood come up. It won't take it.
Merrill has the 3. Harris, 6-1 washout. Flips the 1 from behind. Merrill, spare. Great start to his first of 3.
Merrill's looked locked in all day, all week really, but especially today. He has thrown some incredible balls.
3rd year on the finals, trying to break through, get that first championship in 4 tries overall. Harris gets a 9. The lead is 4 for Fenway, 2 marks to none for the 4th and 5th bowlers. Duncan MacDougall, Bob Lee will call the middle string. I'll be back for the 3rd after this first.
So Academy Lanes seems to be the favorite on paper right now with the high scores, including over 1,900, beating a team over 1,900 next to his Lucky Strike. But they've slowed down recently. Is that slowdown going to bleed into this match?
Harris breaks up the eagle. There's your Canadian bucket of 5 now.
There you go. 5 on the fill.
31% chance to convert without wood for Class A bowlers. Statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network.
For those who were with us last year, we saw the...
Oh, what a shot for a spare for Harris. 19 the ball through 2. Merrill, too light.
Danny, stop doing Danny Harris things. I'm trying to talk about what happened and the history. Last year, Fenway Academy and Academy Lanes met up at Lita. Academy Lanes went 695 in the first string to absolutely blitz Fenway and make it a little bit of a laugher.
Merrill, spare 5-10, 25 through 2, top of the order.
Here's the update from me. As soon as this cooperates, here it is. Scores you see at the bottom this time around, 9 pins and a mark aside. Fenway Academy got 1, 2, 3 marks, and Academy Lanes got 2 marks. That's the simplest way to express the lead, but it's not everything. Keep your eye on the pins and how many they get on the 3rd ball and on the loads.
One of the best young bowlers in Maine, Cole Fry, out of Bangor Brewer Lanes in Brewer, Maine. 1, wiggling 2, 6-10 right.
He struggled his way to this, being picked up by his team through the playoffs. He had a huge double to bring it home against Abel, but he will need more, or A+, but he will need to turn it on against a very strong Academy.
Daly plucks out 2. Oh, what a shot for a spare. Wow, Cole Fry delivers.
That'll help.
Daly too accurate right down the middle. That's why I hate the half whister. It's in the bunny hole, a shot like that. Cole Fry, 30 in the ball through 3. Perfect start, 2 10s, a spare. Perfect game in Candlepin, 10 spares and strikes. Daly, nice out, 8.
It's a good ball by Josh. He needs to bring that one with him into this 4th box.
34 through 3. The rematch of last year's final. This time on Canadian soil.
Cole Fry was over 400 in last year's final between these two very teams.
He trounces 9. 39 through 2. The King is the 5. Go right at it. Forget about the wood.
Has to smoke it. Although with the single, you can hit it any way. You just need to hit it.
Daly blasts the pocket. 8. 5, whittling 7. Will that wood help?
It's a little low, but I think it should assist.
Fry for another one. No. Didn't want that wood.
Call's just been a little off.
Out of bounds.
But on the plus side, Jack Berrigan.
The Harrigan, Jack Berrigan.
Daly, what a shot. Almost.
The overcut Josh Daly. Oh, my goodness.
He said his dad used to look like that now. Now his dad has no hair. And I said, Jack, so you're going to look like when you get older? He's like, ugh. Dad's like, thanks.
Who you got? Sound off in the chat poll.
Fenway Academy fans, get in here. Cole
Wasn't
Fry.
there for Fry, a 9. 48 through 4 in the first of 3 of the finals from Fairlanes and Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Daly shakes his head, a 9. 43 through 4. Brian Kroll. It's all about rotation, he says, on your ball. He's on the right. Aaron Awesome Fontaine on the left.
No marks so far for these number 2 bowlers, but plenty of time.
Brian 2 9s, Aaron 9 and the 10. Just a matter of time before these bowlers heat up. Shot is good, but it's a 2-1 split. 3 wiggling, 6, 4 to the left. Try to cut it over.
Scores are confirmed by Greg with the binoculars.
Well, the leadoff bowlers. That's good.
Fontaine slips left, 6. 9 behind the 3 in front, 1, 3, 6. Look how beautiful this place is. Fairlanes bowling.
If it zoomed in more, you could appreciate it even more.
Kroll trying to get it over. What a shot. He got it. Nico highlight reel. Wow. All right, Nico. 3:42 Atlantic, 2:42 Eastern Coast time. Mark it down. Fontaine. Oh, couldn't quite get to the 9.
I mean, what do you want? The pin toppled just in front. Missed that one by a couple of centimeters here in Canada.
These balls are so good that 2-1 cut shot is kind of like a spare leave in some ways. Fontaine gets the 10.
29 now for Aaron Fontaine. Oh, that's beautiful by Kroll. Unbelievable.
Ryan 28 in the ball through 3 here in the first. The big stage, the finals. Hugs that ball on the bonus. He crosses over, kick off the wall, drops the king. 3-7-10. I think the 9 is down, right? 3-7-10. Hard to see the overhang up here in the perch.
The 9 is down.
Okay, so it's a 7, Phil. 35 through 3.
Cocked hat leave.
Fontaine. Oh, 4-7-10. Now he made a 6-10. 7. We saw 2 of those. One by him, one by Daly last match. The 6-10 and the 7 with some wood. 2 great shots.
I have a 19 for Corey Packard, a 9 on the first box.
Regis, I wish I hadn't asked the audience. It's basically the 50-50.
Amazing.
Ryan, nice shot, almost.
You guys can't make up your mind which academy is going to take it.
Score sheet up again. I think I have a score correction.
An academy performance, either way.
Did I miss something?
I think Corey had a 19 through 2. I think you had 20.
Fontaine, good effort. Nothing to show for that.
Okay.
Pick your favorite pin. It's always football season in Candlepin bowling. CFL in Canada, or NFL in the States. 7-10 goalpost. Kroll takes the 10. 45 through 4 in the first of 3. Fontaine takes a 9. No marks yet. 38 through 4. Remember, he said 3 400s his first 3 matches, all in the playoffs here.
9 in the first for Corey.
Okay. Thank you. That score is now corrected.
Here
Yes,
comes
it
the
is.
Terminator, Charles Collins. Tim Jam and Jalbert on the right. The Fenway Academy.
Charlie only 15 through 2, looking to get it going here.
6-9 start.
Jalbert at 26.
Nice ball. Look at this. Wow. That pin slid.
What do you mean?
That's a youch. That's a half whisker in the 6-pin.
the-
Wow.
it's the
Take a video of that one, Nico.
I think it's a good break.
It's a 3.5 and a 6. It
Collins
is
splits the spare strike instead. It looked like a 1-1 split. One went one way, one the other for a crazy strike.
awesome ball by Charles right there. Get him back in. 25 and 2 now.
Spared on the strike. Jalbert, good try. Oh,
What?
the tip of the wood hits it. Not enough on it.
That's crazy that happened. Those pins looked like they were next to each other. Some space that we didn't see.
Takes the 10. 36 through 3.
Yep. 25.
Collins 25 plus 2 through 3 here. What a battle this is going to be. Fenway trying to win their 4th title. Fenway Academy trying to win their 1st.
Joe Smith 10. That's what happened. Corey and Joe mixed up in the
On
first box.
2-8.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Lord knows I hate that shot, the half Worcester,
I don't think anybody likes it, Paul.
especially me. Collins on the left side of the 1, 4 spin plus the wobbling 8 falls down, so it's the 1, 3, 6, 10, 4 spin right.
And a 6 fill on the first for Charlie. He's got to run it down here for a spare on strike.
Jalbert 1 in 5 chance. Gave it a try, and a second banana split for Case McCool fans. Brrr. Always growling, always hungry. Collins in between the pipes, 8 in the strike. 33 through 3, getting back on track. He had a 160 in the first in that semifinal.
I'd like to
against Extra
welcome.
Lane's Lucky Strike.
I'd like to welcome all our new viewers who have no idea about our memes, like Casey McCool. Although you should get to know him, he's a pretty cool guy.
Good golfer too, actually. Each with an 8.
Certainly.
4-4-4, 44 through 4 for Jalbert. Collins, 41 through 4. So again, kids, come on down to Academy Lanes December 21st. If you missed that earlier, December 21st. Mark on your calendars. Mixed Up Graduates, a Candlepins for Cancer fundraising event. The 8 Balls will try to raise money for Candlepins for Cancer and help a rematch win or a
You're
two-time
hit.
title.
Oh.
Strike.
Not
Joe
quite.
Smith on spare.
Not quite a bombs away baby
That's the kaboom. Case McCool would say kaboom.
the opposite. The inverted. What is it? The half Worcester tripped up.
Corey wills the 5 down. 10 pin left up. Smith, big 20, 30 through 2, 40 plus 2 through 3.
Spares are typically as good as strikes if they're filled.
Corey was deadly accurate in the lucky strike match. Let's see if he can start on a good note on this single.
Missed it.
Went over 400 in that one.
How many 400s were in that match?
People complain about single pins,
like
by
a
the way.
lot.
Single pins, the easiest pin to make by all the other pins staying 2 and 3 pin is included by about up to 21%. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. It's a mental game, and that's in the ocean for a 9. Wasn't there.
2 aside, in fact.
Oh my
28 through
goodness.
3.
There were 400s on the side of Corey Packard, Aaron Fontaine at 422, Packard 418, and then on the losing side, Nick Leach 428, and Jimbo Ayad 400 on the dot.
Those are ridiculous numbers.
The Canadian bucket of 5, they call it bucket shot, plus the 7 on a strike. He has a 10 spare strike, a small straight.
1965 to 1914.
Imagine throwing 1914 and losing. That's ludicrous.
Academy had a 7:15 in the first. Like Exeter Lane's Lucky Strike at a 6:36 was down 79.
They made it close, though, is the craziest thing. Exeter Lucky Strike, no quitting them. Fantastic job by that team to hang with them.
Smith 7 in the strike, 47 through 3. They were down 120 early in the third.
Yeah, and I was just like, herp, maybe they'll get 2,000.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, hey, it's 20. Remarkable stuff. And then Academy rallying late to stave them off. Really fantastic. Fenway, meanwhile, was in a really close match with Drywall Concepts, the one seed on the other
Corey
side.
tips
Boom.
it down, slow motion spare. 38 to ball through 4. Smith and 8. Good start, 55 through 4. I'd like to thank those who have donated the Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. A record $31,500 paid out this year alone, more than double the record of any other year. $103,500 overall. Do your part. Help a footballer going through cancer, going through a hard time. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Payments, donations via Venmo. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. You can write a check also. Address on the website, candlepins number 4, cancer.com. And the streak continues. When I mention that, strike.
Slow motion again, even slower than Joe
Merrill,
Smith's.
what a shot. Slides it down for a spare.
Chris Merrill's absolutely dialed in.
Harris, big 20, 29 through 2, 39 plus 2 through 3. Merrill 35 and a ball through 3.
Oh, he's pulling again. We got to go.
He's a quick thrower, 4 there. 43 through 3. Harris in the pocket, lightly salted. Look at this one. Wow, that's
Wow.
unusual.
3 fill
3 the hard way.
and a split.
Merrill just missed inside the 1, outside the 1 to the left. 1 of the 10 remain. Well, will it fall down? Not quite.
It's almost a Canadian chop-off. Shout out to the 5-pin bowlers who made it this way to Moncton.
Oh, Canada 5. What an unbelievable team they were.
9.
5 on the fill for Danny Harris. 44 now through 3.
Merrill 48 through 4 in the anchor spot. Harris settles for an 8, maybe a 9. It decides to stay up for an 8. 52 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. And for live notifications, hit the bell icon. So when we start live, you never miss a ball. Greg with the update.
Well, ho-hum, another Academy Lanes. What? 28 pins, minus an extra mark for Academy Lanes. Keep an eye on that yellow number and the Canadian smudge, the triangle there, to contextualize the lead. So it's 28 less a bonus ball by Corey Packard. But Fenway Academy looking to reverse the script of last year.
Fenway Academy earning 120 per string, essentially, on pace for a 600 right now.
Josh Daly from Danvers, Massachusetts, 1-3-6-10, 4 horsemen right.
The format is 3 strings, total pinfall, no breaks on this crazy train.
Fry, 9. Wood rolls in front and behind the king, the 5.
If it wasn't...
Fry missed his kingpin last time. He's really trying to drill this one now. This would be huge.
Daly connects.
Even bigger now with Daly marking.
53 in the ball through 5. This time he gets it, spare.
Snap.
58 in the ball through 5.
What a snap in there. Cole Fry with that sick release.
Duncan MacDougall, the last voice you heard. Paul Grant on the call. My name's Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. 620 of you watching live in this very instant in time. Get people in here. Let's like that video if you're logged in. And the finals are here at Fairlanes, Moncton.
Executive producer Bob Lee will be joining us later as well in the second string.
And Kevin Burns and Nico Pujar on the socials.
Daly, 2 accurate, spread eagle, 1% chance to convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network, spare 4, 57 at the half. Cole Fry goes right, and look at that, the 5 slides by the 8. That's wacky. He gets a 4 fill, 62 half.
3?
Correction, 62 through 4.
Yeah, it's a 3 fill.
I'm sorry, 3 fill make it 61 at the half, rather. 3 fill, that's bizarre.
I can't even tell if that 8 pin's up. It's completely blocked by the 5.
No.
Une qui peut-on cacher un autre?
Let me take a look at how they scored it.
An eclipse. Give it an effort. 2 and the 8 survive. Wood in between for potential 10.
The 9 was up. That is a 3 fill. I can see it now.
Josh, a 9. Puts him at 66 through 6 in the first of 3, the championship match.
2 of the new generation in front of us. It's why those TV shows were so important at getting this American talent built up.
Fry a 9, 70 through 6.
2 of the best leadoff bowlers you could ask for, too.
This holiday season, all season long, consider Candlepin gift cards a great way to get friends and family involved in this great game of Candlepin bowling for any age. Pick up one of your local bowling center, whether it's the holidays, birthday, anniversaries, weddings, graduation, Mother's Day, Father's Day, a thank you gift. What the heck a gift. Think Candlepin gift cards this holiday season, all season long. A good Yankee swap gift and stocking stuffer as well. Think Candlepin bowling, think Candlepin gift cards.
Aaron Fontaine off the head pin, wipes out 5. He's got the 1, 3, 6, and then the 4, 7. There's wood in the middle. That might be helpful.
Brian Kroll sends it left on the 2-8.
Brian Kroll passed 3 boxes before that, hit his head pin and split on all of them, making an exceptionally pretty one.
Fontaine, good try. 3 in the 6 there. 0 for 5 to start.
That's where you want the ball. It just didn't carry.
Kroll, 1 in 5 chance to convert.
Whoa!
It's a good ball and almost got the whittling 6 to fall. He's fun to watch. Love his mechanics.
Just like on Channel 5. Yes, the same Brian Kroll.
Aaron at 10. Third 10, the last 4. 2-9. He's got a full house. 48 half.
Brian Kroll trying to enter the Kroll zone here as he is looking for another mark.
Fontaine to 48 half. 10. 55 half. He goes back-to-back 10s. The World Championship, the 2025 ICC International Candlepin Championships from Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, is on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network, we cover all the classes, semi-pro to pro action.
And this is as pro gets here. This is
Aaron for a strike, 9. Wiggle on the king, the 5.
Greg, you can go ahead and mark this spare down.
Oh. Last time I did that was a caster curse.
No.
Well, on the mirror side this time, 3-9. Unbelievable.
Aaron Fontaine is immune to such things. Aaron Fontaine's going to annihilate this pin.
Just like you don't step into the bowler's pit, you don't get in the way of their mojo.
Fontaine, a guide to use if he needs it. And he does for a spare. He's on the board. Great pinning leads to a mark. 58 in the ball through 6.
9s and 10s, either is good on the third ball in general.
Ryan, 1 and the 10 still there, trying to get a 10.
Sometimes it makes a difference. Outlaw Rides, I think, had the closest margin in any of our playoff matches with just a 3-pin win over the team that drubbed them the last time we were in Moncton, Kingswood Bulletproof.
That was an outstanding match. Outlaw got out to a huge lead, 60-plus pins in the first. Kingswood clawed it back to 20, and then it came down to the absolute last box.
Crollo, 3 10s in a row after a spare 7, 65 through 6.
It's been a heck of a week. The round robin even was insane. Friday, we came in not knowing who was going to be where. We had the 1 and the 2 seeds still in jeopardy on both sides, and who knew who was going to get in the playoffs, even going into the last match.
Terminated time, Charles Collins on lane 14.
Only 41
on the
so
nose.
far.
7 tips down, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. These go about 45% without wood for Class A bowlers. Again, stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Tim Gem and Jalbert. Nice ball, 9.
Both of these guys
Wood
just
rolls to the 10, not going.
obliterate the pocket. Really, really good straight hard balls.
Jalbert had a double strike, if I recall, in 2023 finals.
Collins
Yes.
can't reach the 9.
Yes, he did. And he's looking for a spare here. Should be all set up. And
It is, spare. Had a strike 8 to start, spare in the 5th, 54 and a ball at the half, Collins a 9. Minimum 50 through 5, the strike 8 in the 3rd after a 6-9 start.
By minimum, Paul's referring to par. 10 is a sort of par box, even though the bowlers really want to be in the 110s. Gauging yourself plus or minus 10 a box, Collins is exactly on that. Jalbert is, so to speak, 4 over par, which is good in bowling, not in golf, and higher here on the bonus.
A lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
What's a lemon drop?
That's the second pin left, the second right. Optional $1 donation to Candlepins for Cancer. You laugh. 21 families helped the last 3.5 years. I make no apologies. Kids, you can do it too at Academy Lanes, a bucket on the counter, all year round.
only 3 on the fill for Jalbert.
5 on the mark, too.
We'd estimate about at least 6.5 on spare fills in general on Bob Lee's statistics, and it's been closer to 7, especially in these playoffs.
57 out for Tim. 1-6-10. I'd go for the short 2 in this situation.
Actually, it may hold true because the strikes are lumped in as well in my figures.
Charles Collins a 9, 59 at the half.
Charlie had the 1 strike, but he is struggling to pin right now, not getting a 10 yet. 6, 9, 8, 9, and 9, the other boxes.
Tim gets 1 for an 8, 65 through 6. Substitution policy, Greg.
You read my mind. Substitutions are allowed before box 6 begins, so these 3 bowlers are committed, and you can never substitute a bowler who's on an open mark.
Now, open in the States means you're not on a mark, and in Canada means you're filling a mark. Go figure.
I actually like the Canadian version better, where the box is still open.
Yeah,
you
I
have
think-
not completed the box, and therefore it is not closed.
Yeah, they kind of make a little more sense on that one.
Yep. I like to think so. Bowlers can also switch up the lineup between strings as well.
Corey Packett crossing over, slams 9.
Right, the substitution window reopens at the start of a new string.
That's on a spare, 47 through 4. Joe Smith, the captain, rather, spread eagle plus the 8 behind the 2.
The only things you can't do are substitute past the first ball of the 7th box or switch the order up in the middle of a string. Corey Packard looking for another.
And you have to pick from your 10-man roster.
For a spare, picks it up. Back to back, 57 on the ball. Packett's corner.
Joe Smith takes out 2 on
He got the 6-10-8. That's pretty good to get.
Yeah, he did. Took out the talon, but missed his object. He's looking to get 9 here.
It's the quiet bowlers you have to watch out for. Their scores sneak up on you.
Leaves up to 3 for a 9, 64 at the half.
Joe Smith, silent but deadly here, as he has been just rolling along. Fenway on the back. Fenway Academy hopping on his back.
Fenway Academy 312. Academy Lanes 292. The lead is 20 minus 2 fills for Academy Lanes, the defending champs. Trying to get 3 out of 4 in back-to-back titles.
An argument Academy Lanes is tied.
Look at this one. You could say 2 triangles. Either a 4-7-8 or a 5-8-9. Not a split.
This wood is getting interesting, though.
62 at the half. Smith wobbling 4-7-10. Can he kick that wood over? Now he's got wood to the right of that front wood, not the one coming out of bounds.
Yeah,
that can actually go.
I think Joe can snap that over. Now, as far as Corey's ball goes, he's going to play this wood. It's just a matter of high or low. No matter where he plays it, he can't really cover the 9-pin here, which is the one on the far right. So my thought is to go red line or a little bit lower, snap it off the wall, and hope something comes back to take everything down. He could, of course, just play one of the triangles off the wall, but that is I think it's a harder shot.
This is for 3 spares in a row. He missed the 8. Great effort.
How do you miss the 8 there? What do you mean? It's the one in the middle. That's crazy.
Smith, he got it! Spare. Third mark of the first in the championship match. 74 and a ball through 6.
Wired.
Packard tips it with the wood for a 10. 72 through 6. A good match early on.
Wired, Schmired, I'm replaying this one. Sure, you got that piece of wood there, Duncan.
When we say wired in this game, it usually means it looks like a very hard shot, but the wood is kind of set up where most places where you hit it, it's all going to fly apart and blow up the lane.
But of course, if you're newer to Candlepin, that's it's a basic tentative wood play. Just look where the red line's aiming and just go with it.
Harris 9, 4-pin with wood in front. Chris Merrill sends it right for 5.
Speaking of playing wood, anywhere on the red line or lower is money for Danny. He can even go as high as he wants. It's just a spot to avoid, and he drills it.
62 and a ball through 6. Another mark. 3 out of 4.
Chris Merrill just decimates that head pin, but that's all he gets on that second ball.
2, 4, 7, 9.
Yeah, Chris Merrill never one to mince words on the lane.
A 9. 57 through 5.
Someone was remarking in the A+ versus Fenway Academy, the Chris Merrill Justin Corkum head-to-head matchup would be the most lopsided in terms of time on the lane.
Chris will bowl 8 blocks before he bowls 1 probably. Harris checkmark left. Pace of play.
6 on the fill.
68 half. Here's that Canadian bucket of 5.
Yes, it is. Danny Harris with an empty bucket, if you will, with the sleeper pin gone.
Sorry, I ate one.
We call it the check mark.
He gets it for a spare.
Danny calls it a spare leave.
78 in the ball. Back-to-back spares for the second time in 5. Merrill can't convert.
No, Sky's the 3-pin over.
Basic fact of Candlepin, the ball weighs less than the pins. You got to power through.
Merrill 9, 66 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
Here we are in that last pair of boxes. Academy Lanes got 5 marks to the 3 of Fenway Academy, so a good series for them, and they are now virtually tied in this. You guys know to look at the yellow numbers there. Academy Lanes down 7 pins, but up an extra spare, which allows them to be either level or ahead in this match.
Virtual tie right now.
Top of the order. Cole Fry, right side, coming back for a couple maybe. 1-4, 5-1 washout.
Only 2 head pins so far for Cole Fry.
Daly breaks the diamond, reverse triangle. Would have set up nicely in front.
That wood could not be any juicier. That is unbelievable.
Justin Lapinese, why do you think I stopped the pull at that time?
Fry, too accurate, took out the 1-8, 2-4-7-10 right.
It was a happy accident, actually.
Yep. Red line, victory,
Daly's
money.
for spare, missed the 4.
He went to the left or the right. You can't do that there, man.
Oh, Crow, how about that shot for Cole Fry? You could say a 4-ball 10 box. The ball came back, bounced out the 10. Daly at 10. That was a funny 10 box. 80 through 7 for Cole. Daly 76 through 7.
You hit it fair. Doink. Ball came back from the heavens. Off that curtain like you were mentioning earlier, Duncan.
It's just the way Cole read it.
Fry on the right side again. Frustrated 6-pack. Check his ID. He's young enough. Early 20s. Daly smokes 9. 7-pin for a spare. Tougher shot for left-hander versus right-hander, but some do go for the 7 for left-handers. It's a 7-10 situation.
I don't think Daly cares what pin he's shooting at. I think he's just that good.
Fry, great effort, wraps around the diamond.
It's the ball you want, just not enough of it.
Daly for a spare. Got it barely.
Doesn't matter how you hit a single, you just got to hit it.
70, make it 86. 86 in the ball through 8 in the first of 3, the finals.
Cole with 3 pins here.
He gets it to go for a pretty 10. 90 through 8.
Didn't even see the sleeper, but it tripped up the back pin.
They're making the pinning so difficult here. 6-pack is one of our little pet names for leaves, but I think there's really 3 that all fans of Candlepin or aspiring fans of Candlepin should know. The Half Worcester, the 4 Horsemen, and the Spread Eagle, which we'll bring up as they happen. We'll review as we go.
I think the diamond is also in that conversation.
Yeah.
And a lemon drop.
And, well,
Lemon drop's a little more near and dear to Candlepins for Cancer's heart.
it should be near and dear to your heart, but one step at a time.
That's true.
Brian Kroll, parallel time. Great show. Dark Shadows, parallel time. Reference 4758.
And Candlepins for Cancer has allowed us, in addition to helping so many families, to improve our broadcast technology as well as their secondary goal to grow the game.
Fonte pushes it down. Strike on spare.
Kroll's got interesting wood here on this. Not to take away from Fontaine's shot. That was a bomb. But
68 through 6, 78 plus 2 through 7.
you can see on the pin cam that there's a T-bone here. I think Kroll needs to go onto the far right to slap that one across.
He got it! On a parallel time, 75. And the ball through 7 in the first.
Good read, Duncan. Good read, Brian.
Now, as I was trying to signal, did he get this on the stripe?
He did get it on the stripe, but it did what he needed to, which is carry him that one behind it into the 4.
Earned his stripes for a spare. A good one here early on. 3-pin lead for Academy Lanes.
And a ball.
Doesn't look like they're going to run away with it yet, but that can change in an instant.
Bryant 5-7-10. My goodness.
Brutal break right here. That wood's coming up to make it playable now, though.
7-fill 82 through 7. Fontaine 9. Not quite the 5.
That wood's going to be right on it, though.
Denied the double strike.
All right, now Kroll has this piece of wood here. He's going to take a look. I'm wondering if he's got to pick a side, if it's to the far right or the far left.
Of the left piece? Oh, well, left piece, of course.
Yes, it's the left piece that's out in front. I think you play this on the far left side. The ball goes straight through to the 7, and the wood spins over and kicks the 5 into the 10. He's redlining it. No.
He was trying to go right in that wood, actually.
He may have.
Maybe the ball bounce still goes on the left side of the 5 into the 10. That might have been his picture.
Aaron pulls through. Spare.
He's better than me. He probably knows what he's trying to do.
Spare on strike. He's got 3 in a row. 88 through 7. 98 already. 98 and the ball through 8.
20 boxes for days. Aaron Fontaine, 2 of those in a row, and 40
Brian
in his last 2.
91 through 8.
By the way, never explained, yellow bricks are, this is just our things that we do in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour or similar treatments. Yellow bricks for head pin hits and red bricks for head pin splits on the first ball.
Allows us to say how good or how bad a person is pinning with their first ball, and if they're just getting darn lucky or not.
Yeah.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick
Splits
road.
were pretty even, it turned out, even though I thought Extra's Lucky Strike was getting some worse breaks. Not necessarily.
Wobbling 2, 4, 6, 10 rights. We can plank it over.
This is brutal wood on this.
Collins 7, 1, 3, 6.
It's just a little too flat. I think he throws this at the 4-pin, which is the one on the far left. Tries to catch the wood on the way.
Collins throws left to right, so this is tougher for him.
Trying to send it over. He almost got it.
Great bid there, just a little bit too much. You saw that pin spin violently.
Collins missed right on the 1 pin.
Collins was quite cold at the end of the last match there. It was part of the reason Academy Lane slowed down at the end. 45 strings is not easy.
Jalba to 9, 74 through 7 here in the first.
It's just 1 pin, but look how upset he is about it. These pros know.
Get a 160 in that first. In that semifinal against Extra Lanes. Lucky strike, 10.
Right. In a tight match, every pin is worth its weight in gold, and Charlie Collins gains 1 right there in that
69
exchange.
through 7. Bulls at Harvard Lanes and Harvard Mass. What a job they've done there. The newly renovated Harvard Lanes. Skeeter Burst, great manager. Jim Shook, the owner from New York, done a great job. Put a lot of money in that place. They're serious about Candlepin bowling, keeping it alive.
Home of your guy, Jeff the Laser Little, as well.
That's right. Jalba on 3-9. Not on the mark. Collins in the pocket, 3-2 split. 6-10 on the right, left side pins are the 2, the 4, and the 7.
God, how many of these have we seen here this week? Bunch of 3-2 chunk outs. Also a lot of 4-7-10, 6-7-10, 4-6-7, variations like that.
Jalba, good effort, 7 to 10.
Wood slides around, cuts down everything but the goalposts.
Collins missed left. We'll see Tim Jam and Jalba. Friday Night Pro League returns next Friday, November 14th, 2025, 7:30 live. East Coast time, 8:30 Atlantic, 9 o'clock in Newfoundland on the half hour. As Academy 2 takes on Academy 1 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. A pretty 10 with the wood spinning around. East Coast to West Coast, 86, make it 84, 84 through 8.
Get your friends in here. We've got ourselves a good one.
Duncan MacDougall, Bob Lee will cover the second string. I'll be back for the third.
Looks like we're waiting on balls here for Charlie Collins. So we'll take a brief pause as they go and fetch what is probably a pin blocking the ball lift.
Let's get a quick update from Greg.
Duncan, you'd know, I guess. Pinning is pretty even in this match. For example, it's not terribly interesting right now, but Fenway Academy has left 18 pins standing on the plate. Academy Lanes has left 20 pins standing on the plate, and that can determine some matches as well. Right now, marks are two extra. The 2 extra marks that Academy Lanes have are the extra that they have. So they're leading by 2 marks in this match, and Headpin's pretty comparable, just 3 more for Academy Lanes at this early stage.
Let's pause 13.1112 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
We're already paused, but hi, you're watching Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Isn't this, well, yeah, the ball return. Anyway, please like the video, and I know I'm not up to 13 seconds. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged in, and please like, follow, and subscribe to the platforms. Thanks.
Nailed it.
Talk about the super chat too, Greg.
And hit the bell icon. And some of you have expressed a desire to donate to our channel as well. It's a labor of love what we do, and we love bowling. So it is always our pleasure to bring it to you, especially the bowlers and their families as well, and you, the extended fan base as well, wherever you may be, even if it's not Candlepin country in Northeast North America. If you believe in what we do and want to chip us a few bucks here or there, Scholastic Law dictates that I read your super chat out on the air, and we thank you all very much if you have a few dollars to spare in your charity budget.
Hey, Charlie had a ball. Charlie got an 8.
Correct.
69 now for Charlie. Nope, 77 for Charlie Collins after that. And anchored, 4-hole away now.
Joe Smith on the right. Corey Packard. Packard's corner on the left.
Joe Smith on a mark here, 74 in the ball.
On the crossover, 7. Middle pin object is the 6. Left is the 9. Right is the 10. 45% again without wood to convert for Class A bowl. It's stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
That flat gutter kicked that wood back in, but thankfully it flew across. It's not going to mess with this triangle.
Now, I call this the Augusta, Maine special. The 1-7-10 Sports Center of Mark Carey, Samantha Carey. Great owners. Lousy Leap, a great name for a bowling center. Smith spare. Back to back. 91 on the ball through 7.
But what do most people call it?
The high-low jack.
But modernized, the Augusta, Maine special. Got to promote the bowling centers.
A classic jackpot shot on Channel 5, but Mark Carrier Center, 1-7-10. And Drywall Concepts, what a run they had. Number 1 seed in the left division. Speaking of Carrier's Drywall Concepts and Matt Huff's Power Sports, co-sponsors of that team.
They fended off Fenway Academy at the end of the round robin to steal that 1 seed by a single point, but then were defeated by Fenway just prior to this match.
And then Exeter's Lucky Strike took 8 off Academy and then got thwarted in the knockout round.
Nothing there for Corey in 8. 80 through 7 in the first of 3. Late, pretty much.
Going back to the name of it, the 1-7-10 Sports Center is a great name for it, but there's nothing like the classic. The high-low jack is a constant in Candlepin.
That's a great place to bowl. They do a great job. They put new carpets, new flooring,
Oh, I love
new
that
score
place.
systems. Carriers really care about their business.
Joe Smith off the headpin, steals 6 on the fill.
Try to split the uprights. 1-2-7-10. On the spare 6 after a spare 7. 97 through 7 here in Moncton.
He's throwing the right ball to take this year.
Packett on the right side of the 1. 1-2-7-10 himself. Which one do you like better? Well, now the 10 goes away.
I like
Corey has slight advantage.
I like Corey's better ball.
Well, if it stood up, what would you like better?
Corey's still with that wood.
Smith with that decided cross-lane delivery can't get it to the 1-2 very easily.
No, Joe Smith probably throwing the slowest ball out of all these guys at around 30, 32 miles an hour. Bob Lee has the actual stats. As we'll see, we'll talk to him later.
Bob Lee has the radar gun here. The Bob Lee radar gun is here.
Colorful bunch of guys in a very monochromatic set of shirts.
Smith a 9. 106 through 8. In this championship match for all the marbles in the World Championship.
We have seen the gamut of emotions, especially yesterday. We saw people clap, cheer, go ballistic, cry, everything.
Central Park Lane's really the epicenter of that emotional roller coaster. They thought they won on a math error. They were 10 pins off, and thought they needed 7 to fill when they needed 17. They got their 7, celebrated, only to be soundly told no.
Corey, last box 9, 89 through 8.
Yeah, once they put pen to paper, they realized it can happen to anyone, and I've always feared it could happen to me, so I sympathize.
Harris on spare 1, rocking 2, 8 behind it, 7 to the fill. Merrill can't convert in the bucket of 5. 85 through 6 for Harris.
As I've told a lot of teams, though, everyone goes home sad after this tournament except for one team who gets their name on the trophy.
Harris, another one. 3 in a row. 5 out of 6. 95 in the ball through 7.
What do you mean Danny Harris is coming alive when the lights are brightest? Who does that? Who is this guy?
I didn't see Merrill's last box.
I'll check that for you guys.
That's a
He
9
takes
box.
9. How about 10?
I believe it was a
3.
9 as well. Yeah, I see 9 as well. 75.
Thank you.
Harris trying to push more down. Takes down the 9 behind. 5 more. 100 through 7. Merrill for a spare. No problem. 85 in the ball through 8.
Chris Merrill didn't even need to watch that one go down. He let it go. It's just like, yep, ho-hum.
Okay.
Harris missed everything. He's human.
Just skirted by it.
Tonight, 4 in a row. A tight first string.
Miss it by less this time, Danny.
Slightest timing error makes the biggest difference.
And that, my folks, is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10, but a good string. 110 through 8. We get back to the top of the order. Time for an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
That's me. Academy Lanes up by 4 pins and the extra bonus. In that last pair of boxes, Fenway Academy got 3 marks, striking 2 spares for Academy Lane. So basically even Stevens in a match that still remains just within a couple marks. Slower pace than we've seen in some previous matchups right now, so it's getting good. Just this first string of 3.
Daly bombs away, baby, strike, whoa!
Strike on spare. Big 20 for Daly.
96 to 8, 106 plus 2 in the 9th. Cole Fry trying to do the same thing. He gets 8.5.
Another
Make it 9, it rounds it up.
That's a little better for Cole Fry. Instead of making a split, he has a single with wood.
We're trying to make an attempt at 4 if it goes away.
Don't hit the cap, Cole.
Not having it.
Real fans know Duncan's right sense of humor and what the reality of that meant, but that was a huge break. Meanwhile, opposite him, that's what we call a hammer.
Don't hit the cap, Cole. He can actually catch a piece of this. Just don't hit it in the eye.
Missed chance.
Duncan visibly grimaces.
That one hurt me.
Felt it in his bones.
Jarek Berrigan, the hair man. Checking that way. Look at that hair. Samson in the Bible like that. Beautiful hair like that. Long hair. Has power in that hair. Watch out. Very good bowler on the rise. Cole Fry takes it down. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second. Make the third for a 10. 100 through 9.
Big moment for Academy Lanes there. They thought they were going to get matched on that mark. Instead, Daly has the potential to load this one up and extend the lead to possibly 3 marks.
Daly going for a double strike. Too far right, but gets a lucky 8. 1 and an 8. Both with a little jolt. Fry, this time 9 again.
Rock him, sock him, 9 drop, Cole Fry.
No wood to get in the way this time.
This is the new generation.
1 and 8, Josh Daly. That wood's not going to help. He's got to make this clean. Well, you got to hit it.
He breezed it for the wood for the 8.
9
9 the strike, 115 through 9. Cole Fry, 2 misses in a row.
Not even close, Cole. That's brutal break for Fenway.
That's a Paul Grant shot. Daly gets the 10. Nice start, 125 for the midi legend, Josh Daly.
It is a tough break in this one. It's one you would expect a bowler like him to make. When you're all alone, you're 60 feet, 20 meters away on the other side of the lane. That tiny toothpick is such a big, looming object.
Fry in the ocean, disappointing start, 109, first string.
And just a tiny little marble with which to dispatch it. 2.5 pins through the pin's way, and the ball's way an ounce or 4 less.
Just like that, Academy Lanes defending champions on the right up, 24 in the string, 1 spare for each side here.
Yeah, with that fill, Josh Daly, the fill in the mark, gave them 20 extra pins in that exchange right there.
Aaron Fontaine, their only mark right now for his team on lane 14 here at Fairlanes. It's going to be 8, 7 to the 8. Wood sticking around, 106 through 8.
I think Fontaine's got another 400 in him. I think he does.
Can he get 4 400s in a row in the playoffs? Astounding.
If anyone can, it's this guy right here, the hairless one up there.
Kroll, pocket shot, bucket of 5 again.
I'd say hairless. It's
Academy
hairless
Lanes has the hair covered, remember?
It's true. Berrigan has enough hair for all of them.
That's right, I was going to say the same thing. Fontaine with the wood, gone, spare. He's got 4 in a row. 116 in the ball in the 9th.
Markless half, and then now reels this off.
He pinned well, the full house.
Just Aaron Fontaine doing Fontaine things.
3 10s, 2 9s, got him started. Kroll can't reach the 5 middle, 8 left.
Channeling his grandfather, Tommy Ulsa, one of the all-time greats, if not the all-time great.
Channel 5 and Channel 5 successor.
Yes.
Brian splits the uprights for a 10 box, 101 through 9.
The flagship American bowling show, Candlepin Bowling with Don Gillis on Channel 5, which Brian Kroll starred on. I'm trying to figure out, his ball just doesn't make it all the way through. It's just a little too light in the pocket there. Glances through, and the 2-pin wraps around the 5-8.
2 spare 7, a typical great pinning all 9s, all 10s, and the 2 spare 7s.
Yep. Not getting a lot of luck, especially early in that string.
Fontaine on the bonus, 5.
Speaking of not a lot of luck, that pin just slid through those two. Could not break up the split.
121 through 9.
That's ball on the front curve of the object pin and just drove right on through, no deflection.
Brian, 1479.
Broke up the Caleri, but this shot is challenging right here. Thankfully, wood to cover the 9.
No points per string, just total pinfall for the right for the championship. $10,000 for team to split for the winning team. What a try.
Fontaine is just placing the ball exactly where he wants. It feels like every time. It's incredible.
So calm. He's won so much lately. What a great year he's had. Winning almost everything. Him and Josh Dilley winning everything in sight, it seems like. 1-2 punch.
Kroll looking to make a pretty one. Oh, my goodness. He sent 2 pieces over.
So unlucky so many times.
None of them covered. He's throwing the right ball, though. He's got to stay on. He's got to stay positive
Aaron
here.
Fontaine at 9. Nice start. 130 opening string.
The marks will come for Kroll if he keeps on keeping on.
Brian takes a 9. 110 opening string. Fenway Academy trails right now. 531, 495. Academy up right now. 37 in the string. Minus a ball. From Chris Merrill, the anchor bowler. 6 bucks to go before the middle string. Duncan MacDougall and Bob Lee will cover that with Greg.
It's an all-American matchup here in the ICC Worlds.
I see a trend developing, but let's get to it after this.
Neither bowler on a mark right here. Charlie Collins under par looking to build. Has had trouble pinning. And is off the head pin, but steals 7.
136 set the tone of that first ring in the semifinals, the 160. Jalbert on 3-9.
Just confirm that all the scores are correct. They are unofficial on your screen until cross-referenced like just now.
Fenway led early on. Academy has taken over since. Collins for a spare. No. 6 is still there.
Denied right there. That 3-pinner, you can chop through way more than it looks. I think he liked that ball out of his hands, but no luck.
Jalbert, good effort. 5 and the 7.
Push.
One to the 5. Wants to go. Make up my mind.
Goodness, fall over. What do you mean?
Charles a 9. 86 through 9. No marks except that strike 8 in the 3rd.
That last pin proving elusive right now for Charles.
Jalbert with the wood takes it down for a 10. Just 94 through 9.
So here's the interesting thing I'm noticing. The fill average on marks is starting to open up here. Average fill of 7.31 for Academy Lanes on each of their marks and 6.33 for Fenway Academy. Also, almost a 1-pin difference per mark for Academy Lanes.
Collins 137, wrapping up his first. How about extra down 120 pins or so early in the 3rd? Came back to cut out around 35 or so? 30, 35, 40?
It was. I think it was in the high 20s.
They threw 1,900 and they're out.
Crazy. Jalbert just 4.
Charlie's got weird leave here. You don't see this often. 3, 5, 7. And this wood, he'll have to power through and kick it over.
He does, spare. 96 in the ball in the 10th. 1 strike, 1 spare for the Terminator.
That
Charles Collins.
Was an outstanding ball from Charlie Collins. I would definitely want to watch that one again. Just put that in a perfect spot.
Tim not happy with that shot. Parallel pins plus the 4 to the left. 1, 2, 4 in front. Behind the 1 is the 5. Behind the 2 is the sleeper, the 8.
Trying to get to 104 with all 5.
Can he peel through both layers in one ball, though?
Takes an 8. Disappointing start for him. 102, first string.
Let's watch Charlie snap this over. Low on this wood, just blusters it through. Unbelievable right there.
Academy has the biggest lead right now, and Collins will add to it here.
Too soon, Gregory.
I've done that a couple of times.
On the extra session, crossing over. It's a check mark right, a 6-fill. 102, opening string.
No, that was not enough gumption on that thing. It's a good finish for Charles. I think he's going down sitting happy that he found his ball at the end.
Yes, the pin setters are manual with those buttons up front.
Go Wildcats.
No. I support the Fredericton team. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm not welcome back, aren't I?
No, you're not. That's it, man. You might be chased out of the alley right now.
Yeah.
I might have to do the sticks.
I went to a Fredericton-Moncton hockey game. Fredericton got smashed in that one, though.
Corey Packard sends down 9.
Speaking of
Tapping the
smashed,
5. Another wiggle and wobble. It won't go.
I hate both of those caps. They're all terrible.
Joe Smith trying to get it closer in total. 5 up, 5 down. Academy Lane's taken over late in the first.
Ballooned up to 44 now. Still a ball in hand for Fenway, but if Corey can make this, then that'll equalize.
It's about a 73-pin turnaround, give or take. Back of a spare. Yes! 9's a wild. 9-9-9. 99 through 9.
I actually think he was playing over there.
Smith knocks the 7 last. Spare to match.
What a Caleri make, Joe Smith.
116 the ball in the 9th.
Outstanding. Yeah, Corey may have gotten away with one, but Joe hit this perfect.
Wood was available, but you have to be on the spot.
See the 4-pin coming over the top, off the wall to take the 7.
And you notice that Jason Doucette there, not in this particular one, was a great force last time we were here in Moncton in the last few finals. Throw the pin in there. That helps cycle the pins through, basically. It just gets the cycle working a little quicker so that the pin setter. There's 2 sets plus a few spares.
Jason Doucette, one of the higher seeds in the knockout. Oh, Corey just smoked 7.
106 through 9.
He was leading after the first shift.
Smith's spare turn. It's parallel time. 6 left to right. 5, 9, wiggling 6, 10. 122 through 9.
Another bad break for Fenway Academy on a good ball. I don't know if this wood's good. He might need to just twirl this triangle somehow into the 5.
1 pin extra every single time.
Can't reach the sleeper of the 8.
Tricky triangles.
Smith, can he pull stick it over? He goes to the pins instead. He can't get to the king.
He may have been trying to go inside to throw that 6-pin off the wall, but just a little too full.
He's trying to peak at 132. Packard trying to get to 116. He does with the wood. 116 opening spin for Packard's corner. Corey Packard.
It's the quietest 132 you'll ever see from Joe Smith here.
Packard's corner.
Well, he's quiet anyway. Doinks it for a 9. 131, fine string for Joe Smith, the captain for Fenway Academy.
Packard's corner is a light rail transit stop in Boston. There you go.
I was wondering about that, actually. I had no idea.
My friends used to live near there.
Danny Harris, 5 marks through 8 boxes. He's at 110 right now.
Bombs away, baby, strike. 120 plus 2 in the 9th. Merrill on a spare. Diamond left plus the 10. That's a youch. Put the dictionary, Webster. Yikes and ouch combined. Y-O-U-C-H. Youch.
It was a light hit, but not that light. That's rude.
90 through 8, 4 in the 10.
It's rude again.
Everything going to Academy Lane's way.
Chris Merrill's not even hitting objects. He's hitting pockets. He's hitting spots, and they're just not breaking up for him.
Merrill at 9. 9's a wild. 9-9-9. 99 through 9. Left at the reset button for next string. Academy Lanes opens up a 42-pin lead just like that. They got a strike next.
But there's a reason Bob Lee always brings his radar gun to the bowling alley whenever he covers matches. Those little extra miles or whatever, kilometers an hour you add on really do make a difference as it tries to drive through the pocket.
Harris 8 first ball on the strike, high piece of wood, 5 middle, 9 right. Meanwhile, Chris 2, 4, 7, 8 playing hide and seek behind the 2.
You got to be really full on this one. The wood should take.
No go for Harris that time. 8 in the fill, 128 through 9. Merrill denied by the 4.
I thought the wood might come up and take it, but it didn't. Killer break right there for Chris Merrill. Danny Harris also denied by a roadblock.
He takes a 10. 138 first string for Danny Harris for Academy Lanes.
Danny Harris thinks this wood is out. It's going to either roll back or need to be retrieved before Chris Merrill gets this pin for a 10. Taking a look at the final. Greg is confirming. I see 6-11.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Bob Lee, for the binoculars. That was a clutch idea. And it ends in a 1 there, so that can't be that wrong.
Mm-hmm. And you'll see Merrill just go around that wood.
10, 109 first string.
That should be confirmed as well.
109 definitely confirmed.
Final score of the first string, defending champions, Academy Lanes.
Stand by.
I believe 6-11.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, 6-11 is correct.
The 5-6 win a 50-pin lead all of a sudden.
561 also confirmed.
50-pin lead with 2 to go. The middle string with Duncan MacDougall, Greg Gouillart, and Bob Lee. I'm out of here till the 3rd string.
All right, we'll see you later, Paul.
All right, have fun playing musical chairs back there. We're going to get set. These guys don't take any breaks. We go right back to the top of the order. Here's Cole Fry getting his headband strike. Oh, boy, that's a seismic activity on that strike on lane number 14. Holy smokes, will a wire get pulled? What an exciting development here at Moncton Fairlanes. Daly in response. And an explosive start to the middle.
Holy cow. These guys are trying to keep it going in a big way right now. Fenway Academy looking for a spark. Academy Layton's looking to stomp on them right here.
Right down Mountain Road is Cole Fry, and he gets a spread eagle to start it off.
Brutal. $25 ball, though, as Bob Lee at 5,000 subscribers donating $25 for any clean spread eagle. Let him talk about it right here.
Yeah, thank you, Duncan. Yeah, in celebration of all you fans and the revenue that YouTube has started to bring us, we are giving back to the bowlers.
Here we go. A strike for Josh Daly here.
It'll be $25 for any clean spread eagle. Josh Daly. And if we get to 10,000, I promise that we'll also introduce a couple others here.
Bob, what's that 4-pin doing up? I thought he hit it. He looked like he hit everything three times.
Well, he's got 8 in the pit, one pin way out in the left channel and way in front of the pins, and the other standing.
Cole Fry or Josh Daly for a spare on strike.
So I wasn't in the booth, but I saw what was happening. It looked like I saw 2 waves of action.
Yes.
Fenway Academy came out roaring and got themselves out to a decent lead, 20, 30 pins.
They never got it too far out is the crazy thing. Academy kept marking a little bit here and there, and then all of a sudden a flurry of marks at the end for Academy to pull away.
Right, and 50.
Just want to point out here, Academy Lane's got a big swing after the strike that seemed to be even Stevens after the first. 5 fill, 5 box, and Daly has gained quite a few here in the exchange.
Yeah, it was 50 after the first, right? Now it is already 60.
The tall get taller as him in the Paul Grant perch here. You got to see the whole thing from up here.
Scratching the ceiling there?
Almost.
Yes.
Aaron Fontaine
Push.
gets a little extra out of that.
Gets a lot extra as he topples the baby split into a 7-pin all by itself.
Most guys throw the same speed every time. Aaron, quite variable. He ranges from 36 up to, I've even measured him at 40. Typically, maxes out around 39.
Yep, I think there's something to be said for the ball doing different things at different speeds. Fontaine uses every bit of that wood to drive it home at 39 miles an hour.
Yep, that was measured from the booth.
Channel 5 alumna Janet Pock asks a very good question. Where's Justin Waters? Injured, unfortunately. Had a leg injury in the first round of playoffs, and unfortunately it will not be going forward in this World's tournament.
Yep, don't worry, though. He's down in the pit rooting on his teammates as hard as anyone else down there.
He'll happily hoist that trophy if he has to be burdened with it, I suppose.
He definitely helped get them there. He had a big average coming into today, or before his injury. I think it was around the 124 range. Let me see if we have that piece of paper with us.
Clunk.
Yeah, 124, 17 games bowled before the injury.
Decent.
Not bad. Well, I mean, Aaron Fontaine and Josh Daly were both at 125.
Yeah.
27 and 26 games bowled.
The highest bowler on Fenway, of course, was Joey Smith at 124 during the regular season.
Yep.
They don't have as many subs.
No, they don't. They're not
No
quite
team
as deep.
seems to have as many subs as Academy.
Not of this caliber.
Oh, Kroll goes right down the 3-hole now, and he's needing it out desperately. Fontaine, no 4-pin.
Tried to drive it and pull the string, but he couldn't carry. Academy Lane's coming in at a 608 average from the regular season.
Oh, that's a beautiful 10.
Wow.
Just about the best.
Brian Kroll, what a sick ball that was.
10 aside, and we're going to take another look at that one because those little third balls, those little itty-bitty details can make a big difference down the line. Sure, Fenway Academy is getting drubbed at the moment, but...
Pin to win is a real thing. And we're seeing it here as Fenway trying to hold on right now so they can make a run later.
Tim Jalbert has the throw which is one of the throws that I truly admire, coming in hard right to left.
He really gets the ball out there nicely, though. Well in front of the foul line, but he just rips it out there. And Charlie, very similar ball, actually, coming from a slightly different release point. A little lower for Charlie.
And they both have reverse spins. It's not obvious, but they do throw with left to right spin.
Yep.
Even though they're coming from the right to left.
Gouillart does everything but carry the sleeper as he puts a great ball on it.
Gouillart was throwing 42. Charlie 41.
Charlie goes in the hole. He's going to need a big out here, getting at least 9, hopefully.
And speeds top out in the 40s. Josh Daly is the highest on your spreadsheet at last check, Bob.
46 but also we have a Timmy Douglas, a Keith Beaupre, and now Troy Dunphy, who's joined at 46. That's the max ever recorded with the gun.
Miles per hour, as you could probably work out. Gouillart works out for 10, and Collins takes 10.
Yeah, our Canadian correspondent, Aiden Bourgeois, wants to start recording. He can do it in kilometers per hour. That's fine.
That's AYB champion Aiden Bourgeois to you. Great job commentating by him this week.
Oh, he was a saving grace for us. Having 4 men running 2 rigs, having that 5th guy to be able to come in is monstrous.
That bodes well for everyone.
Does indeed.
Yeah, we might even have to fit into into 2 cars.
Speaking of boating well, Talbert gets lucky off the head pin, wipes out 7. He has the 1, the 2, and the 4. Charlie, meanwhile, same basic spot, but the 1-8-9 or the 1-7-8 with really good wood actually if he goes heavy.
Maybe he got lucky too.
He'll still have to make a shot, as Gouillart would have and did not.
This game does not get easier as you go.
Punch it. Oh, you got to hit it. Oh,
Wow.
He backdoors it and almost steals it anyways.
We have been here all week long. Many of these bowlers took part in the singles competition on Monday, which featured the top 32 bowlers after a roll-off going on through a singles knockout bracket.
144 signed up for that one.
Yeah.
144 men.
And then
We also participated, but in an announcing role.
And then a teams competition that spans Tuesday through today, Saturday, November 8th, 2025. So of all the strings they've bowled, potentially I suppose 55 is the absolute maximum someone could have bowled across those 2 competitions.
Chris Merrill's pretty close to that.
Well,
Yeah, Merrill was 33 for 33.
none of them could be 55, of course. Mike Brown and Troy Fournier were your finalists.
Mike Brown made it pretty far into the playoffs, but with him and Able Evolve Realty, could not get past A+.
All right, Corey.
Yeah.
Flings left.
And Brown made that 3-2 conversion as well. Check out that finals match for yourself.
Oh, Joe Smith, a good bit on the triangle. He's probably going to steal it. No, it won't go off the wall.
Because we'll probably spoil it later on.
We do like to spoil things up here, don't we? It's our job, announcing as it happens. Corey, pow, head pin right back into the pit.
Corey measured at 36 miles an hour.
That feels right.
Joey, I've been measuring all week between
Like
28 and 30.
Yeah.
Yes.
Believable or not, Josh Lowell's claimed that Aaron Fontaine has gone 1392 for the last 10.
Yeah, I believe that, actually.
139 average on the world stage. I mean, he's getting his 400s, of course, so yeah, I think the math checks out. Mind-blowing.
More importantly, Academy Lanes getting their wins. Needed every bit of that 400 to stave off Lucky Strike. All right, Corey Packard here in the second box of the second string.
Yeah, Corey maintained a 124 average during the season.
That's a great ball and a tough break. Banana split leave here.
He was only required to throw 10. They decided the rule was Corey doesn't bowl mornings.
Where do you go here, Bob? This is interesting. I think you throw it at the 10 pin. What do you think?
If you want to make it, yeah. I think so. I think that's a good idea.
I think that's the only place to really go. You could try and catch that cap, but it is so thin.
He wants to turn it around. Unfortunately, it's a little. The fulcrum's not in the right place to turn it sideways.
No, it's almost trying to throw the 4-pin over. Oh, yeah. He goes right at it.
He buried it.
I don't think that's where he wanted to be. He maybe was looking at the left side to try and throw it off the wall.
Could have splashed the ball, I guess.
Yeah. Good place to splash here. We've seen a lot of that. We were talking about the curtain being closer here than a lot of bowling alleys and heavier, which means that there's a lot more rebound rather than deadening the balls and pins when it hits.
2-pin gain for Packard. Almost had a chance for 3.
That's right. The lead now hanging at 68. It was 50 after the first string.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Academy Lanes picked up another 15 among the first two bowlers, and then
Well, that way
it's
it
held around 65 since then.
going into the 9th and 10th box, it was pretty close. And then all Josh Daly's done since then is go spare, strike, spare, and then strike, spare to start.
Mark Drout's threatening to extend here. Fenway Academy on 7 now, 8 boxes in a row without a mark. This could be 6 unless Harris can light this one up. It's the head pin full, and the 6 will tip, and the 10 as well.
He did. Called that one into existence.
It's Danny Harris doing Danny Harris things then. That's just an absurd ball for a spare there on the quarter Worcester
Merrill
lead.
threw the ball way too quickly. That's 10. No, that's not too quickly at all. It's perfect place of play. I'm just not catching up.
10 for Merrill is confirmed.
He's got 5 to begin.
Harris looking to double. Oh, my goodness. He almost threw a strike on it.
You know, Harris, a smaller bowler, throws 37.
He uses 2 5 balls as well, though.
Yeah, using an abbreviated throw.
Bang. Keels it over. Danny Harris puts it to bed, keeps it on the deck.
More of a tick than a bang.
Yeah. It looked like a bang out of the hands, and it ended up being a bloop.
It's worked for him, including on Channel 50, excuse me, in Danny Harris's case.
Yeah.
WNDS Candlepin Stars and Strikes.
Merrill with a 9. As we round the first two, Greg Gouillart giving us an update here in the scores.
First of all, this beauty. Hold on. Wait for it. There we go. Here's the score update. 122-94 and 2 extra knocks for Academy Lanes. Just the 1 strike from Cole Fry, not well followed up either, to 5 marks for Academy Lanes as they open up a big lead here. But we're not at the halfway point, and there's still time for the match to turn.
Candlepin Bowling Network here with the ICC World Final and Moncton, New Brunswick. Josh Daly on a spare here. Oh, he steals 9, almost 10. The head pin not quite going. Oh my goodness, it does! That wood had just enough juice to topple it over, and a backdoor strike for Josh Daly. Are you kidding me? And Cole Fry with that pocket 3 in response.
Oh, Josh threw 43.
He needed
only
every
42.
He needed
Only
every mile an
42.
hour of that for Josh Daly to steal a strike and go another 20 bucks. This is crazy.
Oh, another beaut, but no splash.
It's such a good ball from Cole. What do you mean he chops out 3?
It's just the same thing. In the pin's brutal opinion, the Fenway Academy shots are just light.
Look at that. It went through that one thing. It
Barely.
popped off the tip and popped. That was between the 6 and the 9.
Say what you will. That was 3 good balls from Cole Fry. I don't know how that turned into 7, but here we are. Meanwhile, Josh Daly escaped with a strike somehow, some way, as everything is going Academy Lane's favor.
Lead is 91 plus 2 hits. Two fills.
Crazy run there of bad and good luck.
The best rise to the top, just the thrills and spills along the way sometimes make no sense.
Josh Daly with a bucket shot for another 20 bucks. And Cole Fry might be a little frustrated up there. That one got away. It's the 1-2 in the back row. Candlepin Bowling Network here. Bob Lee, Greg Gouillart, Duncan MacDougall on the call for the second string.
All right.
And
Pushing sticks on the strike is Daly.
the run of 20s will end. Josh Daly with a 19 bucks. Ho hum.
3-4. Oh,
yeah.
the back row goes.
What a shot from Cole Fry. That
Now,
was beautiful.
I wonder how you get 2 things to hit 4 objects like that. I guess it must be some wood in play, too.
We're going to be able to see that one again? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the wood
Oh, there's
blew
3
up
things.
over, skied over. The head pin actually didn't do anything, but the 2 pin came back for the 7 as the wood took the rest of the back.
Lead at an even 100. 50 in this string so far, and 50 in string 1.
Fenway Academy is going to need to start making a run soon if they're going to stay in this. Aaron Fontaine is going to have something to say about it, though. Not that time. Only chops out 3.
684 of you watching. Get more people in here. Tell your friends. Candlepin Bowling Network. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network. Pop goes the pin, and Kroll, the weasel, that weaselly 8-pin is not going to go down. So an 8-pin hiding back there for Fontaine. See if he can rip into this one. Wide of the head pin. That's not going to work. At least the plank is there to tail around and maybe simplify the leaf. We'll see. Kroll on his head pin, glancing around 3-6-10.
He just moved the 6. What do you mean it didn't fall? Fontaine, the wood was not covering, but he'll take 2 for a rare 8-box.
He's got this somehow. +2 to Kroll.
All right.
Pinning big.
Got
but
that
Marks,
lead down to 98 now.
Marks need to be bigger now. As Fenway Academy needs to get it going.
Fenway Academy looking for a gainer. They got it on the Fry spare. Now they need a lot more.
Fry spare almost offsetting the daily backdoor, but more required in a big way, as you said. Fontaine. Oh, that's a good ball.
Is it ever? Strike in the 4th. And a head pin hit for Kroll. Still they fall. 9 pins. Got a lot of coverage. This should be pretty simple. Kroll's been pinning very well. He had that 1 8-box. A few 9s along the way. That's about it. Here it is. Who cares? That's right at the pin, in fact, for a spare.
Just automatic.
Yet again, Academy in a comfortable, though lesser lead than they're used to being at this point in the match. They've run away much more than this in the past.
Only 98? Is that you've covered them a few times, huh?
Oh, 98. Sorry, excuse me.
Only 98? you're
Sorry,
saying
48 in the string. I
okay.
misread that.
Okay.
Excuse me.
All right. I was wondering. It seems like they just won one. What, 1965?
A seemingly invincible collection of characters. Arguably 2 whole rosters could be fielded here.
Yeah.
It's close to that point.
Arguably 2 full rosters should be fielded here.
3, 4, 6, and 7 for Jalbert. Well, you only get to field 5 anyway.
3-way split for Collins. 1-2. Oh, goes for the 4 to 6-10. Not where he wanted to be. 1-2-7 left standing. Set up for a 10 though. Oh! It wiggles, but it won't go. And Charlie, that 9-pin was, or the 8-pin was sleeping behind. He carves it out for a tough 9. Charlie, not pinning the way he's accustomed to, but Academy still firmly in control.
It's not how King of the Palace defined it, but that was pretty much a Jersey barrier that stopped Jalbert's 7-pin from going.
A cord of wood, as I'm calling it now.
A rack of wood, half a rack.
Half rook in that time, yes.
King of the Palace, just another thing that COVID-19 ruined, but that was a great Candlepin show, and its episodes are still up on YouTube. King of the Palace, worth your while if you've never seen them before. A quirky commentary style to be sure, but very entertaining. Featuring a lot of the bowlers that we saw all week here at Worlds.
A backdoor hit for Charlie Collins. Now he has a single with way too much wood in front. And it's all kind of leaning in the wrong spot. I wonder which one he's going for.
I actually made that show with my bum average out of Norwood my first year of bowling. That was the first tournament I ever participated in.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Charlie going straight at it, and it all deflects away. Catches 2 caps. Crazy.
A little shout out for the CBA and their hopes to normalize averages across different houses.
Jalbert spare.
There are some who consider that impossible, but I'm not as convinced, even though past efforts have faltered.
As much as it was a challenge, when I only bowled out of Norwood and carried an average that was 8 to 10 pins lower than I did at Millis, I was a force in those handicap tournaments.
Yeah, you see those 2 caps in front of Charlie, just deflecting everything away.
Hey, the tweezers got him.
97, the lead.
And Danny Harris, or no, this is Corey Packard and Joe Smith. Neither marking here in the second. Joe Smith getting the better of Corey in the first string, but he may be the only Fenway Academy bowler to do so against their counterpart.
All right, Wood hangs nicely behind the head.
Oh, yeah, Joe Smith throws a nuke. I can't believe the 10-pin took that long to fall over. He spun that in there beautifully, nice and heavy on the Brooklyn pocket.
Joe Smith, captain of this squad, if memory serves. 2 and 8 for Packard.
What a calming presence for both of these guys.
Oh!
I didn't see that. Did you see that?
I didn't see it coming, but there was wood between the 1 and the 5, right? It was the 1 and 5? Yeah.
No, that was the 2 and 8.
Oh, 2 and 8.
That was the 2 and 8. I didn't see the
Yeah,
8 pin.
I knew there was wood there. Yeah.
Boys, I'm not so sure. I didn't see any wood back there. I'm sorry I didn't get a clip of that one, though.
I just didn't see the 8 pin at all. I thought that was a single.
Got to show you this instead.
Yeah, that was a sick ball right there. Oh, now I see it from that angle.
That one, that was like a drone. Not a nuke, but a drone.
Yeah, just.
What's the wood behind there?
The wood was between them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I noted it during the first throw.
Yeah.
Maybe it hit the wrong part of it and just deflected away. Gone! Corey Packard.
Goodness. Oh, my goodness. I just measured Corey Packard at 40 miles an hour.
Oh, another member of the 40 Club. Corey Packard ripped that one in there.
He's much more often at 37, 38.
Yeah. Little extra spice on that one. He didn't want to have to play any weird wood or anything like that. You don't have to play anything if they're all down. And Joe Smith, 8 on the fill as he's off the head pin a couple of times. Corey Packard with a huge response to keep Academy way out in front.
Yes, this is a lot of marks from Fenway Academy. Their mark rate has noticeably increased.
All right, Joe Smith with the big strike, fills with 8, sits down.
Eric.
And the lead is 91.
Eric, thanks so much for getting some of your new friends here on Candlepin Bowling Network and everyone who's liked and shared this video. Keep it going here. This match appears to be way in Academy Lane's favor, but who knows at this point?
Yeah, Fenway is still too dangerous to count him out in a big way. And
teasing.
Oh, one of you. Both of them wiggling. Neither corner falling for Chris Merrill. He might need to cap that wood in the middle.
Okay. There's that sleeper again.
Yeah, seriously. He's either going to try and cap it or go at this. He's going at the 10 and caps that one instead. He needed to be on the other side and kick it over.
Raised his palms up to the air after that.
Says, what do you want from me, man?
What do you want from me?
Well, he wanted that pin as Danny Harris gains another for Academy. A 10 for Danny on the 6th fill. Pushes him to 45 through 3.
The pinning gap is opening up now, an 11-pin pinning advantage for Academy Lanes in this one. They are losing 0.73 pins per markless frame, so that's good going. I think anything less than a pin per markless frame is good pinning.
Absolutely, great pinning. However, it's the marks that are the difference right now.
All right, if you can see Chris Merrill's footing, take a look at it. It's available on the screen. He makes this spare wood.
Danny, the wood deflects it away.
He slides in and always kicks that foot out to the left. It's like he's coming to a skate stop, and he slides a lot. So if you were to hit a sticky spot, I wonder how he'd manage. But a lot of bowlers, you'll only see 1 or 2 inches of slide at most.
10 for Harris and an 8 for Merrill, and we turn back to the top of the order. Greg Gouillart, quick scoring update here.
4 marks to 3 for Fenway Academy in that last pair of boxes. So now the string tightening up a little bit, but you see the 100 pins for Academy Lanes. Fenway does have the extra spare, but right now heavily in favor of the gray team. Wait a second, Academy Lanes.
Yeah, one team in gray over the other team in gray with white font.
In favor of
and the word Academy in their name. No difference.
No. The only difference is where Academy is in the name. Oh, Josh Daly threw another strike. Ho hum.
Oh, my.
And Cole Fry answers with a spare. All right, now we're going.
Well, you know, one of the Academy teams has all those 120 players. And so does the other.
Cole Fry 6 on the fill and runs the Horseman down for another. And Daly, only 1 markless box so far. He's at 79 and 2 balls here. Fry another on the 3-pin. That's 5 on the fill that time. And Daly looking to uncork a double here and just make this a laugher.
Duncan 4-fill with the 6-pack.
That's a 5 fill, I believe. No, the 5-pin is up. You're right.
Corrected.
Hard to see from here.
Corrected.
Yeah. So high up, the overhang is blocking. Oh, Daly.
Yeah, how's the weather up there?
Warm.
It has been heating up in here. I mean, listen, bowling is not the most strenuous sport out there, but I mean, you work out a lot of unusual muscle groups, burn a lot of calories doing it.
Daly for the spare. No, punches through.
8 on the fill.
Yeah. And Fry with an 8 box. Daly tried to steal another with the late wood, but He'll have to settle for hopefully a 10 to stay pin perfect. 87.5 now for Josh Daly. And the announcer's curse coming through again as Josh Daly with a 9. 96 now.
Let's call it 97 for the minute. Up to the minute.
And Fenway Academy getting more splits, more weird
97
weak leaves
is
as
the
well.
lead.
Bruno DeFeo, another Channel 5 alumnus, watching on. And the Kroll and Fontaine matchup. Kroll Ulster by another means. Somehow or another.
The Krolsta match.
Sure. Oh, big time hit. Kroll gets a 20 box here. It would be a double strike if Fontaine got one.
It's a good ball.
He cannot get the 5 to go down.
Two pieces of wood came rolling over.
He'll have to settle for a 20 box the other way around.
Greg, I think he had to hit that harder.
Okay. First of all, there's the cover. And he does. Box for box, ball for ball. Academy Lanes, 97 pins up in the match.
The captain, Mike Pacici, going to get that ball out of the channel.
Cheech.
And that's it. He's done for the day, he says. Don't think he's going in for the third string if he's saying that.
Mike Machichi taking himself out. Mike Machichi, a strong bowler once upon a time. Interviewed him earlier. COVID-19 ruined his rhythm and basically has set him back significantly, but maybe, just maybe, he'll get back to the same form that got him a 200 high single, made him a finalist in this men's worlds with New England flooring. Who knows?
Fontaine on the spare, only 5, a 3-2 split. Meanwhile, Brian Kroll taking a look at this wood right here, figuring out how to play it with Tim Jalbert. He's got 6 on the first ball of this strike.
He's got a tee, one piece lined up facing him directly. I don't know how he gets that into play though. I think swiping that 5 pin, squeezing it between the two, he has a chance of rattling it through the cage of the other 3.
He could also rifle that. No, he's going right at it and just chops out the 9.
You know, it's
7 on the fill.
A remark, head pin tracking is only marking it as a split if the pins are somehow disconnected, like this, obviously. Fontaine's capable of ripping these, but doesn't.
But not a makeable spare.
But a parallelogram, that 4, 5, 7, 8, the parallel pins, the tail, as the Florence Greenleaf book called it.
10 for Kroll.
Which wasn't supposed to go, but does for Kroll, I guess, because he's that good.
It's the ball he wanted to throw last time, but he'll take a 10
Yeah,
out of it.
that's not marked a split officially, even though I really wish it would.
I agree. I think if you have 2 objects to shoot at that
Yeah,
are on
but
the
then,
same plane.
then you're into a situation where you're trying to name the makeable and unmakeable spares.
Yep.
You got a lot of, like a diamond is only 27%. Is that really a makeable spare?
It's all together.
What I would call it is probably one of those thin hits. Like I'd always thought about adding maybe blue as a thin head pin hit color, but I'm not so sure.
No, it gets too dicey, I think, especially because wood changes the dynamic of every shot. You could have a shot that's borderline impossible without any wood, with just perfect setup. You could have a 9 drop where you have the ultimate roadblock that's just almost never going to go.
But still, it could show the angle at which they're hitting it high, in this case for Jalbert, for just a 5 fill.
That is true.
I'm going to try to get an electric protractor
And
that shoots the angle that you hit the head pin on. That would be cool.
And Collins is light and on the crossover side, but wood available on both shots.
I priced a camera that could measure ball spin at around $2,000. Be interesting.
Ooh, Jalbert wanted a piece of both the 2 and the wood if that bridge was even there.
He didn't miss that by much. Charlie wants to just hammer this poem and just goes wide. Charlie not finding the ball here in the finals, but Academy up big regardless.
I always worry about that team that doesn't have that one engine firing.
Oh, that's a cool fill or a cool 10 by Jalbert.
Yeah.
And a cool 10 by Charlie.
Want to see it again?
Yeah, sure.
3-1 cut. Fenway Academy now knows they are capable, even at this late stage of this men's worlds tournament, of making these shots.
Fenway has dialed that lead back about 10%, but it's still 89.
Headpin caved in by Jalbert.
Get you 10% right there.
Jalbert just threw 2 sick balls in a row. That 3-1 split giving him the confidence to rip that pocket there.
Can Collins show us a 3-1? Or does the wood prevent him? It's not sticking its tongue out, is it, boys?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Just a hair. Enough to mess this up. He can't go in the pocket anymore.
but he will. It's high, and nothing goes left.
Yeah, he had to punch or hit it on the outside. Otherwise, that wood was just going to deaden everything and make it real weird.
Academy Lanes has 2 marks in the last 6. Gets the 10.
Confident 10 by Charlie. 3 good balls there.
Exactly. 3
3
right
marks
on the money.
Yep, 3 marks in the last 6 for Fenway Academy, and they haven't lost pins along the way, by the way.
No marks for Charlie, but really good pinning in this string. Opposite the last one where he had 2 marks and not the best pinning. Only 2 on the deck. 10s all the way the rest of the way.
Academy Lanes continuing to gain the 1, 3, and 7 for Joe Smith. Packard on a strike. Can he grow the Academy advantage?
Yep. Oh,
Well,
only 5.
Throws by 5 there.
Looked like a better ball than that, but he'll have to deal with that 3 and 2 split. We've seen a number of these.
1, 3, and 7. Nothing goes back.
Just a little light in the pocket there. 1 pin rattling off the wall before it can go into towards the pit to take the 7.
Blinded by the light. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
You think a harder ball. Joe Smith with that slow left, right to left hook.
Here comes this wicked backswing.
More direct ball like Corey's may have done it, but Corey, with that direct ball, punches the 3.
For a 6, Phil.
It is a feat, a physical feat beyond many to get the ball that high. Look at the height of Corey's backswing.
He almost brings it around his head.
He's beyond vertical. Yeah.
One of the only bowlers that's doing that. Justin Waters, another one that gets it way up there.
He's short enough that I wonder if he could do it in Sawyer's.
He can. I've seen it. Waters, I don't know.
He doesn't hit the ceiling?
No, he doesn't.
Because he leans over while he does it, yeah?
No.
Oh, 9-pin drop for Packard.
At Sawyer's, there's actually there's pulls in the middle, and you see not only does he bring the ball way back, but his arm swings way out. His left arm swings way out, and there's some pulls on the approach that he had to adjust around. He was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. And then he threw a 634.
Sawyer's was built in the basement in what year?
1945. It was dug out by Ernie Sawyer and his family by hand.
Duncan, we got to get you out to Shelburne Falls.
Oh, I'd love to do it.
It's it's an upstairs house.
Oh.
Ceilings are similarly low, but it is a little, because it's on the second floor, you get a little bit more wobble in the
Packard
woodwork.
spare on a single.
And it was built in 1906.
Oh, that's awesome.
Some small, cozy houses with some great charm here at Fairlanes, Moncton. Very charming staff, I will have to say. 36 lanes, including 24 in the main room.
All right, that lead still hanging at 95. One hit apiece, but Fenway Academy is a strike. So through that little rally, they didn't make any ground.
It's incredible. Academy Lanes yet again. I'm impressed by the Academy Lanes going almost 1,200 again here, even though Harris goes through there and Merrill has a chance. And I'm impressed by the staff here at Fairlanes. They have been so accommodating. Jeff, Christine, and then all the Wood family as well. Merrill punches through. And I just can't thank them enough for all the accommodations, all the kindness, and, of course, for providing this DJ booth back here just like they did in 2023 and allowing you guys all to get a great view of it here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah, you have it made right now. Greg, this has been a cool spot to be in. You got to see a lot of the alley. Of course, you have to focus on the lanes you're covering, but regardless.
I liked our spot out in front of the air conditioner next to the open door.
Yeah, 3 layers of clothing required. You must be this cold to call this match.
I mean, we were wondering if the left room was literally chilled in its pinfall. 9 versus 7, Merrill gains 2.
There's a bit of that. Lane 1 is apparently, according to was that Brian Bernatchez?
Brian Bernatchez, who would know better than most.
Lane 1 is the toughest lane in the house, and that's what we were covering, lanes 1 and 2. So, but there weren't terrible scores there.
No, they were good scores, just nothing monstrous like some
Merrill
150s.
stay up 3.
160 or 2 maybe, but the high single, Tyler Reese 181. That was far off.
That was an extremely lucky break that 3-pin didn't wilt over, although, well, now it's the 610. It would have been in that case. And he's just got that there.
Yeah, that wood on it just deflected it away. And Danny Harris can't convert the diamond. He's got a side saddle left.
Thought he would have had the setback leave the wood in front of the 610 and the 5 on the left.
And Merrill with a 9. And Fenway Academy looking a little defeated. Very quiet up there right now.
They put on some great bowling, and they're trailing by 93.
Yep, in that last pair of boxes, Fenway Academy had 3 marks and Academy Lanes had 3 boxes, so status quo, which is good news for the Academy Lanes. It's good news for Academy Lanes. It's good news for Academy Lanes. Sorry, I might as well just play the track at this point.
That's fine. Yeah.
Can the script flip?
Just clip that one for now, and we'll let you know when you're needed again to clip a new one.
Come and get them. Who can take them down?
Josh Daly led among all those bowlers that were just shown, all 10. Sitting at 221?
Yep. Dialed in on that pocket right now, Josh Daly.
Bry's got his head pinned, but
look at this.
Into the face of it, and he's got a 3-2 split.
What do you mean a 3? That's a weird 3-2 too. It's even harder than a normal.
Well, I mean, by a 3-2 split, I mean technically a 3 pins on the left side and 2 on the right.
2, 4, 8.
And high on the triangle.
And the 610. Triangles just don't go. That one makes sense. Cole Fry, just buy it through the hole.
Well,
no oil pattern, no mercy.
Beg to differ. Triangles go 45% of the time for pro bowlers.
Triangles barely go. Josh Daly just hit it really good. And I guess a hair heavy to chunk it.
More than half the time when they hit the head pin, by Mike figuring.
And it's a 5-pin gain for Academy Lanes.
Oh, man.
That's the trouble with splits. You got to be accurate on every ball or you're just losing every step of the way.
Yeah, Fenway can't take many more of those.
It's down to, it's 98 now, the lead.
They got to start making moves. They got to get this down to like 60, 50 if they can, as time is running out.
Oh, and that's gone for Daly. 116 plus as he goes crazy in more ways than one.
Josh Daly shortening the clock as that timeline is getting slimmer and slimmer with each passing mark from Academy.
It's almost threatening to open a wormhole in the timeline at this rate.
And Cole Fry off his object right now, searching for answers over on the right side or the left side, and they're not there. He's got a pin here.
Gets that ball a little more out for the 9. Would you guys rather bowl 2 boxes at a time or 5? It was completely up to you.
If I was for bowling and for getting a high score, I'd rather bowl 5 at a time. For the ambiance, I like to get up and throw more often. Like when we do that in a couple leagues, but it's usually 5 at a time now. It's a little faster. Things move more quickly, and you can get into a groove. It's just that the weight, if you got 5 guys, can be 30 minutes, 25 minutes sometimes.
And then you got to be ready to go in such a short window of time. Both have interesting leaves here if the wood doesn't foil it. Redline does not take the 5-pin, I don't think, or the 9-pin. But he goes straight back, and the ball doesn't save him. Does Kroll have this 2-pinner to give Fenway Academy any way back in? It's dropped at the line, and he's got the 6-pin. Early drop, and therefore goes further off with his left-right ball. 9 bucks for Fontaine and a 9 for Kroll. Oops. Some hubbub around here. $99 pins and an extra ball. So Academy Lanes effectively back up to that triple-digit lead. Daly headed for a 130 average in this one. Fontaine, ho-hum, can only pin out a 120 average unless he gets a mark here.
It's going to be a triangle left. That's Aidan Bourgeois, the Canadian correspondent, joining us here in the booth. at the end of this second string.
And the 2 and 5. Hi, Aiden.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right.
It's been a heck of a time here of Candlepin Bowling Network. We really appreciate you stepping in and helping us out. It's been awesome having you on.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Aaron Fontaine going for the spare here. He's got the triangle 4 on the left-hand side. He plays the wood beautifully and makes it.
Aaron Fontaine, he reads everything perfectly. It's wild.
Fantastic.
Brian Kroll trying to make a 2-pinner. Yeah, that goes too.
Easy.
Excellent stuff.
94 on a ball for Brian Kroll.
So we're hoping that we gave you announcing fever rate, and as we're going to depart after this string back for the States, but we know that streaming in Canada has been a little more lackluster overall. So any spark would be wonderful.
It sure has been a journey this week to help out as much as I can, get on the mic day by day, and just announce the game that I love.
It's great. It's so fun, isn't it? You see these guys at the highest level going for it.
Aiden, a bit of introduction. You're a bowler for a number of years now and an Atlantic Youth Bowling Champion in 2019.
2016, 18, and 19.
Oh, wow. Okay.
3 of those banners flying here. You could see them, their tails poking out there.
Yeah. So
on the screen.
not only are you good at calling, you're also good at this bowling thing. Something tells me we'll see you on a World's team shortly.
It would be awesome. It's definitely a dream to eventually hop on one of these Canadian teams. Eventually Canadian teams due to win.
Hey,
I mean, there was one just 2 years ago, but
yeah, they need more. Someone else needs to knock off this Academy team.
and
They seem to be running away with it right now.
Hey, sorry to cut in here. This one for a $10, I do believe. $8,
Yes,
a 9 fill, and a $10. I just want to cut in here. We got a super chat here, and it is a good one. It's even if it was $1, I would read it out. I swear. But $50 given by Robert Spurka. I assume that's a animated character. I get the text description on my screen. Giant pair character waving flags and turning around, making the buildings in front of him tremble. I love how he gives me the image description
that's
there.
awesome.
Oh, I'm going to have to see the sticker for myself. Robert Spurka, thank you very much for supporting what we do. We love this game, and we'll do it no matter what. But you make it just that much easier, and maybe we'll put it towards some new equipment of some sort as we try to make these rigs even better. With thanks from you and everyone who's given time and or support or financial support or what have you.
Yeah,
we appreciate you all.
Maybe even hooking Aiden up with some equipment if he keeps this going. You never know.
And
maybe.
The Canadian correspondent for Candlepin Bowling Network.
Jalbert, yeah, dude, it brings us that much closer to going international. I mean, absolutely.
Charlie looking for a 10 here. He's going to go wide for a 9.
He definitely has struggled this match, Duncan.
His pinning hasn't been of the right caliber, but Academy overall is just way out in front. Danny Harris, Corey Packard, Josh Daly, and Aaron Fontaine. If you have those guys picking you up, you're going to have a pretty good time anyways.
Lewis Richards in with a $10 US as well. Thank you very much as well. $60 US in super chats on this one. Thank you so much to you all. And great, and just so you folks know as well, we greatly appreciate your support just by watching. That helps as well. But again, thank you, Lewis, for helping us out.
Academy Lanes up big in this final match right here. This is the finals. $10,000 on the line here. Runner-up still getting a fair amount, but not nearly of that amount. And more importantly, your name on the trophy. Academy trying to repeat and go 3 years out of 4 here at Moncton Fairlanes, Moncton, New Brunswick, home of Aiden Bourgeois, Canadian correspondent, and one of the main meccas of Candlepin bowling here in Canada.
Fenway Academy just, although making the finals the last 3 years, have just had no luck, Duncan. It's been amazing watching them bowl year by year, but they just can't seem to. They just always seem to face a better team in that last round. They just can't get it done.
Yeah. Yeah, the Academy Lucky Strike going that high score. We knew that Fenway Academy was going to have their work cut out for them.
I'll give you some quantities in just a moment here. That's a $8 and a 10, so +2 to Smith in that. And then what I'll mention is that marks are 32 to 23 for Academy Lanes, so 9 more marks, and they're filling the better. They're gaining 0.9 extra on their fills, so that's basically gaining an extra pin on each of your marks. Head pins are pretty comparable as well, but Fenway Academy is splitting more often ratio-wise. 4, 5, 7, and 8 Here's the head pin, 6 and 10, and Smith's got a plank there.
I'm going to hop off now. Aiden Bourgeois and Bob Lee taking you the rest of the way for the string. Paul Grant coming in for the third. Please subscribe, Candlepin Bowling Network. I appreciate the everything that Bob Lee, Greg Gouillart, Paul Grant, and Aiden have done for letting me come up here and announce. I've had an absolute blast.
And the parallel pins go.
I'll see you on the other side, guys.
Packer gets the spare there, and Smith responds with a mark of his own.
Both bowlers going to be on spares when they come up next for their 9th and 10th box. Corey Packard, 84 and a ball.
Watch how he turns this wood. Todd Holbrook, thank you very much. $10 US super chat. Really appreciate you and all your support. You've seen you in chat a while this week. Really appreciate you watching on. Danny Harris gets the 3, 7, and 10.
And the 9 pin.
And the 9 hiding back there as well for a 6 fill. Got to enter those results in as well.
Goes with the wood, and the 9 pin rocking. It will not fall. Fantastic play off the wood for Danny Harris, and it just didn't go his way. Both bowlers looking for outs. Harris gets his 10. Merrill, the 110, and he cuts it over beautifully.
10 aside.
We had a request from a favorite viewer, a friend of mine, that Aiden, please use the word out more. She thinks it's really cute.
That one's in the pocket for Danny Harris. He's got the 4 and the 6 and the 9 on the right-hand side.
Need some help. I've missed a score along the line. Excuse me. Okay, falling a bit behind it here. Sorry.
Yes, Greg. Which score would you like?
That spare for Danny Harris. First of all, we'll put that one on the board. Yet another one for Academy Lanes, and I am missing the one for. It's 10 for Merrill.
Joe Smith.
Yeah. Okay. Fourth of the 8th box for Smith and Packard.
Okay.
Smith spared. They both spared. Okay, simple as that.
Yep.
Okay.
Simple
94
as
and a
that.
ball for Corey.
There we got that. Yo, Bill Barnes, $100 super chat. Thank you very much
you,
as
Bill.
well.
Yeah, we're gonna.
This is amazing.
We're gonna put that toward our coverage and towards our equipment, toward paying for the gas that Paul uses.
Thank you for believing in what we do. We are absolutely going to put that money to good use to make these shows even better than they are. We've already improved. I mean, we were able to take the camera over to the semifinals. A few years ago with that lane breakdown and that shift, we probably would have said, like, sorry, we're not sure we can do much more than, like, a shaky phone cam or something. We're able to get that there with the equipment. Candlepin for Cancer helped as well. But, wow, thought that was going to go. 9 fill for Daly.
Pins canceled each other out there. They were both coming at it.
But Bill, thank you so much for being a big part of that.
7 box for Cole Fry. Put him at an 88 through 9 boxes. Josh Daly, the 10, to put him at 135. And to help Academy Lane's booster lead to 102 pins.
And Aiden, I have asked you a couple times off the air, but I'll ask you on the air. Would you consider trying to get a branch of the Candlepin Bowling Network going up here in Canada?
I would definitely consider that a possibility. I mean, this has been a brand new view of the game, in my opinion, throughout this November week.
Falling behind again.
The key is for you to find people to support you, because I know you're a really serious bowler. At the bit at the spread eagle here, by the way.
Spread eagle plus the 8 pin, actually. Yep. The 8 pin's behind there.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't count.
We call those spread eagles with talons.
Talon. Josh Daly, the 3, the 6, the 7, and the 8. What all over it? He's got it.
Josh Daly.
145 and a ball for Josh Daly. Just remarkable. Remarkable bowling by this Academy Lanes team. Tough 7 box for Cole Fry, finished with a 95.
Lead is 105.
Plus what Josh Daly gets on this ball. Already 145, has a chance to exceed 155 with the hammer in any way. Whether it's backdoor or straight in the pocket. All strikes count. That one,
That'll be
an 8 fill for a 153.
And as a result, the lead is over 110 for the first time, 113 for Academy.
Brian Kroll,
Josh, what's Josh after 2? 278.
278, so a 125 and a 153 for Josh Daly in the leadoff spot for Academy Lanes. Now bowling. Brian Kroll throwing his first ball. It's on the left side of the head pin, and he has a 7-10 split with Wood all over it.
But yeah, we'd love to have you join the team. You've done a great job this week, and if you can get someone to help you pull, we'll help you pull the equipment together. If you guys can start doing it on a cell phone or an iPad, whatever you have, we'll get you started. People are dying to see some of these Canadian greats bowling on a regular basis.
Nice shot by Kroll here for the spare. 2, 4, 6, and 10 for Fontaine to try and get one back.
And he misses right. Put it right where the head pin was. So he'll try to get an out for an 8 here.
Aaron Fontaine at the. Is this the Golden Gate?
No, the Golden Gate would be the 4, 6, 7, 10.
All right.
I hallucinated a mark on Harris's side, just fixing that up here.
That was a 7 box for Aaron Fontaine, put him at 109. Brian Kroll, 112, plus this ball in lane 14 here in the finals in string 2. The lead right now, 102 pins, minus what Kroll gets on this first ball. It's a good ball. It's in the pocket, and he has 9.
All right.
Bring him up to a 121 through 9 boxes. Fontaine looking to match that energy. Hits the pocket. And he has the 3-6 on the right-hand side.
Able to mitigate that mark. That wood doesn't seem too problematic for Kroll, certainly if he can dodge the front one.
I think even hits the front one, that back pin or that back wood will carry into it, and he accidentally caps that wood. Can't believe it. He's saying it slipped off his hand.
Yeah. The key to Brian's best balls is the fingertip control.
And Fontaine for his spare, and he caps a wood, knocking down the 6 pin, but 3 pin still stands. Both bowlers heading for 10s. Kroll gets his 10 for a 131, and Fontaine his for 119.
You see the totals on your screen.
Kroll at 241 after 2. Fontaine at 249 with a 125 average.
Our number 3 bowlers, Tim Jalbert and Charlie Collins.
Yeah, so interesting.
Danny Harris giving Charlie a kiss on the head. Hopefully it sparks some good luck as he has struggled through these first 2 strings.
I hallucinated some marks during a distraction moment. Got to fix now. Thank you, folks. Should be basically the same difference, though.
So you're having visions of marks? Is that what's happening? Mark vision?
One time I got so sick I was just dreaming of Candlepin scores. Like, I'm not calling a match. Please, just settle your mind down. Go to sleep. 3-1 split.
I'm seeing Jason Doucette warming up in the bullpen for Fenway Academy.
Substitutions can happen before box 6 and not on mark.
Well, I'm talking about for the 3rd string coming up.
Maybe.
Charlie Collins, 8 and the 10. Wood all around the 8 pin.
Oh.
Great bid by Jalbert, but 8 pin didn't go.
I saw it move.
Charlie Collins for his spare bid.
Getting a report from Paul that Sean Taylor is expected to go in for Charlie Collins in the 3-hole starting in string 3.
That'd be great. ACST 2020-21 champion.
That is 10 boxes for both bowlers. Charlie, 85 through 9 with no mark. Tim Jalbert, 104.
Yeah, and Brian Kroll, 241 for the pair. Another bowler that just is never going to be bad at bowling, I guess. Incredible.
Jalbert on the head pin, and he leaves the king pin plus the 9. That's rocking. Collins on his head pin, and he leaves just the 4 pin. Both bowlers spare leaves, but can they pick them up?
Right.
One pin to hit for both bowlers, and these are 2 spares.
3 strings. This is the middle one.
Jalbert gets his.
Used the piece of wood to pull it back.
Collins for his spare
Okay.
bid, and he avoids the 10 boxes, no mark.
He
He's
needs-
celebrating his.
That's a century mark if he can fill it with 5. That's what we call it. He says you're coming in the mid-80s, coming into the last box. You need a century mark, buddy.
I remember one time I was just practicing, and I was at 78 through 9, and ended up bowling double strike 8 in 10th box for a 106.
Jalbert down the middle, and that's a 5 fill, and yet another break that doesn't go Fenway's way.
Collins on his head pin. He only gets 4.
Oh, no.
No 100 for Charlie Collins at 99. That'll put him at 201 through his first 2 strings, and we are being told that Sean Taylor is coming in for Charlie Collins in this 3rd string.
It is time.
And a 96-pin lead for Academy Lanes with 4 boxes to go in string number 2.
Yep. Jason Doucette's still warming up as well for Fenway Academy. We'll see if there's a change made there as well.
Joe Smith, an unlucky break. The bucket on the right-hand side, plus the 7-pin. Corey Packer taking his time, settling.
Are they just running on fumes at this point? That's the main question.
That one's in the pocket, and everything goes except the 5-pin, and there's wood rolling towards it. And it will not go. Smith for a spare bid, and he's left with the 7-10. He always want to take one of these for a 9.
He cut that diamond and left the other 2.
What else explains the massive chain of headpin hits and just the splits on the other side as well?
Corey Packard for another spare. And Joe Smith a 9, 94 through 9. Corey Packard 103 plus a ball upcoming in box number 10.
What differs a little bit is that Academy Lanes is, okay, they're going to go over 1,200, which is still exemplary world-class bowling. It is lower than the other scores they've posted, but Fenway Academy hasn't been able to meet the mark just yet.
I'm very curious to find out what they bowled against Lucky Strikes in that last match.
It was 1965.
Unbelievable. And that's not even the highest at the tournament. Abel had a 1971.
Oh.
I found that out on a score sheet.
Yeah, and
Lucky Strikes also had a 1970.
yeah, Danny Harris threw the last 2 balls about 10 miles an hour down the middle, but he only had 4 pins standing, so he couldn't have caught that season
No,
record.
they would have ended with the 69.
It was a Golden Gate lead.
Oh.
So unless they converted it and
Smith for an out. He has an 8 box to finish with a 102. Corey Packard already 108 in the 9th. Looking for at least 118, and he has it.
yeah, I'm telling you, I am really surprised. I picked up a 40-mile-an-hour pitch from Corey earlier. His last 2 have been 35 and 36.
Wow, 40's pretty fast.
But I've measured a lot of Corey Smith balls, and that was the first one I ever remember getting over 40.
Merrill, the quick bowler, and has a 9-pin drop.
Good for him. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
Just a 7-pin left for a spare.
Danny likes to move. Danny's right on you when you're.
Merrill for his spare bid, he has it.
Bowling is best enjoyed at a fast pace.
Not if you're Justin Corkum.
Look at that. Divine shot, not quite.
Danny Harris, great bid.
You went there, but in fairness, so many in chat did too. Now,
Harris looking for a 10 here. Just to clear his plate and leave a 9.
All right.
For a 102 through 9 boxes, Chris Merrill. His first mark of the string.
Well, the challenge is to try to get this lead under 100 going into the last. It's 110. Highest I saw was 113.
And there's an 8-pin drop. Harris taking out the left side. And the head pin.
As the pin falls away for Chris Merrill, he's gonna have to spray that 5-pin off to the right. Maybe use a little bounce.
He's gonna try the
it.
deadwood and
played the
great shot.
It was live wood, I guess.
Makes his mark.
So chances are, Bob, you are right. Fenway Academy probably will make this under 100 pins. $10 for Danny Harris.
And a 112. Merrill with marks in 9 and 10, so
Needs
Merrill
2,
doing his part.
No.
and he gets 4. So
So-
that will decrease the lead to a 98
All right.
pin.
All right.
Got to double
And
digits, yes.
Aiden Bourgeois, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your work all week. We're going to bring Paul Grant
Thank
into
you
the
for
booth.
having me.
And
See you again, Aiden. I
Of
hope.
course.
we hope we mean it by that offer. We'd love to see
Yeah.
a branch of the network up here north or west of the border.
I will definitely go for it. I'll
Or
definitely
east of the
keep an
border.
eye on it.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
601 to 553 is confirmed as you see it here, so that is a confirmed score. So we have ourselves a 98 pin match. They'll put it on the board. In 12-12 to 11-14 is confirmed. Bob Lee, our executive producer, that was Aiden Bourgeois.
A heck of a voice.
Hopefully our newest commentator here, we shall soon see. Really appreciate he and everyone who's helped out our network, including on such short notice like that. Even little things like Adam Melanson helping with the cord at the last moment
yeah.
there after losing that match with Outrod Ride.
Now I'm told he's a
Hey.
he's a real technical whiz, Adam Melanson. And when I talked about getting someone north and to the east of the border.
Bob, sorry to cut you short here, but Paul Grant has a substitution to announce.
Jason
yeah.
Doucette on for Fenway Academy for Cole Fry. Josh Daly, he's up to 6'10". Final string of the championship match, the 2025 World's ICC International Candlepin Championships on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. I'm Paul Grant with Greg Gouillart and Bob Lee, the executive producer and founder of Spread Eagle Productions, now Candlepin Bowling Network, a few years now.
That's right.
8 and 10.
Doucette gets all but the head pin on his first trip to the mound.
He had a big string in the third string in the finals here 2 years ago, and they lost that heartbreaking finish in the last ball.
754 of you watching across our live streams. It is String of 3 of 3. Thank you for noticing. Numbers everywhere. Greatly appreciate you all for the premier men's event in the Candlepin calendar.
Daly on the head pin, 9. 6 pin left up. Doucette, 7, 8. Wobbling 6, won't fall. 7 left. He can try to give it a rise. He's got the wood to the right to give it a slight chance.
The fill average is close to 0.7 in favor of Academy per mark, but the marks are 37 to 28 in Academy Lanes' favor.
Daly not happy with that miss. Not going to make them all, but it frustrates you as a bowler, as good as he is.
What are the fill rates for the two teams?
I thought you said may go right to left. He went left to right instead. Daly, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good sign for that. 10.
6.39 for Fenway Academy, 7.08 for Academy Lanes.
Wow.
Doucette a 10, 19 through 2. Daly 18 through 2.
So 6.3 is the average, and that 7 is remarkable.
With spares and strikes lumped together, keep in mind.
Okay.
Now then, is that Dan Allard?
Yes, it
Danny
is.
Allard.
It is.
I wonder if we're going to see Devin Cloyd.
Well, they're trailing by 100. I guess they are.
Trying to mix it up, so he can get a rally here.
I told him.
No.
Aaron Fontaine, somehow just 6, maybe 7 with the kickback. The 6 goes, the 10 does not. 7, 9, 10 left to right. Allen with a 3-2 split.
And yet again, Academy Lanes forcing their opponents to change something up at the last moment, trying to change the winning formula.
So Danny Allard, he bowled 11 strings in the series and had an average of 110.
Good try there. No relation to Bobby Allard, the chief at Bowl of Armor in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Fontaine a 9.
Jason Doucette this season averaged 108 through 9 during the World's 11 match season.
Allard a 9. A long way to go, Fenway Academy. Can third time be a charm? It's not looking good percentage-wise. We did see it at Friday Night Pro League late last season, Metro Bowl in Peabody, Mass., where a team was up 121 after 2 and lost by 5 by losing by 126 pins. You never know. This team is stacked. They're very dangerous. But Academy Lane's been too good all week long. Check mark right for Fontaine.
Oh.
Alex, the clip wing eagle. Great job with the DeBurrow family in Academy Lanes. Since 1963, Pub 125, a great bar, great food, low prices, high quality food. 44 lane, biggest in that world. Aaron just missed the object, not by much. Alec bears down, not quite to the 4.
Or? Wow.
Yeah, he took out the unlikely portion of that one, the 3-2.
Aaron a pair of 9s, 18 through 2 in the 3rd and final string. And a doink shot, going for the skee ball 50-100. No points, a 0, 9. He gets 2 9s.
Yeah, just no action makes it over to the 4-pin ultimately.
97-pin lead for Academy Lanes. Looking for back-to-back, 3 out of 4 and 4 in the franchise.
And here's Sean Taylor.
Great bowler out of Ryan Zamillis, a police officer too.
He's on the Foxborough force now.
Yes.
He's made his way through a couple different police forces. A resident of Milford, I believe, and served in Natick for a while.
He throws it hard. It's a good ball, but somehow just 5. He won an Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A championship known as the Pro Division back then several years ago.
Took out John Winchell in a classic match.
John Winchell won 1-1 in 2 seasons in the finals.
There's a half Worcester. There's a spread eagle made. But he made it on the first ball, unfortunately.
Otherwise, we would pay $25 for making a spread eagle clean on the for a spare, and only the spread eagle, no wood.
Tim Jim and Jalbert got it to go.
With wood, it helped, but great
Taylor
job.
and 8.
Great job. 39 miles an hour.
Can Jalbert get his troops going? He got a triple strike 2 years ago at a 43 half, and I was asking Greg, you think they're going to keep him in there? They kept him in. He threw a triple strike in that second half to rally his team at the time. Taylor, 2 perfect spread eagle.
Dick.
And Buzz, 6% of the head pin is a spread eagle on the head pin?
That's my count.
Jalbert on the crossover, 9. Wood turns around the wrong way. 19 through 1 on the 3rd and final string. Taylor trying to get at least 3, gets 2. Then we try and get to a fast start, get some momentum. For another spare, missed it.
Holding his back, I noticed.
We'll see Tim in Academy 2 against Academy 1. Friday Night Pro League returns. Woo! Nice off of Taylor at 10, 18 through 2. We'll see Tim Jalbert, Academy 2, Academy 1. This Friday, November 14th, 7:30 live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. 10, 29 through 2. That's Eastern Time, 8:30 Atlantic, 9 o'clock for our great friends in Newfoundland on the half hour.
Okay, Academy Lanes with a 1266 to 1180 lead. That makes for 86 pins. We're down to our last, what is it?
44 boxes, is that what you're counting?
Yeah,
but they took
44,
12. They took
44
12,
boxes.
They took 12 off in 6 boxes, so that pace could get him back in it.
Yep.
Vegas odds aren't on their side.
Yeah, 100 pins in a single string, I've seen a couple times, but not many from behind.
Corey Packard in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, rather. 7 to 9. Smith for a spare. Joe can't get it to go. Tough break. Couple missed chances. A single and now that. That's not a guarantee. Those 2 pinners are tricky. Just about 51% conversions for Class A bowls without wood. Stats by the research, Bob Lee of Candlepin Bowling Network. Each a 9.
Couldn't get the gainer on that single pin.
Academy, no marks to start the first few boxes, right? No marks.
Correct. It's a 7-box mark drought. 12 of the 98 pins they had erased so far. They'd need a few more marks.
Yeah, probably upwards of
This pace
9.
is okay for now.
Packard 2-8, 7 left.
Is it sustainable?
Joe Smith in the head pin pocket, 9.
That helps.
Wiggling 6, won't fall for a strike. Has a guide to the left if he needs it. Go right at it.
Puts even more pressures on these singles.
Yeah, I almost want to counter Greg for a future scoreboard.
Packard, good try. They got the 2-8. That's hard to get in the second ball.
It's good to know how much is left in the match. How many boxes are left in the match?
Smith spare. 19 of the ball through 2 for Fenway Academy.
I thought about it, like it would be where the time to go indicator would be in any other scoreboard, like in the NFL or NHL.
Yep.
Corey 10, 19 through 2. Here come the Yankee Bowlers.
So the
NBA,
lead is 86.
CFL.
Right now, we would say the lead is 86 with 42 to play, right?
Which is correct.
Yep.
And I could graphically show it as well.
Brian Kroll in the 5th spot. Danny Harris on the right.
That's a switch.
Chris Merrill out of the lineup. Harris on the head pin, 8, maybe 9. 6 holes right, 5 middle.
Devilish leave.
Interesting wood to use.
5 and 6.
Brian Kroll splits 3 and 2. His 3rd year in a row on the team, all in the finals.
Not a bad thing to put on your bowling resume.
Harris, Danny Harris, Justin Wells won their first Pro Series titles as a duo in a doubles last year. Great effort.
The aim is the 2-4 for Kroll to get this to cut over into the 6-10. He's made blinders like this tournament long.
Brian, good try. Can't get to the East Coast.
Just too high. Great effort.
Danny,
Nope.
no go for a
Roadblock,
9
yeah.
to start his final string.
Way easier to see from up here, in fairness.
Brian a 9.
Okay, and so that leaves it 86 with 41 to play. 41 to play, right?
When you're down level with those pins and you can feel the eyeballs in your back, it's a totally different ball game.
Fenway has a spare on the board, the only one by Joe Smith. Harris a 4-2 washout.
Mark LeBlanc, I didn't mention you there. Great to see you.
Kroll 9. 10 pin left up.
Wasn't Aiden great? I agree
Oh, yeah.
too.
I love his energy.
And he said he really enjoyed his he called a lot of strings this week.
Harris rare miss inside. Kroll, a great opportunity to gain some pins here. He missed it.
Oh.
Wow. They missed 2 singles and a 2-pinner. Unusual.
So Kroll is obviously moved up into the anchor slot. We say good night to Chris Merrill.
Getting a nice out for an 8, 17 through 2.
What did Chris have in his 2 strings in the 2 priors?
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for Kroll. 19 through 2.
215.
250 and 2. Well,
Update from Greg Gouillart.
So 16 pins and a bonus ball for Fenway Academy. 14 pins plus a mark. This works. If they kept doing exactly that, it would be nerve-wracking. They could keep doing this.
Back to the top. You had to switch every 2 boxes. Same foot, same arm.
I
Jason
think the big if there is that the most surprising thing in that set was Academy didn't mark.
0 marks to the 2 for Fenway Academy.
Fenway could not take advantage of that. 7-10 post.
Well, they did. It's just they only took it back about 10%.
Right.
They need to. You're not going to see many 0 mark trips through the order here.
Let's see. Could Doucette deflect anything right? Oh.
Daly 1-8, 6-10 right for a spare. Yes!
There it is.
8 goes last.
The break is over. Now
28 to ball through
here
3 in
comes
the
Academy.
third.
And watch how that backpin skids as well.
Yeah.
Doink shot there. Ski ball shot for Doucette. 9, 28 through 3. Now it's 1 spare apiece.
Doucette was dissatisfied with where he put that ball. Meanwhile, Daly watched that 8-pin go for a hike.
What a great job the DeBurrows do at the kids program there Saturday mornings, 9:30. Daly, one of the coaches. Sammy Smith, also a coach. He loves it. We'll see you in the Mixed Up Graduates December 21st with Greg Gouillart, Mike Moore, and myself on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, a Candlepins for Cancer fundraising event.
All right.
Julia Tavares, Sammy Smith, Julia Jones.
Yeah. It's the succession of the sport that's really the big thing here, a reason why you see people like this. Josh Daly on the New Gen show. And then, of course, you have the succession of ownership as well in the DeBurrows. Josh likely to take it over.
Bongs away, baby! Strike on spare!
Josh DeBurrow, that is, but Josh Daly shows ownership of those pins.
38 through 2, 48 plus 2 through 4. Just when you think they're starting to snooze, no way, he says.
After the drought, a flash flood, as it so often happens in the southwest of the United States.
Doucette grabs 2 for a 9. 37 through 4. Academy Lanes in control right now. They had a 96-pin lead. Down 2 in the string. More importantly, the lead is 96 in the match. Still time for Fenway to pull off some magic. Dan Allard on the nose. Splits 3 and 1, 4 left. 3-6, 10 right. Aaron Fontaine and Dan Allard each a pair of 9s to start.
The sidewalls of flat gutters are forgiving, but you must be on your angles here or the pins will wreak havoc.
What does Aaron have his first 2?
Aaron Fontaine, 249 that backs out as.
He has 3 400s in the first 3 playoff rounds.
He's regressing.
Allard denied by the 4.
I say facetiously.
Leads up number 1. Allard gets the 10, 28 through 3. Remember, Fontaine had half without a mark earlier, 45 I think at the half, and they got a bunch of marks after that. He takes a 9 for the 3rd time in a row, 27 through 3. Bob Lee with the radar gun. What do you got, Bob?
Well, Fontaine was throwing 38, and Allard was throwing 39 on that last set.
Yours about 30, 31 yours?
Yeah, I've maxed out at 34. I am happy when I'm above 30 these days.
Allard finds the pocket, takes 8, maybe 9. How about 10? Yes, he'll take it. They need some breaks.
Yeah, and you think, oh, guy with gray hair can't throw 39 miles an hour. He can, absolutely.
38 plus 2 through 4. Fontaine in the pocket. 7, 8, 9. How about a strike for me, he says. He tips the 5. The tip won't go.
Well, I don't have gray hair. I've chosen not to show my hair.
You also can't aim the radar gun at yourself.
Angle piece of wood in front now. Aaron Awesome Fontaine.
Yeah, Cody Brunel to do that for me.
For a spare, no problem. 37 of the ball through 4.
Matching the mark. There's the hammer by Danny Allard.
It is 95 for Academy Lanes.
Let's talk about it. Let's practice this. 95 with 38 to play? No, 36 to play?
36.
Yep, 95 with 36 to play.
Tim Jammin Jalbert on the left side, just 3. Here's Sean Taylor. He goes right for 7. 179 on lane 13. This gorgeous house, Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada.
I am obsessed with the masking unit and how they've color-coded it with the ball returns. That's
Jalbert,
new.
good second ball. Can't reach the 2 left, 6
that's
right.
Interesting. Yeah. Of course, I'm loving your cameras here, Greg. You've got 2 nice ones that pick up on colors. Huh?
Yeah, thanks for Micah Imparato for giving us the best make and model for where to get ours.
Jalbert a 9, Taylor an 8. We'll talk to the winning team at the end of the match after they celebrate, rightfully so.
For the first time in 14 years, a United States team will hoist the trophy in Canada.
Oh, my.
And Academy Lanes has never done that. Fenway Academy has never won the title, period.
So 14 years brings us back to
2011 when USA East, including Dave Godwin, did so.
Interesting.
He won twice with Team USA, once with Lucky Strike in 2016.
USA East,
right.
That one was, huh?
2 in the 5.
Ooh.
Spare.
All right.
Thank you.
Taylor connects in the 4-8 to match the spare.
I think they both got wood assists on that one, but any way you want it, that's the way we need it.
Thank you. Thanks for that journey view.
Great to see you, Coach Lane Britton, Eric Orstenson.
Always great
Rufus.
to see. Always great to see the coach.
See you,
Always great to see the coach.
virtually or otherwise.
Great guy. How's Florida State doing today? They playing? My team's Nebraska.
All right.
Joe Smith, triangle right.
Okay.
6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. There's a lemon drop for Corey Packett. I'll get him later on. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. That's the 6 pin right. 2nd pin left, the 4, either one. $1 on your first ball. Optional to Candlepins for Cancer. 5 on the mark. 10 on the double strike. 21 Phillies helped the last 3.5 years. I make no apologies. Do it if you want. Only if you want. Good second ball. Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Record $31,500 paid out this year. Will double any other year.
Okay.
And Smith picks it up for a 10. And overall, $103,500 paid out to families overall. Candlepin's number 4 at Cancer.com. 501c3 charity donations via Venmo.
Right.
You can mail a check. Also, the address on the website, Candlepin's number 4 at Cancer.com. Each at 10. Bob.
Right, I'm trying to pick up on the lead now.
Yep.
Right, Yep, well, got to.
Because I'm off Box and Taylor, so I already. That's what it's warning me that I missed an entry. That's why the plus sign isn't showing up.
That's
Smith.
I missed the
5.
spare simply.
The 7
noticed that.
falls, trying to reach the 5. Can't quite get there. Packett's corner, Corey Packard.
That's better.
On the head pin, pushes the 6 to the 10, maybe, no. 10 holds, 2-4-7 left.
All right, and the lead is 87.
Another single pin they've missed. They missed 3 of these now.
Yeah, and there was the triangle earlier for Smith. This is just not going the way they need it to.
And a 2 pin they missed also. Opportunities they've had. You're not going to make them all.
Deserving finalists, what does it take to get to that extra step?
Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Nico highlight reel, treetops to 10. Packett's corner, spare.
Is it a bridge too far? Not for Packard, it isn't.
All right, Nico highlight reel, 5:51 Atlantic time, 4:51 East Coast time on your Nico highlight reel.
If he's not listening, that's next to useless, unfortunately. But if you get the skinny slice here like Packard, we'll find one way or another to.
He likes the timestamps. Make it easy for him.
Well, I have to like write it down or something.
Right.
87 pin lead for Academy Lanes. 4 marks to 2 in their favor also. Trying to put it back to triple digits.
5 hours, 45 minutes. That's more useful.
Jack Berrigan warming up in the Academy bullpen.
Harris 9. A mini run by Fenway Academy is down the drain.
Jack Berrigan pulled 118 through
Roll
13.
up the wall. Can't get the 6 to fall. Harris fair. 27 of the ball through 3 here in the final string of the match.
Kroll's been doing his part, but just comes up short on that split spare.
Brian, that won't go for a 9. After the spare, hit a spare with every
Yep. I got it.
All right.
By 9, 28 through 3. Bob.
5 spares hanging for Academy Lanes, but the lead is still under 90. 88 with 31 to play.
Kroll just 3. No quitting this team, though. Harris on the crossover. Triangle right. 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. About a 45% success rate for these Class A bowlers that would, again, statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network. Doubles from 17 to 2 to 34 through 3 here in Moncton. Brian 1-7, 6-10 right.
Thank you, David, Richie Myrick, Doreen. Great to see you all.
Richie Merritt, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Great bowler from Western Mass.
Yep.
Harris too far right that time. 3 right, 5 left.
Hey, Richie, I'm wearing my canal shirt.
Can confirm.
Kroll, nothing there. Tough 6. 34 through 4. So much for a great start they're looking for.
Academy Lanes, champions in
18,
2018, 2022, and 2024, all the even-numbered years when the tournament is hosted here in the United States.
Harris 9, 43 through 4, and maybe one here in Canadian land.
All right, and the lead is 98 with 30 to play, but the hits are so-called 98 plus 2.
That's where it was after 2, 98.
This match is not over, but it did feel, in fairness, like the Approach podcast was straining for reasons to think, why wouldn't Academy Lanes win, basically? Maybe they thought, what if Aaron Fontaine, they speculated the theory, what if Aaron Fontaine messed up the chemistry of the team somehow? But that theory just hasn't materialized. No. Instead, Aaron Fontaine has nearly averaged 140 for his past 10, or the first 10 of the playoffs.
2 seconds to 10 to fall, the 6 shimmies.
So at this point, it's hard to see how it could have been any other way.
Good try by Daly, 2 on the 10.
We thought Exeter versus Academy also could have been different.
Another missed single pin, unbelievable.
They really came through in that match you guys were covering here. 1965 to, what was it,
1914, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. 1914 thrown against you.
Yes.
That beats all but one other team in every other all week.
That's the sort of bowling it takes.
That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for Doucette. 10. Too many missed chances. 47 at the half.
That includes Academy, though. I mean, Academy didn't beat that in any of their previous.
Daly spare 8, 56 through 4, 9 in the box, 65 at the half. The lead is over triple digits. Now Fairlanes got to really reach deep into their tank, try to pull this off somehow. Click-wing Eagle. Somehow, if there's a tie, it's another one falls.
Oh, no.
Another one falls, even get it, even better.
That's the power of the 43-mile-an-hour ball, breaking up a spread eagle like that.
Yeah, we were talking to Robbie Henderson last night. He said it definitely makes a difference, and obviously rotation of the ball that Brian Kroll always talks about makes a difference also. Daly 3-6-10, trying to take advantage. He does. 60, make it 75. 75 in the ball through 6. Again, a missed chance. Not that it was easy for Doucette. He was pinning well. A full house, 3 9s, 2 10s, but 0 for 6, no marks.
Now Mike Machichi cross bantering with Fenway Academy.
Jason 10, back-to-back 10s, 3 9s, 3 10s. Great pinning, but knee marks, 57 through 6.
Let me try and quantify some things here, what's going on here in the match. So marks right now, 44 to 32 for Academy Lanes. Marks are still favoring Academy Lanes in this one. Pinning is within 13 for Academy Lanes in favor of Academy Lanes. It's just the fills per mark are evening out, but still 0.68 more for Academy Lanes. And then headpin accuracy is pretty close as well. On the first ball, like that one from Allard.
Allard denied the double, bundle of 5. The bucket shot is called in Canada. Fontaine, 5 fill, 42 through 4.
Fenway Academy is getting their chances, just not converting.
Too accurate that time. On it, spare, on strike. Need something to get them going. 48 through 4, 58 in the ball through 5 for Dan Allard off the bench. Fontaine, the short 2 for 9, 51 at the half.
Allard's been doing well. Few player slots on Fenway Academy, threatening to not make 300, just showing how difficult it is to bowl in a format like this all week long.
Danny Harris pulls his balls from the rack, gets a hug from Aaron Fontaine.
I'd like to see Devin Cloyd get in if possible for Fenway Academy.
I think we're going to see Jack Berrigan, who's warming
he's
up.
Coming in, yes. Another big hit for Fontaine.
9-pin drop for Fontaine.
3 pin for a spare, 5 in the fill for Allard after a strike spare combo. 63 through 5.
Jordan Britton comments, Cheech cemented as the best general manager in the history of Candlepin bowling.
Fontaine spare, back 2 out of 3, 61 of the ball through 6. Jack Berrigan in for Danny Harris.
That is confirmed.
Allard 9, 72 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. We cover all the classes, semi-pro to pro action, close to 2,400 videos, over 5,200 subscribers. Join in for free. Never a charge. It's in high definition on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook for live notifications after you subscribe on YouTube. Hit the bell icon so you get notified when we go live.
Here we
Candlepin
have
Bowling Network on YouTube.
Here we have the World Series, if you'll have it, the ICC World Championship. We're down to the final 26, and the lead is 95. So
Taylor 5 fill, 41 through 4. Jalvin on a spare. 8, 3 in the 6 chance.
There go 8 of them.
56 through 4. Hit a spare 9 to start.
That's Bob Lee on the exposition. Paul Grant alongside on the call, and my name's Greg Gouillart, and you're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, if you wouldn't mind liking the video, the premier event at the final stage of it in 2025.
Another 2 pin and miss. Case McCool's banana split. Taylor an 8, 49 half. Jalva 10, solid 66 half. They need a lot more. 90 pin deficit.
Academy Lanes will be the host of the 2026 Men's Worlds. Once again, the 44-lane house and its 24-lane mega blue room in the middle will be host to the United States and Canada once again in 2026. About the same time, I believe it's scheduled for the first full week in November every year.
That'd be November 2nd, November 7th. That's the case.
Same format, singles Monday, teams Tuesday through Saturday.
Jalva footing of the strike, can't get the 5 to go.
remember to order your absentee ballots if you're participating.
1 and 4 for Taylor. Very good ball. I think it's very underrated bowler. Very explosive. Jalbert gets to go for a spare. 76 in the ball through 6. Taylor in 9. 58 through 6. Substitution policy, Greg, one more time.
Substitutions to be made before box 6, so not anymore for those 3, and not on a mark.
In mixed worlds, is after box 6, before box. By the end of box 6, launch it on the mark.
Illusion says, what about McLaughlin Truck and Trailer? Well, 7-time champion can't lie.
A plus 5 times Academy looking for number 4. Fenway Academy looking for number 1 somehow.
Very hard to argue with Tony McLaughlin's success in assembling all the championship rosters he did for Canada.
It's great to have Robbie Henderson here, all 3 strings last night. That was awesome. He did a great, great job.
For the majority of those teams' idols.
Cora, look at this. Everything going their way. Steals 8, not a head pin in, a split.
And this,
And they make it 9, even
anymore.
better.
Yep.
48 through 4.
thank God, Micah Imperato was going to say, what do you mean you can't mark a split without a head pin?
9 behind the 3, 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right.
Yes, he's technically correct. Absolutely. It's a split if it rips the back.
Oh,
no.
robbed. Wow.
Okay. Well,
To the replay machine. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Smith.
I think he's saying if it had been the 7-10, he might have had a better chance playing that V. And there.
Ball takes the 10, yeah.
PGS.
Is it?
Yes. Still missed the second, made the third, no matter what.
Be the judge. Did he misplay the wood?
58. Half, 9 for Smith, 55 at the half.
The combo shot was tricky, but he had wood. He had blocking wood either way.
Fenway Academy has not made a dent in the deficit. Got it down from the 80s at one point. Now it's back to 99.
There is.
The 3-9.
That would have been a very weak fill. Instead, it's a disappointing first shot.
And he's about 11%, Bob, right? If you miss the head pin, it results in a half West or 11% of the time, correct?
That, yes, and I guess that goes on both sides of missed shots. 11% of missed head pins turn into half Westers.
Bob, for shame. The fallacy of the predetermined outcome. How could you?
And that's Paul Grampool in there. Half West to right, half West to left.
All right.
Smith, that looked good. Somehow the 8-10 is still there.
This is how you come back.
Now the 10 falls.
This is how you come back.
Candlepin Bowling Network, the finest in Candlepin bowling pros and developing bowlers as well, and logical fallacy bickering. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you can hear more of it.
Look at that. That's a wow 9.
It sure is. It's going to be a 10.
Or 10. Even better, Bob. You called it. Smith a 10 to match. 65 for Smith through 6. Corey back to back for the second time this string. 68 through 6.
And the lead is 99 with
2 boxes to go.
22 boxes?
Desperation time. Here's Jack Barrick of Academy Lanes. Look at that hair. His father said he had the same hair he did. And I joke with Jack, so look, you gonna look like when you get older? He's like,
All right. Jack.
Funny guy.
Jack got into the 40-mile-an-hour club at the Mixed Worlds last year. Let's see if he's still got it. 39 on that pitch.
Forsman, the post is a 7. Brian Kroll, slow start, 34 through 4. On the crossover, slides to the 5, won't fall, 6-10 right.
Jack Berrigan, a tournament average of 118 during the 11-match round robin. Bowled 13 of the 39 strings he could.
Whoa, what
33.
a shot! Right off the bench, spare.
Big smile, big smile.
100% perfect box percentage, 53 to ball through 5.
He's got some locks, too. Look at that hair.
Absolutely.
Eric Thorstensen going with the flow. Who's got the better hair of him or Joey Lister? Nico Pujar asking the tough questions. Start a poll, I don't know.
Rolling 8, 42 at the half.
Here's social media. Ask the hard-hitting questions. Here's the 4 horsemen and outpost made again.
And if Brian does not mean Kevin Cloy will not get a chance to bowl in his first roll, but he says he loves it. He's not upset about it. He's glad to be here. He's soaking it all in, and he has a potentially great future out of the Academy program. Has the same style as Josh Daly so far. He's won the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour this year also. Berrigan's bonus, the bucket of 5. 58 through 5. Roll, bombs away, baby, strike. He breaks through in the 6 box, 3rd string.
love to keep that lead down below 100.
They'll need a lot more of those. 2 or 3 in a row would help.
Remember, 2 stronger strings for Kroll. He substituted into the 5th spot, so that 267 under his name is deceptive.
Jack, another one. Who is this guy? Jack Berrigan shining.
And Jack, who'd punched 39 on all his other ones,
68 the ball through 6. Wow.
He hit 40 on that one.
He did it.
Off the bench, all he's done, spare 5, spare.
3 marks to 3 for each side. Jason Sparks, all the colors to the rainbow, and both these teams chose legit the same gray.
Exactly.
We had this problem last year. Fenway Academy and A+ Accounting both wore navy. This time I'm a little better prepared, as you can see.
2-4-7, 6 to the right for Doucette. Daly in the bonus. On the crossover, diamond left is a girl's best friend, but for Class A bowlers that would, not so much. Just a 27% conversion rate. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yep, that's not really a makeable spare.
16
I mean,
blocks,
it's
81
makeable,
through
but
6.
a 25% makeable chance.
Whoa, 3 pins ripped away.
You rip it like that.
24.9999. Doucette grabs 1 for a 9. 66 through 7 without a mark. Daly gets the 10 to gain. 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Daly's score here. Oh, there it is. 91 through 7.
Yeah.
Look at the wrong screen.
And the lead is 113 and we're under 20 now. What?
Yep, 19 boxes to go.
A lot of newcomers here this year. Sean Durham for the big 20. Dimitri Dallas with an E. John Aloha Losa bowled really well. Sean Schaff for Butwells did great. Logan Gingras got his first taste also.
And especially those members of that Canada 5 phenom
Yes.
squad.
I talked to the manager, and they said maybe 2 bowls away, maybe 3. But good for them. They got blistered by Academy Lanes, but
Whoa, played the keyboard down.
Doucette's on the board. Daly can't connect there. Doucette 76 in the ball through 8.
This represents Aaron Fontaine's potential 2nd international championship, so he and Sonia Rossi will take 2 international titles, and the 3rd one they're literally not allowed to get, so there you go.
Daly 9, 100 through 8 to be Aaron's first world title.
The 2 international title. When we were here in 2023, of course, Blake Doucette of A+ Accounting won both singles and teams.
And this without Justin Waters. Waters rolled out of the lineup with hurt his leg yesterday in warm-ups for the final round robin against Extra Lanes Lucky Strike. Allen 9-pin drop, 9-pin left up. Because 3rd mark in 4 boxes, marks they need. Fontaine in the pocket, reverse triangle, 5 middle. Back is the 9, to the right is the 6. Allen right on, spare.
Yeah, he's been sharp.
82 and a ball through 7 off the bench.
I like his balance. I like his poise.
Fontaine can't get that one to go. A very good bowler, very underrated as well,
Whoa,
I think.
hey, Bill Barnes, super chat, $100 US.
Oh, thank
Little
you.
more love before this is over for Paul, Greg, Duncan, Bob Lee, and everyone who has done this week to make the matches fun to watch. I had my favorite, Barnes. Check the last name. But thank you guys for everything you do and keep up the amazing work.
We get Aaron's fill there.
$10, I'll fill it in here. Okay, got to be a little sharper about that. I don't want to ruin the coverage just because I'm geeking out about this.
Thank you, though, for that
Appreciate
super
it.
chat, friend.
Keep them coming, folks. We really appreciate
It really helps. You know, we're trying to get to these major events, and especially Paul and Greg. You guys have been carrying the water this year, especially.
Yeah, you've had a tough go of it, absolutely. That's why we pick each other up.
Oh, another spare. Spare 6, 88 through 7, 98. 98 the ball through 8.
All right, just like you pick. Sometimes people have struggles and you pick each other up. That's bowling. That's this.
And that's an Oreo cookie shot, an Oreo cakester shot, middle cream, left the wafers on the outside.
The mark's now 4-1. The lead about
It's there.
97.
Big out for Fontaine, 8. 86 through 8 for the second bowlers.
And that makes it actually 111 minus 3 balls. So
Thank you, Ray, for that, by the way.
Fenway Academy will probably get it under 100. That's a reasonable goal for them now. But the reach goal, winning the world, winning the worlds.
Mary Croto very happy for Josh Daly en route to another title.
Thank you for the generous $100 donation.
It's 100. Yeah.
Scott Hodgson from North Carolina gave us one the other day, too. Thank you very much. How did they get that, Greg?
We had another one. Super Chat is available by hitting the heart with the $sign on it if you're logged in. Up to you. It's a gratuity. Just by viewing, and especially by liking and sharing, you are doing us in the bowling community a great help. So just know that. Never feel guilty about watching us. You are helping us all out here.
Oh, look at that.
But if you
Bombs away, baby. Strike on spare.
But you can power us on just like
You
Jalbert.
can do it. I can do it. Taylor bombs away, baby himself.
The only time Academy was willing to sit by was in that first time through the lineup here in the third string.
You know what I was going to say. Just watch that.
86 through 6. 96 plus 2 through 7 for Jalbert. 68 plus 2 for Taylor.
The 2018 title for Academy Lanes. Consider how the roster has evolved. 2018, Mark Strangio, Chris Sacchetti, John Starner, now host of Ripping the Rack podcast, Nick Norcross still, Mark Gregory, Brian Fuller Jr., Corey Packard en route to his 4th title right now, and Dave Richards.
Wow. Very different.
Tough break again for Fenway Academy. Spread eagle throwing the 9 behind the 3.
Not just a franchise, a continuous franchise.
And ouch,
Right.
a youch for the strike. 100 through 7. Taylor gains with a 7 in the strike. 103 through 7. 2-9-10. Jalbert, a tough 4th or a strike 4. 104 through 8. Taylor almost a spare difference, a 9. 109 through 8. A correction.
Am I the only one who saw the ball hopping in the pit back there?
I didn't see a $5.
Taylor had a 7. Okay, so he's up to 84
bouncing
through 8.
like a Super Ball back there.
Did I get a score
for
wrong?
Jalbert.
Did I get a score wrong?
$4.
Okay, was it 4 simply?
Yeah, so
Okay.
9 behind the 3.
Okay.
Hard to see back here. Smudge scoreboard, pencil written. Kind of those marker pens, like extra lanes. But we're further back in the DJ booth.
Jacob Morse, thank you so much. I need to peek at a score here, but you just sent a super chat. Thank you as well. Give me a second here. I'll be right with you on that.
Jacob Morse, very good ball on the rise. He ball for Oakland Park. He's got some game.
Half Worcester, Corey Packard.
Fenway's air coming out of the balloon.
Has been. They got a 4-mark streak there, but unfortunately just a little too late.
Only got 2 marks that first group of 10 boxes. The 5 bowlers combined. Academy had none. They couldn't really take advantage of that landing spot.
So Jacob Morris, thank you very much for the 1999. Says, great job this week, Paul and Greg and the whole streaming crew. That's Bob and Duncan by name, Aiden Bourgeois helping out as well. Thank you so much as well. And thank you very much, Karen Cuddy, $50. Thank you so much as well. Allowing us to cover all these great bowlers. We look forward to making these next broadcasts even bigger and better with your help and all of you just by watching. Thank you.
Smith gets 9. The 5 tips down. 10 pin left up.
Big break there. Triple digits again. Fenway Academy can pare down, but now this is starting to look nigh impossible as the trophy looms on the counter here at Fairlanes Moncton.
Packers.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. Crushed it. Missile shot strike.
He's such a gentle-mannered man, except when he's dealing with 10 pins on the other side.
Had a spare 9 in the 4th, strike in the 8th. That was a bomb. 86 plus 2 through 8.
Wow.
And it just got that last little break there that just made it lethal for the pins.
All right, we got 10 to go, and the lead is 108.
12, in fact.
Oh,
Smith that wasn't a spare for
12 to
Smith
go?
got a
No,
spare
that-
too, right?
we're down. We're back to the top of the order. Should be.
No, it's bottom. What are you talking about?
Fifth ball is now.
Oh, fifth ball is not 12. Sorry.
We good.
So Berrigan in the anchor slot now.
Josh DeBurrow, very happy for Team Academy. Great to see you.
Okay.
Couldn't be more proud of both teams. Congrats, Team Academy Lanes. Not mathematically over, but we see how this is going here. And Berrigan!
Wow, off the bench, spare strike. Wow, bombs away, baby. Berrigan time. 78 through 6, 88 plus 2 in the 7th.
Dang.
Came in after 43 through 4.
Yeah, that's all. It's
Tim-
all marks, right?
Tim Jalbert joking with them there. I wish I could have heard what was said.
Kroll 8 in the strike, 60 through 6 at minimum. And the third year in a row may not be a charm for Fenway Academy.
It proves they're good.
Yep. 70 through 7 in the 10.
I don't think that gives Corey Perry any solace.
Time is not on their side. It would take a miracle. It would take probably a couple of triple strikes. That may not be enough. And then some.
Kendrick Payne, JB, the secret weapon.
It's the hair. I'm telling you, there's power in the hair. Like Samson.
Yeah.
1-3-6-10. Full horseman right. 36% chance. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Berrigan. A split this time. 6 right, 2, 4, 7 left. The way he's bowling, it's a spare leave.
Do you see what I see in Berrigan's approach? It's a very, very slow footwork.
Brian's fair. 80 in the ball through 8.
Watch his steps. 1,
Two.
2, 3.
Great try.
And then he gets that ball all the way back and delivers a 40-mile-an-hour pitch.
8 in the strike, 96 through 7.
You couldn't walk more slowly and throw,
It's like revving a motorcycle, right, Billy Shiner Sr.?
Takes a 9. 5 over the Century Club. He came in with 43 through 4. He's got 62 off the bench in 4 boxes. Outstanding.
We take a look here, full scores right here. Josh Daly on the closest to 400 watch here, as he's just been quietly assembling marks. 3 already in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including some 20 boxes in the second and 4 in the first. It's as simple as that for him. And Academy Lanes looking to repeat.
last trip through the order.
By the way, 6 marks for Fenway Academy in that last pair of boxes. They are gaining ground.
Another strike for Daly.
That's his
first one this string. 110 plus 2 of the 9th. They can taste the title.
That's better.
Okay, now that's right. His second strike of the string. I thought he had one earlier.
I just had it flipped. Sorry, folks. Yep, that's
Set
gone.
Spare. After a spare 7, 80 through 8, 83 through 8, 93 in the ball in the 9th.
virtually as sure as the 400.
A dynasty for Academy Lanes, and they're still young, very young, the team. Daly 25, he 26 this month. Fontaine in his 20s. Jack Berrigan, still young. Collins, early 20s. Taylor still in his prime. Justin Waters, Stephen Bowles due to an injury. He's a
bowled a lot during the round robin, of course. You know.
Yeah.
That's what he meant.
Corey Packard, of course, in his prime of his 50s.
And you still have Nick Norcross. What a luxury.
Very similar roster in 22. Here comes a strike fill, by the way.
2, 4, 6 right.
Very similar roster in 2022. Mike Machichi, Danny Harris, Nick Norcross, Sean Taylor, Justin Waters, Mark Gregory, Jordan Britton, and Corey Packard.
18 box for Doucette in the spare. 101 through 9. Daly. Oh, wow! Nico highlight
spare.
reel. What a shot for a spare. A big 20. 120 through 9. 130 in the ball in the 10th.
Stop. He's already dead. 130 plus. And
Yeah, Daly at 408.
Doucette 10. 111. 111 string.
And if it's not one person, it's another. Fontaine not even close to, the 400 wanton 400 triples he's used to throwing there. But now instead, his teammates pick him up. If it's not one, it's another. And Academy Lanes, a force to be reckoned with. Who can take them down?
Daly a 6-pack. 4 fill. 134 finale. Josh Daly on the big stage shines once again.
I think the most interesting thing for me, Bob, is, we can think about ball velocities, for example, and how that affects everything and the ball breaks. Tracking head pins is part of the equation, but clearly there's still some analysis to be done on what it is about Academy Lanes' first ball, the head pin accuracy being similar, that makes a big difference. Of course, taking advantage of the second ball breaks was a visible part of the difference in this match.
Yeah, it wasn't lopsided by most of those other measures, right? The number of spares was the big difference.
Ooh, pick your
right?
favorite pin, goal
12,
post.
It's been 12 marks difference. I think there's a pinning difference, too.
Pinning is 14 in favor of Academy Lanes in terms of pins left standing, folks.
Aaron 9, 95 through 9. No 400 this time. Can't win them all. 3 matches earlier in the playoffs. Last night, 2 today. 400 plus each time.
And headpin hits are within 5. Academy Lanes has only gotten 5 more headpins on the first ball than Fenway Academy is, by my count.
Al at 8, 111 through 9. Winding down here at the World Tournament at Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Tip of the hat to the staff here. Wonderful, great, fabulous all week. Aaron trying to fill a mark in the last box. 3 in the 10.
I don't think it's speed. I mean, they had Cole Fry and Tim Jalbert each throwing 40. Got Danny Allett here throwing 39. Joe Smith, 29 to 32 miles an hour. But and 34.
Yes.
Nice shot for Allen for a spare. 121 on the ball on the 10th.
Great going.
It's a little speed difference. It's second ball accuracy maybe that we should be tracking, because that's what generates all those spares. The second ball.
I usually denote second ball accuracy by putting a little white triangle in the upper left corner.
104 finished on his best ever. A strike on spare for Allen. 131. Good for him off the bench in the third. Shining for Fenway Academy.
At least in theory.
5 marks in the string.
Hey, and here he is.
Devin Cloyd's in relief. Thought the rule was you couldn't sub, but they guess they bypass
That
the
is
rule.
that is absolutely an illegal substitution, and no one better say a word about it.
Good for him. Devin Cloyd makes his world championship debut. Good for him, the 18-year-older. On the right side,
There it
6.
is.
1, 2, 4, 8 behind the 2. The crowd erupts.
Let's just hear them.
Flies over the 2-4.
37 miles an hour on Devin's second ball there.
Sean Taylor in 9. 93 through 9. Devin in 8.
And 38 on that third ball. So he's about a 37,
Devin.
38 mile an hour pitcher.
That way around, excuse me.
What a great, I'm sure the captains waved it, let him do it, but what a great gesture. Corey puts his lemon drop in. Thanks, Corey. You can afford it. $10,000 for your team to split. You can afford it. How about 5? Oh, 10. They're going to razz about that one.
That's the hard one.
I'm sure some nerves. He just a sarcastic chair. He's just glad to be in the lineup.
Now he just needs a light strike.
He'll be here for years.
For a spare.
Wild shot there. Try getting out. Not easy in your first appearance. Devin, nice out. 9, 17 2 boxes. Listen to the crowd. Give him a hand. The Academy graduate. He'll be in the Mixed Up Graduates in 2026, the 3rd edition. After this one, December 21st at 2 p.m. on Candlepin Bowling Network. Support the fine youth programs from Academy Lanes, December 21st, 2 p.m. Come on down. Support Academy Lanes and Candlepins for Cancer.
Oh, we're winding down to the last 4. And the lead is 99. I think.
Academy Lanes has won the championship for the 2nd time in a row, 3rd and 4 and 4th in the franchise history. Packard on a strike, of course.
Yes.
A double, only fitting.
Any shade of doubt on gutter balls and quadruple strikes.
Smith strike himself. Match game PM. Copycat Society. A spare now a strike. 94 through 8, 104 plus 2 in the 9th. Teams have great respect for each other. Don't forget the Friday Night Pro League returns this Friday. Academy 2 at Joe Smith, Tim Jam and Jalbert, Dave Godwin and company against Academy 1. Justin Scally's team, 7:30 East Coast time on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Triple strike bid. Too far left, 5. 25 in the first double strike box. 101 through 8, 111 in the ball of the 9th. As we wrap up the tournament, a route by Academy Lanes.
Paul, can I start softly evicting you to get on the microphone?
Yep.
Maybe in a second here?
Sure. After this, yep.
Actually,
Oh,
actually no. Ixnay, that's a spare anyway. And ignore that. Just stay. You deserve it. Stay.
Good Paul.
Do I get a treat now? Do I get a treat?
The fill is 9 for Smith in that box.
121 through 9.
The treat
131 the ball attempt. He was at 76 through 7. Smith, a nice strike, 9-10, 123, final string. 3-time runner-up.
Spare fill.
After this, I'll make it like a tree and leave. 6, 137, Packard's corner, Corey Packard. I'll get down there ready for the celebration, the interviews, Greg. Take it away from here.
Thank you very much,
Great
Paul.
with you, Bob, again.
Great job as always, Corey Packard, 137. Academy Lanes, maybe Fenway Academy still has a 600 in them. This is a great string on the end, Bob, but in the end, just too tough. We'll get the chords sorted out. The chord sitch sorted.
Jack Berrigan pitching.
Go ahead, Bob.
Comes off on the 3-pin, leaves the 1, 2, 9, and 10. Playing out the string, boys. Let's call out the string just like we always do.
Oh, good shot there.
Yeah. So, yeah, you were saying, Greg, they're going to get to 1,800, right?
Yes, they will. That's a few pins more if Berrigan can manage them. 10 and 7. They did They're the sort of team that passed up a 1900 because Danny Harris didn't care to keep throwing balls in Outlaw Ride's face at that moment. The match was not in doubt. I mean, this is how Academy Lanes did it. They just wire to wire to wire. Who can take them down? Is it you watching out there?
Oh, what a rip.
Can you handle the heat of Jack Berrigan? 122 plus 2. He swapped in partway through, I do believe it. What a force.
Berrigan and Sean Taylor should not be the 8th and 9th man on your team. They should be up there anchoring or the middle of the order on a top world's team.
Brian Kroll, the 1, 4, 8, and 10. He'll play it through the boxes 7, 101. Fenway Academy should finish. Let's see. Just making sure. I want to get the scores right.
Okay, Berrigan getting a reset. He's sitting at 122 and a ball. At 372 on the day.
I happen to be light one. Someone's pin light. 131. 131, 123. 102, in fact. So give him an extra. Strike Villa coming on up. I'll just give the extra here.
All right, Berrigan. That's it with a
6 fill.
Looked like a 6 fill, yep.
They'll have their moment here. Academy Lanes, your world's champion in 2025.
Final score, 18-14, 1702 by our count.
Yep, 602 to 588. Their math does add up to 602 as soon as they put it in there. Yeah, 475 and 127 is 602, I do believe you'll find. Congratulations, you see the embraces there.
Wow.
Fenway Academy, gracious as always.
This is the Academy era, the Academy dynasty.
I mean,
three of the last 4.
I guess odds are good when you got 44 lanes in one house. You're going to produce a lot of pro bowlers. I guess that's how the math works. Hey, Fairlanes Moncton's got 36. They can't be that far off. Think about all the great houses. Aaron Fontaine takes the trophy from Mike Machichi.
That's right. He was the anchor on that mixed worlds team, the Penny Lane franchise that won it this year.
Let's get a zoom in on that.
Hoisting the flag. Josh Daly's taking a look, reading the names off the sides. This championship going back decades.
Aaron, you did it. You got your first world's title. How's it feel, man?
I don't know how to describe it, man. This has been an unbelievable week, the best week of my life with this team. Thanks to Cheech, Academy Lanes, for giving me the opportunity of a lifetime. This is for my family who's at home watching, my fiance who's home watching, my grandparents, my grandfather, Tommy Ulsta. To join him on this trophy means the absolute world to me. I trained extra hard this year to get ready for this thing, and it means the world to me. I don't even know what to say, man. Just
what a great year you've had.
You know what? People can say what they want, but this is the triple crown to me, man. I won Pro Series, Mixed Worlds, and Worlds in the same year. So let's go, baby! Let's go!
3 400s and 3 playoff rounds. Didn't need it this time from your team. The other teams chipped in.
Well, we knew we had our work cut out for us. I mean, we had a chance to be number one, and Waters got hurt at the beginning of the match, the last match yesterday. And it is what it is. Lucky bowl, great. Nothing to take away from them. So we knew what we had to do if we bowled them again. We had to be better than what we did yesterday. And so what we did. We had to go through Outlaw and Calvin Longstein. They're very, very tough. We had to go through Lucky again. They're very, very tough. They were mark for mark with us. And in this match, we know how tough Fenway Academy is, so we had to be ready for them. You never know, especially here with the sliding pins and all the flat gutters here. It's definitely different than in this back home. So this has been the best week of my life, the best year of my life. And crap, I still haven't got married to the love of my life there. I got a lot to look forward to coming up, man. Let's just keep going.
Is that trophy going with you to honeymoon?
Well, we might have to get a few more engagement photos now with this and a couple pins or one of my balls in it now. We'll make sure, but I cannot wait to have my name on this trophy somewhere on here. I cannot wait.
Are you going to bring it to your wedding ceremony?
We're not going to, well, who knows? We'll find out, but I cannot wait to defend this thing next year at our home house next year at Academy, and I'm ready to rock and roll. If I had to go another 10 strings, I'd be ready to go, man.
How about a 3-letter word when your first world championship?
How about, well, Paul, let's go! Yeah, baby!
Aaron Austin Fontaine, Nick Norcross.
Put that up, baby.
4-time world champion. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a grind. It's a grinding week, and happy everything fell into place. Thank you so much.
Hold that trophy up high.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hold it up high.
Hold up high. Here we go.
Great student of the game, great teacher of the game, a lot of history of the game, really passionate about the sport.
Yeah, it's try to keep it going as much as we can, And I don't know what to say. I'm just in another world.
Go celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The Terminator, Charles Collins. Without that 160 against Lucky Strike Extra's team, maybe you're not here in the finals. What a great feeling that was.
Yeah, it was a blast. We struggled, and like Aaron said, Waters went down, so I subbed in, and we tried as best that we could, but we couldn't take down Lucky, so we got our revenge, and we pulled it off.
You got to play pretty much the whole playoffs. You sat last time getting your first title. Now you get your second title. A lot of playing time this year, and you were great.
Yeah, I practice really hard at bowling at Harvard Lanes now, and yeah, it's been paying off. So I'm glad that we won as a team, and it's my second one now, so it's great.
I have 2 questions. A 2-letter word for winning, first of all.
Okay.
And a 3-letter word.
Wow.
Let's celebrate Charles Collins. Josh Daly. Another notch in your belt, Josh. Congratulations.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you. I appreciate it.
When you lost that match yesterday to Extra Lanes, you had to be the 2 seed, moves that 2-on by to the finals. What was going through your team's mind?
We just had to bounce back and do what we can. I was fired up all day. I mean, we had to bowl 2 more matches, so I had a mission that I wanted to complete at the beginning of the week, and I'm glad I did.
What a great gesture, but Devin Claudine, Devin really respects your game a lot. He tries to emulate your stance. What a great gesture that was for your team.
Yeah, that was. I was glad he got to bowl a little bit, so it was nice to see him up there. I was hoping they put him against me the last 2 boxes. That would have been funny.
I think he would have showed you up.
Yeah, probably. I would hope so. That'd be cool.
We're going to see him in the mixed. He'll be in the Mixed Up Graduates 3rd edition in 2026.
That's awesome.
All right, how about a 3-letter word?
How about B2B, because we're back-to-back, baby.
That's good enough. Raise it up. Jack Berrigan, come on down. Come here, buddy. Second one, it's the
we
hair.
got a whole lot of chicken parm tonight, baby.
It's the hair, isn't it?
Yeah, you know it.
You're not going to cut it now, are you?
No, I'm not.
You came in to spare, strike. How dare you do that?
There was no pressure. There was no pressure. Just having fun.
What kind of environment? The team chemistry is so important. What makes this team glue so quickly, so good?
I don't know. We can mess around with each other. We're a good group of guys. We have fun. We pick each other up when someone's down. I mean, Justin was out for half the week, so we had to pick each other up in that way. And I feel like we did a really good job of combating that injury. So we did this for him.
How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right, raise that trophy.
Oh, yeah. Number 2.
All right. Where's Cheech? Where's Cheech? Bring on Cheech. Come on out, Cheech.
Hey.
Jordan Britton, who won it a couple years ago with you, said that you're the best coach of all time in Candlepin bowling.
Well, I don't think I, probably win by default this year because nobody else won this year, right? But I'm not going to ever say that. So there's a lot of great captains in this game.
Yeah, I appreciate your humility. Great guy, though. You keep it loose, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We try to. It's a long week, and tensions can sometimes get high, and there's battling out there and stuff. So we just I try to keep everybody loose with joking around, and that's what the moral of the story is.
I was telling them, it was a nice gesture. You waived the rule about subbing in after 5 boxes to let Devin Cloy. You talked to the captains. They agreed to do that. That was a great gesture. I thought
we agreed to do that. Yeah, I mean, here's a kid that's 19 years old who came all the way up for the week, didn't get to bowl a string. His team makes it to the finals. You're some kind of person if you don't let this kid throw two boxes. I mean, if anything, you give Timmy 2 0 boxes if the upper people don't want to, don't like it. But you got to let him bowl.
Are you going to try to grab him for your team now?
No, let Fenway have him because honestly, he's going to be one of the greatest bowlers as the years go on.
Fenway can be disheartened losing 3 in a row, 4 times now in the finals, 3 in a row. How many teams get to the finals though?
It's pretty rare, I guess. I mean, they're gonna get it eventually. They're gonna get it eventually. We've been the top 2 teams the last 2 years, so they're going to get it. And I said that to them before the match. I said, these guys have been trying for years. And I told my guys, too, I was like, throw a humble game out there. This team, Exeter, Drywall, whoever we're going to face in the finals, have all been trying to win for years. If they win, if they happen to beat us, be humble about it because, we've won it the last 2, now 3 out of 4 years. So, people are trying to beat us.
And all without Justin Waters, Waters World.
I know, yeah. That was kind of scary, to be honest with you, But we did what we had to do.
How about a 3-letter word for winning another championship?
Wow.
All right, raise that trophy. All right, thanks for watching this great game at Candlepin Bowling for any age. It's unbelievable. Back to Bob Lee and Greg Gouillart to wrap it up.
Thank you very much. Bob Lee, any parting thoughts before we sign off?
Well, congratulations, of course, to Academy and to Fenway Academy for their 3rd appearance here in the last 4 years. 3rd in a row for Fenway. And thank you to the loyal fans, those that gave us super fan bonuses. We're humbled. One of the reasons we do this is because we love the sport. We want it to continue. We believe it's one of the greatest spectator sports in the game. And our job is to present the athleticism, the drama, and that's what we saw. That's what we saw this week.
Which reminds me, one more super chat to announce. Mark Reeser, $10 Canadian, says your dedication to Candlepin Bowling is greatly appreciated. Thank you for all that you do. We appreciate it, Mark, and thank you as well. Duncan MacDougall, any thoughts on your side?
Just an outstanding performance, Academy. Back-to-back in this type of tournament is so hard. 3 years out of 4 is just incredible, and they've really earned it. It's not that they bowled against tremendous competition all the way. Lucky Strike throwing 19-15 at them and them coming over the top. It's frankly absurd. These guys, they're some of the best bowlers on the planet. They showed why today and throughout the whole week, and you couldn't ask for a better team to win the whole thing.
Excellent. Well, this has been a wonderful stay here in Moncton Fairlanes. I think a lot of the bowlers would say the same. And on that note, I think it's time to go cross the border once more until we may return again maybe 2 years from now. Next year's Worlds will be in men's Worlds.
Academy Lanes.
Jeff is the man here. And Christine.
Yeah.
And all the Woods as well. Thank you very much for your help as well. And, of course, thank you to our colleague Paul Grant. That's Bob Lee, Duncan MacDougall. And thank you to you, the viewer, for supporting us as well. Thank you very much for watching. We will see you next time for another major or minor competition here on Candlepin Bowling Network, YouTube, and Facebook. Until then, so long.